it's a little hard to jump into this season like with 2 races left. So
I don't care.
Okay, all right, we'll see.
I'm just going with
What's
the
your
flow.
prediction for Cade's finishes this weekend?
I say a top 5 start in the LCQ,
That's fucked,
and
man.
then maybe I don't know, like front end wash.
Oh, doesn't qualify.
I don't know. We'll see.
Wow. Cade, how do you feel coming into Lakewood?
I feel good.
Okay.
I blew my bike up this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on my practice bike with a brand new motor.
Well, you should maybe talk to him about that. He knows all about that.
Well, that means I'm on a fresh motor, so I'm just gonna smoke him.
You had to change your motor after Moto 1
Yes.
this weekend, and your muffler fell off for Moto 2.
Well, my muffler didn't fall off. My okay, so on the Kawasaki's, you would know the subframe on them is very, very weak. Where the tab is that does the pipe mount.
Well, see, like a professional race team like the one I ride for, we weld those when we get the bikes to make them stronger.
Okay, well I just got a brand new bike. Okay, it's like we didn't have time. Well, I finished 2 motos.
The point is you had this adversity once again, but you fought through it to get top 20 both.
Oh, 100%. Like
But-
the pipe fell off. The thing was louder than shit. I'll
okay.
get into the
How long
finish
did
line.
you go without a pipe?
Like 4 or 5 laps.
Dude, that's the point in time when you better have some earplugs because you
Yeah.
will be deaf at
Yeah.
the end
ears
of that
were
month.
ringing.
What? Okay, so the Chiz.
Oh, fuck.
He
Dude.
fucking showed up.
Bro, I go over that step up and I look back and I just see a number
First
11.
moto.
Yes. And he's like right to my side. And I was like, fuck, here we go again. I'm about to get chizzed.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, like he had just like a better pace than me and he passed me. And
It sounds like every race that Chiz it.
well, obviously,
Chiz is
yeah, he had a
Chisum.
better pace than I did. But his line choice, his line choice
Veteran,
is so
dude.
good.
Veteran.
Dude, it's like he knows like every nooking. It's like your Yamaha out there on your mountain bike tracks.
Yeah, my Yamaha track.
He just knows.
Yeah.
So knowledgeable.
Bro.
But a fucking asshole, dude.
Yeah. Just beating you both times.
Ah, just laying the wood to me,
Fucking
dude.
Chiz.
Fucking chiz.
Hasn't raced nationals all year.
Just hops right in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. God, you'd have been so mad.
I wish I could have been there to wave Chiz
Me too.
on.
Me too.
It was hot, sandy, dirty, everything in my helmet.
Yeah.
I'm still just like, fuck.
He's got his
Chiz.
brace and chest pro
Oh,
and
all of
whatever
it.
whatever helmet he's wearing,
Yeah.
and he's just fucking sitting down.
Yeah.
And he's just motoring by you.
Yeah. He looks like the dude off the Ninja Turtles, like the villain off Ninja Turtles. What's the thing?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
You
All
lost us.
Directing the show, holding things down over there, using the asshole drop on me frequently, and talking a lot of shit on me on fucking Discord. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks? How are you?
That's my fault.
There you go.
Hello.
Oh, where's my asshole drop?
We're scrambling over here today.
Why? What's wrong?
Just Facebook changed some stuff with the video stream.
Okay.
And it kind of screwed me, so we had to restart, but we're up and running.
Okay.
Good
All
to
right. What's up? Everything good with you, Marks? Everything
Yeah,
fine?
just,
Good.
plugging away,
New
you know?
job life still okay?
Yeah, it's good. Just staying busy. you
Okay.
know.
And
Less time for pulp stuff, so
PulpMX Fantasy again. Genius or lucky?
it's not going well. I don't know. I don't want to talk
What
about
has
it.
happened to your early season momentum?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I
worry.
don't know what's happening.
I dropped
don't
off
want,
hard.
I don't want to talk about it.
Have you picked A-Ray either of the last 2 weeks?
No.
Because he is coming through.
He has.
How many points did I score at WW?
I think it was 100.
Oh, see, I told you.
Yeah.
Was that max points?
Wasn't it 100?
Yeah, it's max.
Fuck yeah.
Will you be picking me at Colorado?
No.
He'll be an 18.
Yeah, no. Sorry.
Will he be an 18?
Yes, probably.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah, I bet. I think.
Listen,
Let's get through
you
qualifying
show me some
first.
good qualifying. We'll think about it.
That's harsh.
We'll think
Listen,
about
I've had your back on our PulpMX Fantasy as a deep sleeper in Soupy. You
That
never.
was a
How'd that
big
work out?
mistake.
You
I don't know,
never came
I don't know
through.
where you got your info from. Like, oh, Cade's gonna kill it this weekend, but like, it took till like the middle of Salt Lake for me to actually start going fast.
Everyone was waiting.
It was
They're fucking still waiting.
it's like I don't know what like it was
Yeah.
a shit show all the way through.
It wasn't great.
it. Fantasy sucks.
I told you like a month ago on Twitter, fold the site up. I made that comment.
I should
Right,
have. I
right.
left our text group on Saturday.
You did,
I was
yeah.
very upset.
Yeah, I just left.
I'm just not having it anymore.
Dude, what about Truman? Oh my gosh, dude.
That video of him running?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
it's
just
great.
running carrying a wheel, someone's wheel.
He picked Jared Lesher in fantasy, and Lesher needed a wheel. And then next thing you know, Dan is getting him a tire from a company he doesn't even use. He doesn't use Dunlop, I guess, and Dan got a Dunlop put on. Yeah. He got him a sprocket and a wheel and a tire. Like,
Oh my god.
That's so
it's
cool.
unbelievable.
It's cool that he steps up for kids like that, though.
That's awesome.
But only if he picks you in fantasy.
Hey,
If he doesn't pick you in fantasy, he's not doing shit.
Support is support, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like
guess.
you get one shot, and if you burn him, like that's it. You'll never get any support ever again.
No, it's unbelievable. 702-586-7857. Taking your calls over there, holding things down is the Talon Taylor. What's up, Talon?
What's up? I
Lone
heard
Wolf.
I'm the Stu Baylor twin.
I don't really know what Stu looks like, but that's what these guys said.
I didn't say that.
Who
I said
That's what Harry said.
that.
I'm
I feel
taking
like,
it.
I feel like you look like him. Yeah.
Dude,
Last name Taylor Baylor.
are we
Let's just
not?
roll
Are
with
you
it.
stoked for having an off-road guy on the show?
I'm always stoked for off-road. You had Cody Webb on.
Honestly, this Baylor dude, I probably had 20 DMs about getting this guy on the show the last couple of weeks because he's won 2 GNCCs in a row, and I guess he's a bit of a character, right?
Oh, yeah, he'll be good.
People love him, and he told me tonight before he comes on he's going to have to lay off the crown. You know,
Yes,
so like
sir.
seems like your kind of guy.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
So people are going to love this. Like we've got so much hits from this. So,
Oh yeah, with all the drama going on earlier this season.
Right. Got fired from Sherco.
Yeah.
Then picked up a privateer Yamaha, and he's on Hawkins' team and winning GNCCs.
Blue Crew.
Yeah, Blue Crew. That's what happens when you get on Blue Crew.
Fair enough.
Yep.
You know,
Hey,
you were never better than when you were at, over there at Blue Crew.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, the Yamaha is good.
Speaking of Blue Crew, Roost MX bringing you Alex Ray tonight. He rode for Cycle Trader Yamaha for a year. Roost MX does all their graphics and everything else for that team. And right now, Speedy Gonzalez, R.I.P., Speedy, he uses Cycle Trader Rock River. Oh, it's just Rock River now. Rock River Graphics, and Roost MX does that. Pulp Nation's the code to save with Roost MX. They'll make you custom graphics. They'll put my face on your graphics. They'll do that. They'll dial you in with your number plate, all your sponsors. 48-hour turnaround over there at roostmx.net. They got a whole Pulp Nation section on their website. So please check them out. Support those guys. Pulp Nation code is to save at roostmx.net. Bringing you Alex fucking Ray tonight on the show. And next week, Darkside in studio.
Yes, sir.
Dude, he's got so much pressure. He's sweating bullets all week.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for
You
him.
guys are
Sweating bullets.
dicks. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be great.
Is
He's
Tits in or Talon in? Are you in next week?
talented.
It's me again next
Okay,
week.
because Tits would also provide another little edge to that
Oh man.
scenario. But also too, what else? Oh, Dean Wilson, Stu Baylor, Rodbell coming up tonight. Rodbell's your teammate, A-Ray, and it's phenomenal. This guy is actually absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, I spent some time with him in Salt Lake. You know, like I had really
Yeah.
never met the kid.
Right.
He shows up to Salt Lake. I mean, we become pretty good friends. Like he's really easy to get along with.
Yep.
Great dude, great personality.
Yep.
Crowd pleaser. I mean, he's like during the sight laps, he's always throwing whips over
He's
the big
doing,
jumps.
he's doing everything right.
Yeah, doing hill clickers,
Yeah.
goon riding, doing whatever. Like he's awesome, dude, and he's been crushing it all summer. His sprint speed, like I mean, he stayed with me a few weeks whenever I was in Tennessee, and
Yeah.
his sprint speed's really, really good. I mean, he's great in qualifying. You know, when the gate drops, he's a good starter. He runs up front and he can stay there.
He's
So,
qualified top 15 like multiple
Dude, yeah,
times.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's doing a great
100%.
job. He surpassed A-Ray as team leader over there.
Well, yeah.
No, I think Jordan took over team leader.
Yeah,
Jarvis,
maybe.
yeah,
Jordan
she
Jarvis, yeah.
made the
motos this
second
week.
motos,
Yeah,
yeah.
Good job for her and everybody on the team because you guys have been busting ass for her for sure. So,
Mm-hmm.
also our listener named Tyler's in studio and
Yeah, Tyler.
he's
dude.
hanging out. So I want to thank Tyler for coming by. I don't remember granting him permission to come in, but I know I did. But I just I don't remember what
I
happened.
don't remember how it started either. But,
because you know
but
that
you definitely
like,
did.
Yeah, you know how weird I am about that.
Yeah.
Blame it
Yeah.
on bets. Blame it on bets.
Chris
yeah?
Betts?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. We got the voicemails coming up later as well. Race Tech Rant, of course. All right, let's get into this. So our buddy Zacho, he comes into this race 15 points up. AC comes off 2 wins in a row. And, Florida, Adams from there, all of that stuff. And Zacho put a hurting on everybody this weekend. His charge in the first moto, third to first. And then the second moto, holding off Tomac. I mean, he added 14 more points. The lead's back up to 29 now. I told him on our podcast that I thought it was his second best ride ever after Vegas. He disputed that, but I'll start with you, A-Ray. That was a fucking show by Zach Osborne.
Yeah, I mean, he did exactly what he needed to do. I mean, AC, he started getting, some
You're a
momentum.
little frisky.
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like, I mean, AC, he's a great starter, and he's led the most laps this year. AC has. And I feel like, Zacho did exactly what he
Yeah.
needed to do.
Yeah.
He just stopped the momentum, and he was 1-1 on
Dude,
the day. Freaking awesome. Just
If he
ripped.
goes on to win this race is the turning point, right? Like,
Yeah, for
don't you
sure.
think, Cade? Like, This is the turning point race. He had to stop AC.
I mean, he had to stop AC, yeah, for sure. But I don't really think there were many people who didn't expect Zach to be really good this weekend. Zach's a great sand rider. He always has been.
Yep.
Got his first win last year in the sand. He almost won WW last year. Like, I expected Zach to come in. I think I said it the last time I was on the show that like this weekend, Zach was going to be really good. And if he could get through here, I think he's going to be really good in Colorado next week too.
Yeah, usually he's good there. Yeah, he's been good.
So, I mean, I think it was a great ride, but he had some really good 250 rides too.
That's in the boys' class. This is the man's class. When you go from third to first in a lap and a half, and then you lay down a lap like he did to get away, that's the real stuff.
And that's like halfway through the moto.
Yeah. Oh, more than that. 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, exactly. And whenever it's that hot, that rough, that's hard to do.
Dude,
you know
but to Zacho, like, honestly, to Zach, I don't even feel like it was probably that hot. Like, to Zach and Eli, those dudes are so freaking fit. Like, Zach loves the heat. Like, he's been dying all summer for days like WW.
Right.
Because he thrives in that stuff. I don't know. That's my point.
So you're going to shit on his ride?
I'm not
It was
shitting on his
amazing.
ride. It was a great ride.
It was balls hot,
It was a
dude.
great ride.
Dude, great
for
ride.
sure. But, I mean, I wouldn't put second all time for him.
I would.
I would, and I just did.
That's fair. I'm just saying I don't think so.
Tomac is back or no? Is Tomac back?
He's back if it's hot, but it's not going to be the rest of the year.
Right.
I mean, dude, who knows? I mean, like, his first moto, was it mediocre or
He's sixth, like whatever.
Yeah,
he got a
sixth.
bad start and
Sixth,
came up
right?
a little bit. Yeah.
second moto? He's just like, okay, boys, well, I feel all right. I think I'm just gonna go. All right, you know, it just passes like half of the freaking fast boys and just tries to take off. But I mean, Zacho, he holds him off.
I didn't think Zach was going to hold him off. He didn't need him for the overall, and Eli was coming. And I'm like, you know.
Well,
But-
I don't remember who I was watching the race with, but I was like, Zach's the most competitive person I've ever met. There's no way he's just going to let him by.
Yeah.
And then once he got there, it was like Zach just kind of stretched it back out, you know. I mean, Eli made a mistake the last lap, but it looked like Zach's intensity picked up just a little bit the last, like, maybe 2.5, 3 laps.
Yeah. Pretty impressive ride by the 16.
It was a great ride.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
I'm not trying to shit on it at all.
Well,
Do you think the Baker Factory guys getting to ride there so much?
they've only been there
helped?
once, I think.
Yeah, I don't
think-
think they go there all
I
the
think
time.
Oh,
they were
okay.
there
They're not
once.
super close, I don't think. I think
Oh,
they're
okay.
like
Yeah.
2 hours away.
Yeah,
at
yeah,
least.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So-
I didn't really know
right.
that. I mean, I figured
Uh,
them in Florida.
Was it as rough, A-Ray, as it was last year?
I didn't go last year.
Oh, you didn't? Okay.
No. I personally, I didn't think it was too rough, but the
Yep.
rollers were freaking gnarly.
Yeah.
Like the big set, like where you see AC and Marv like come into each other.
Yep.
That set right there.
Yep.
They were so big and spaced apart. It was sort of awkward to like.
The 250 guys were really struggling in that.
Yeah, it's like either you like just single them or you jump into the faces or you exert a lot of energy to try to double them. And like I was doubling them every now and then, but it took so much freaking energy to like get it right
Yep.
and to hit a kicker to be able to get all the way over them.
Right.
Yeah, those were the major.
Do you
parts right
think
there.
if you're Adam, like we'll talk about the Marv thing in a second, and Cade, you want to get into that a little bit, but do you think Adam, like that first moto, like you know you're in control, you're leading the laps, the guy you're catching catches you and drops you, kind of dropped him, you know,
Yeah.
3 or 4 seconds or whatever. Does that demoralize you a little bit? Does that kind of make you sit on the line and be like, oh shit, you know?
I mean, I would say so, just because they're in a points battle between him and Zach. So AC, like, he needs to win right now if he wants any shot at this title, and to see the guy that you're racing against, for that title, just sort of walk away from you like that.
Right.
I mean, it's sort of.
I mean, Adam's a champion. He's he's
exactly.
headstrong, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's got to be like, oh shit.
It's definitely hard. But I hope AC doesn't take like races like that and like bum him out too much, because it is still his first year. But when I look at Colorado, I see AC doing really good at Colorado. Like
Yeah.
I think AC is gonna win at Colorado.
Okay.
Because Adam's always been good in the ruts. He was really good there last year. So
Smoother
it's-
riding style. I think it's.
But Zach's a great sand rider, and I know those guys kind of take that stuff into account. And I mean, like last weekend, even when Zach was on, still don't think he was anywhere near as good as AC. So, I mean, those guys have hot and cold days.
Yeah.
And it's definitely like a bummer to get past and then like watch that dude walk away. But then at the end of the day, you kind of have to be like, look, I didn't have a great day, but I still got,
It's about like how I felt whenever Chiz just fucking.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't that kind of bummer.
Don't you feel like Colorado track prep might be a little bit like Millville? Like
Gosh,
harder.
I hope not, man.
You know what I mean? Like a little bit like that.
I don't know. It's
Because
I
it's
mean-
late in the year already. It's not
Yeah.
summer. You know what I mean?
I mean,
So-
I still feel like they're going to dig it deep. It's supposed to be nice. It's supposed to be like 75 and sunny. So I hope they water it and dig it deep.
All right, the Marvin AC thing.
Are you ready?
I mean, how
no.
do you not blame Marv for that? How do you not be like, what are you doing, dude?
Dude, Adam ran into his swing arm.
But Adam had the inside.
That doesn't matter. If Marv
If you're in the lead and you don't see anybody, and all of a sudden this KTM comes Mach 6 from the outside into a turn, and you get knocked down, you're not at fault.
I'm not blaming Adam. It was an incident, but it's not Marv's fault. Marv,
There wasn't enough room there, clearly.
clearly there was.
Because Adam got knocked down?
Who cares if he falls down? That's racing.
But there's contact.
Who gives a crap?
There's not enough room.
There's plenty of room.
I did the same thing to Bogle.
Like
Bogle crashed.
there's nothing wrong with
That's
that.
why Bogle was down in the second moto.
But I don't know if we should go by your thing.
He was pissed too. He was pissed.
I'm just saying, like, just because you kind of nudge somebody, like, yes, Adam fell because of the angle that they came together, but with like that amount of contact, I make more contact with that with 3 people a lap in the LCQ.
There's not enough room there, Marv, to make that move.
There's plenty of room. Marv was fine. Marv ain't worried about
Marv
Adam.
got shot off too.
Yeah,
Dude,
but he
if
still
that was
in the
Cade,
lead.
Cade would be throwing a fucking fit.
Thank
though.
you, thank you,
Yes,
thank
Cade is the biggest prima donna whenever it comes to shit like this.
Right.
If
thank you,
anyone
thank
gets
you.
close to him on the track, he's throwing a fit. Oh,
Bro, I've thrown a fit with you one time ever. You ran me off the side of the finish line, and I landed in the whoops.
Oh, well, you know what? You shouldn't have been in my way. I don't know what to tell you. But still, like he is a drama queen whenever it comes to stuff like that. So you can't take his opinion.
It's not a fact.
I
Not a fact.
can't take his opinion.
I mean, I just
Thank you, Mike.
that's an asshole drop.
Well, I
For
don't.
you.
I don't care. You can't take this guy's opinion.
Where do you stand on it?
Race incident. I mean,
Well, that's what he's saying.
That's the same. That's the
well,
same thing
no,
I'm
like,
saying.
But like, you think Marv is actually gonna make that fucking rut?
Yes.
He's just gonna jump in there like right. AC's already in the rut, and you think Marv's just gonna like jump in the rut and
Adam,
nothing's gonna
Adam
happen?
literally hit his swing arm. That's the back of his motorcycle.
Dude,
Because Marv was going 18 miles an hour faster.
He still made the pass happen. He did not even. He barely got phased.
I think Marv would have made the pass if he'd have just jumped to the outside. Because Jeremy Martin did that same move. He went to the outside and he didn't lose much time. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there's more ways to get it done than that. I mean, I feel like
There's nothing wrong with it. And I'm not even a Marv fan. I want Adam to win.
Right. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just think when you knock a guy down and he's leading, there wasn't enough room there. That should tell you that there wasn't a good pass.
I think you're just upset because you like Adam.
I
wanna make
do not
Mets
think
mad.
Marv should be penalized. I do not think Marv should be thrown to the wolves on this. It is more of a racing incident.
Then why is it even a thing?
It is a thing. It is a
everyone
I
agrees
did the same thing to Bogle, and I'm in the wrong. I feel like I should have checked up a little bit. There was no room.
No, you feel like you're in the wrong because you did it to a factory rider. If
No,
you did
no,
that, if you did
not at
that
all.
to some privateer, you wouldn't give 2 shits.
Man, maybe it was only you though, but still, I felt like I was in the wrong. I could have taken myself and him down, and
Well, you're an
then
idiot.
then what? And then what? You're starting last. You know,
Yeah,
what if they had both fell? You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, let's get to some phone calls here. Curtis is on 4. Curtis, what's up, man?
Hey, am I on?
Yeah, what's up, man?
All right. Hey, I need a favor from A-Ray and Cade.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm at my bachelor party right now. I just left the strip club
Hell
to
yeah.
talk to A-Ray and Cade.
Well, you're making a big mistake.
Yeah.
but,
Why?
Continue.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Why didn't I get invited? Is why I don't understand this.
All right, I'm inviting you out right now.
Oh, let's go.
Look, come off season. I don't know if you guys know what Speedway is. Do you guys know what Speedway is?
No.
No.
All right. So basically, it's like flat track, but with no brake.
Oh, we know what Speedway is. Yes, I thought you were talking about a strip
Yeah.
club or a bar. Okay, yes, we know what
No.
Speedway is. Yes, we're aware.
No, like motocross, or dirt bike Speedway.
Yes,
Kinda
got
thing.
it, got it.
All right. Come off season. I want you guys to come to Northern California. I have a track. I have bikes. I want you guys to ride Speedway with me.
Okay.
All right.
Book the flight. I'll come.
Yeah, book the flight. I'll come.
Maybe a little bit of start
I'm
money
talking
too.
about the flight.
Oh, start money?
Yeah, a little bit of start money and a flight.
I don't
I'll
need
be
start
there.
money. I just enjoy the travel.
I need a
Hey,
little bit of start
it's
money.
Northern California. Private track. No issues.
How far
I'll
north?
take you to the
How
strip
far north
club.
are we talking?
We're going to Marysville.
Oh, that's fine. That's Daniel
Yeah.
Blair territory.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Daniel Blair territory. Exactly.
Oh, A-Ray can just drive then.
I may or may not have been to a strip club up there.
In Hangtown?
No.
Around in that
Well,
area,
oh,
maybe.
yeah. Right.
No, we're not going to a strip club in Marysville.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to a strip club there. That is Tweakerville. I'm not going there.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. Sounds good, man. I mean, these guys seem like they're in, Kurt.
Drop the DMs, man.
Yeah.
We'll be there.
All right. Hey, Dirty Curdy Squirty on Instagram.
Okay.
Dirty
That's all you guys
Got
can
it.
chat.
That's
Thanks, buddy.
interesting.
Thank you.
It's a
Thanks.
weird name, right?
That's a Kiefer type name. That's a Kiefer like under the radar Instagram name.
Tanner, what's up? You got a question for these two guys?
Yeah, well, it's a question in general. I just after every race, you're scrolling Instagram, you see all the racers, they're doing their race updates from the weekend. What is with riders that make comments on how they finish? They'll be like, "Oh, I went 20/20 this weekend. I wasn't feeling that good. I was sick. The bike wasn't good." Like, why do you have to make excuses for your results? Can't you just own it? Like, especially if those results are consistent throughout the year. Like, why do you have to be like, "Oh, next weekend's going to be better," even though I finished these same positions for the last 5 races? I just don't get that. It makes you look desperate almost.
I can honestly totally agree with you, and I am probably you can probably accuse me of doing this sometimes, but at the same time, like, sponsors and stuff want you to put posts out and talk about that kind of stuff, and sometimes it's not really making it an excuse. It's just trying to be real, and sometimes I'll say hey, I wasn't feeling that good today. I sucked, and I'm gonna try and be better next week. Sometimes I don't mean it as an excuse. It's just
But
me
that's
trying.
not an excuse.
No, I
sucked. I'm going to try to be better next week. That's not an excuse.
But
It's
if
just-
you're doing that every race weekend,
Well, and I guess we
Yeah.
suck every weekend.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
fuck, I don't know.
I mean, look at my Instagram.
there are lots
That's
of
probably
guys
what I was
that I
posting.
see doing that.
But mentally,
they
Tanner, mentally, these guys have to be in a spot. I know what you're saying, Tanner, and I agree with you. But mentally, as a rider, if you say, "Shit, I'm just a 25th place guy," I guess you're already done. You're already mentally beat. Like, you're trying to get better, right? So you're going to give yourself whatever it takes in your brain to try to tell yourself that you got to be better.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's just I see it from a lot of different riders.
Yes,
every
yes.
weekend. It's like, man, you finish within 2 positions of what you finished this weekend
Yeah.
all season long.
How many times have you heard the guys? "Oh, I wasn't feeling it well. A little sick today."
Yeah.
I'm a normal human being, and I'm sick maybe 4 days a year.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately sick 4 or 5 days a year. We got racers on every race day. They're like, not feeling that good a little today. Like, you're like, what?
Well,
You know-
and two, some days you could be a little bit more nervous than others, and I don't know, you could not have enough sleep or something that you ate. You got the shits.
See, I have a
like
big problem
something.
with food.
Yeah.
I'll certain foods
Right.
won't digest, and I'll feel like shit in practice and stuff.
Right. No, I think
I
there's-
totally agree with you, man.
I do
Like,
agree, but there is something to where you guys are mentally you're doing
Yeah,
you're doing your
100%.
thing.
Hey,
There-
we've all done it. So I mean,
There are certain riders though that I think A-Ray kind of knows who I'm talking about. That you'll see on Twitter, and it's just dude, you need to just shut up and just go ride. It's every weekend or every other day, it's just complaining about this or that, and it's dude.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, no,
Trust the
I know what you
process,
mean,
bro.
and I can assume I know maybe a couple dudes who you might be talking about.
Would you like to tell us their names,
No, I
please?
don't want to just blow them out because some of them are my friends.
I think some of the guys too that to me the guys that are always complaining about the promoters and everything else and the purse money and all that. I look, I'm the first guy on this show to talk about how you guys need to be better and paid better. I agree with all that, but some of these guys, it's is somebody forcing you to race?
yeah,
Has
like
somebody got a
Yeah.
gun to your head?
yeah, they're
Exactly.
always talking about the payout. Like, dude, if you don't like the payout, you can go get a job and make more money and ride for fun on the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean,
no,
come on.
Some of that stuff's a little much from
It
guys.
is.
You know,
Even the dudes who were complaining about the Salt Lake City and the purse being cut.
Ugh.
It's man, it got cut, but it didn't get cut that much.
Yeah.
We're still gonna be fine.
right?
Like,
No,
better.
for sure. So, all right, Tanner, thanks, man.
Right, I'm stoked on the show. Clason, A-Ray, King Stu, Big Wiener, Diener. It's going to be a great one.
It's a great lineup. It's already great. These two are talking shit on each other.
Who was
It's
the last one?
fantastic.
Big Wiener Diener?
Is that what he said?
Is
Big
that what he
wiener?
said?
Big dinger wiener. I don't know.
Dean have a big wiener?
I don't know.
Firepower parts, everybody. You got firepower.
I'm all firepower.
Yeah, you're firepower. You're firepower.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Your battery.
Yes,
Are
batteries.
you chained too?
Chain too.
And chain. You
I
are.
actually, when we first started getting firepower stuff, I hadn't used it yet, and stole a chain from him and tried it, and that was the first one I ever had.
And was that not through me? I believe it was.
No, not for me.
For you, it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Julian set our stuff up.
Okay.
with
Fire.
him.
What?
I texted you one day because I was working on my bike.
Oh yeah, and you shorted out the battery.
Yeah, I laid it. I had the seat off on my Cowie, and I laid a T-handle on the fucking battery. About my bike almost caught on fire, bro. I'm like, oh shit, this thing won't start now. I'm like, shit, Steve, I need a battery.
Firepowerparts.com. Cade Clason, Alex Ray using batteries and chains. You know who else uses firepower?
Fucking chiz.
Fucking chiz. Fucking chiz. Hooking up and pulling away with his chain from Alex Ray. Firepowerparts.com. Please check them out. They got superior products, over 50 years experience in the industry. They do a great job over there with the batteries and the chains. The batteries are lightweight and they work better. The chains are a wide variety of chains right from Japan. Firepower, all backed by a 2-year warranty. The batteries are. Ask your local shop for Firepower today at firepowerparts.com for more information on that. And again, great company. Cade's even wearing the shirt today. So our first guest, I should say, brought to you by Vertex Pistons. You know.
Yeah.
Every 2-stroke KTM and Husqvarna comes with a Vertex piston in the engine from the factory?
I did.
Did you know that 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was founded in a small workshop in northern Italy?
I did.
Today, they're an OEM supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, Gas, and more. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex will have your engine performing better than new. 2-stroke pistons, 4-stroke pistons, high compression, GP-style configurations, replica pistons, vertexpistons.com. Here's the best part. Sales at pivotworks.com if you want a deal from the Vertex Pistons guys. Sales at pivotworks.com. They got a whole complete line of products there. And please check those guys out. All right, let's bring our first guest of the night on. SGB Maxxis Kawasaki. Like I said, this guy has been absolutely crushing it out there. Justin Rodbell. What's up, Rodbell? How are you, man?
What's up, man? How we doing?
Oh, we're good, dude. Just, we talked about, your style, your flair earlier this show. Yeah, it's fantastic.
I've heard you're quite the sight lap king.
Yeah, on sight lap, I'm doing it for the fans.
Dude, over the leap, both weekends.
Yeah.
Just every moto, just throwing oppos over the leap, dude.
Was there not a heel clicker in there too?
There was a heel clicker this past weekend at WW.
Okay. Yeah.
That was like third lap of practice over the big table where RJ killed him. So
Did I see a can photo one day?
nah, I can't do a can. I'll probably wreck.
Well, hey, man, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. We did a privateer podcast with you a little while ago, and man, what does it feel like to take over the team leader role from A-Ray on that over there? What does it feel like to be the team leader? How does that feel like?
Feels good to be the big dog. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Supercross, I was a little bit more. I was up there.
A few months.
Yeah.
A few months.
Yeah, give it a few months. If he learns how to hit whoops, like he may be the top dog in Supercross too.
Maxxis Tires is a big part of your team. They're a big part of everything we do on the show. This one's Michelin, but I do the Maxxis reads, and for a long time I talked about Alex Ray using Maxxis tires.
Now it's Rodbell.
It's Rodbell now. It is get the same tire as Rodbell each and every weekend.
Top 10.
You should have seen the scoop out there.
Dude, the scoop eats.
Are you? But seriously, Justin, are you surprising yourself with your results? Are you we first saw you score really well at the Mutter at Loretta's, but dude, it's a Mutter. Whatever. Maybe this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Right. Maybe this kid is just fucking good in the mud or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I knew. I was like, everyone's like, oh, you did great. I'm like, yeah, well, now I got to do good next weekend because if I don't, then everyone's like, oh, he sucks.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So have you? Have you
that's
surprised?
Definitely how it works.
Right. Have you surprised
That's definitely how
yourself
it works.
with this?
Yeah, I'm definitely a little shook, but I mean, keep digging.
Is it part of and now when you're out there, now you're like, hey, I belong here, right? I mean, I belong with these idiots, and I'm just as fast as them. Is that kind of your attitude now?
Yeah, when I went up to Tomac, I'm trying to beat them. But, I mean, we'll see what happens. But
right.
Well, I was telling
at least off the start.
Yeah.
I was telling these guys earlier, you do really, really well in qualifying. You've qualified top 15 multiple times, I've noticed. Because I've picked you in fantasy a few times.
Because one lap, but that's really not my issue. It's really just the motos that I kind of struggle with.
Well,
so I'm kind of figuring it out. So
you got to stop taking notes from A-Ray. He's got the one lap wonder in him too, but we gotta get the 30 plus 2 together.
Yeah.
Well,
at 1 year.
Go ahead, Justin.
Said 1 year. I think I got the 30s ready.
Yeah, for sure. And two, I think what you're doing with your 2 30-minute motos right now. I mean, hell, you're not just sitting on the couch for sure. I mean, you can't
So-
just go out on 2 30-minute motos and
Right.
just get top 15 both motos.
No, you're crushing it for sure.
Justin, A-Ray tells us you're a closet trainer. You're a closet trainer.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be digging, but,
I mean,
but
like
it's on the low.
I need more info on that because when I hear closet trainer, like I need more info on what the hell that is.
Like I ride my road bike, but you don't know about it.
All right, that's cool.
like I mean, he's riding his road bike. Like what he means is he has a full-time job, but at the same time, after his job, he's going to Budds Creek and he's putting in motos and sprints and doing that stuff.
See,
Yeah.
is it Kiefer that always talks about like he loves dudes like that? Like they don't have to put it on Instagram every time.
Right, yeah, he loves but I was talking to somebody that rides at Bud's all the time, and they're like, and I said, have you seen Rodbell? They're like, no, he comes after work. Like, he's not here in the middle of the day.
They get there at 10 a.m. I'm there at like 4 o'clock.
That's nuts,
Bro,
man.
are you still working full time? You can't be anymore. I mean, you got to.
I mean, it's not full time. Like I'm working tomorrow. We're not busy, so I'm gonna go ride, and then I'm gonna work Wednesday, and then I fly out Thursday. So I mean,
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I work, but it's my boss works with me. So.
I heard your boss was there this weekend, cheering you
Yeah,
on.
he was. He was throwing back some beers, having a good time.
Dude,
Yeah. Is he family or is he just like a boss that is into moto or is it like a normal?
Yeah, so I was riding at a track in Maryland, and we were just like in the woods, and then they were like, "Yeah, there's this track right next door. You want to go check it out?" And we rode our bikes on the street to this track, and this dude's like, "Hey, man, you're ripping. Like, what do you do for money?" And I'm like, "I kind of race, and that's about it. Like, kind of struggle."
yeah.
And he's like, "Well, you want to come to work tomorrow?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah." He's like, "Be here at 4 a.m." And I'm like, "Shit, bro."
Oh my God, 4 a.m.
Early.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was there ready to rip, and then we worked all day, and then he told me how much he's going to pay me. So I was like, "Well, I've been there every day since." So
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude. Just
That's
think
freaking
about that.
awesome.
A guy's top 15 nationals, and he's like servicing your air conditioner on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, that's
is
rad.
crazy.
Dude.
yeah, when we go places, he's like, "Yeah, this dude, he's a pro motocross rider." And people look at me, and I swear they look at me like I'm like 10 heads. They're like, "Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, buddy.
Yeah, sure.
What are you like
Yeah.
barely putting in the show?" I'm like,
The guy's like, yeah, I'm a
I mean,
member of the Secret Service, bro. I get it. Yeah, yeah.
"Yeah."
I think he actually serviced our team owner Jason's AC at his house.
Did he?
Yeah.
That's how he got his ride.
Yeah, probably.
That's how he got his ride. He's like, I'll float you some Freon, and we'll change this air conditioning out. And yeah.
Yeah, like 10 o'clock one night.
Dude, has it been pretty cool for you to get some recognition and some people coming up to you and everything else? Like it has to feel
Yeah,
pretty good for you. Yeah.
I'm really just trying to hit 10K on Instagram, and then I'm just probably going to retire.
Oh, yeah.
jeez.
You are a good follow on
Yeah,
Instagram. Yeah, you
not
are.
bad.
Hey, so our buddy A-Ray here, he's got 4 motos in a row. Scored some points this weekend.
He fucking beat me.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't beat Chiz, but he did beat you in Moto 2. So what was his state of mind when things weren't going so well with those DNFs? How was that going? Did you feel like you had to kind of keep him going and give him some pep talks here?
Yeah, it was a rocky road, but like one time I seen A-Ray toss a helmet into the trash can real hard, and I was like, damn.
Well, I mean, I just sort of I tossed it and it just so happened it fell into a trash
Yeah,
can.
it just like kind of dunked in there on accident. But
Yeah, I was pretty mad. Like I was just it was just
dude.
DNF after DNF.
Yeah.
The emotions got to me a little
Right,
bit. You know?
as they should, as expected.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
yeah, we definitely had some talks.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
yeah.
It's been a rocky road for sure, but we're on the come up.
Yeah.
No, you are. You're crushing. You're doing a good job with that for sure. Justin Rodbell on the PulpMX show, brought to you by VertexPistons.com. Please sales at PivotWorks.com if you want a 2-stroke piston, 4-stroke piston. They got the piston kits. They got the wrench rabbit kits. They'll dial you in. We have Rodbell, the surprise of the Summer Nationals for sure, without a doubt, and just crushing PulpMX fantasy. Rodbell too. People are just loving it. So.
I mean, he's solid. He hasn't had really that bad of a moto. I mean, this
the
past
second
weekend.
moto this weekend, he may have let me down with some points on the table.
Oh.
He
All right,
crashed.
man, listen,
in the first
what happened.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wrecked. I hit someone's rear tire on the first lap, fall over. I get up, go into the following corner, tuck the front, and smoke my head in the ground. And I'm like, I was like contemplating pulling off because I just fell 2 corners back to back in a pro race. I was like, dude, what are you doing out here? But I was like, I just got to get up and dig, and that's what I did. and at least I got a point or 2 points or something that moto. I mean,
Yeah.
so,
No,
I'm just giving you a hard time, man. But no, I mean, I feel like anyone, especially Steve, loves dudes who finish motos.
Yeah, Marks. Have you ever heard of Rodbell before this summer? Like at all? Anything? At all?
Last summer?
Yeah, like before this year.
Yeah, last year when I picked him in fantasy and he killed it for me.
Last year?
Yeah.
At Indiana?
I wasn't here last year.
Was it Super?
Maybe it was Supercross Daytona.
Maybe it was Supercross.
But
I did Daytona.
But that was this year. But that was this year.
This year.
Oh, I thought it was last year or maybe the year before.
Have you heard
But
of
no,
okay,
not really.
right.
This year's breakout.
Talon, have you ever heard of Justin Rodbell?
No, and I follow pretty close.
Right. And then this kid just comes out, he's just fucking almost getting top 10s in nationals.
Dude, crushing it.
Crushing it.
Yeah, team leader.
How come, Rodbell, I got a question for you. How come when I see you, you got a Pepto-Bismol in your hand? What's going on with this? What's happening?
All right, so listen. The first round, like, my stomach did a backflip on me. And, man, I had, I was pooping real bad, and couldn't even eat. Like, I tried to eat a peanut butter and jelly. I was throwing it up.
Oh, my God.
He threw it up in the oil pan in the freaking trailer, dude. Like, he takes 2 bites of it, and he's just like, oh, no. Like, right there.
In the oil pan?
Yeah, in the oil pan, dude. So gross.
So, at Red Bud, I was like, oh, maybe if I just slip some Pepto, like, it'll clog me up. And, dude, I've been ripping ever since. So.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's the move.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I get that, the poops on race day, too.
Yeah.
I might have to take a note.
Pepto.
Yeah, dude, like, it clogs you up, so you don't shit it all out. Like,
not a bad move.
I don't know. Homie's just sipping Pepto like it's lean on race day. Like, dude, homie's just over there like, yo, what's up? I got Pepto. Like,
yeah. Hey, what's
next
up?
to my water bottle.
Hey, bro, have any factory guys like talk to you or like tried to bro you down or anything like that? Have they gotten to notice who you are? This 3-digit guy?
who?
Any factory riders? Like any big guys have been like, hey, bro.
Bogle's like the only dude that's been cool with me. Like, this weekend he came up to me, dapped me up, was like, yo, what up? And I was like, dude, I'm fucking with that chain on your neck, looking clean. Got that shit. And he was like, yeah, uh-huh. He was like, I'm trying to get a top 10 this weekend. I was like, you got it, dog.
I could see Bogle like
I
that.
could see
I could see
for
Bogle
sure.
appreciating everything you bring to the track, Rodbell, for sure.
He's pumped on Rodbell. He's not happy with me right now.
No, dude, come on.
Yeah.
You just cleaned him out.
Yeah. Well, same thing at Marv. I was Marv in that situation.
What did you think we were arguing about this, Rodbell, before we came on the air with you. What did you think of the Marv-Adam collision there? What's your opinion on that?
I'm going to be honest, I don't even know what happened. I ain't even seen it.
Oh, you haven't watched it? Okay, all right. Sounds good.
I'm like sitting in my driveway at my house right now. I just pulled in.
Yeah, he just flew home today.
He's got that Hopper app. See, it takes him a little bit to get back to the house.
What is that? What is it?
I'll let him explain it.
What is this app? What's going on?
Hopper. So if you're a privateer, probably have some fellow privateers listening.
Yep.
All right. So it puts all the airlines together, and then you get the cheapest flights to your city. So like I've been flying for like $110 everywhere.
That's not bad.
And so, but you got to like shitty schedules and everything.
I mean, you just work around it, like.
So hold on. So you couldn't leave Jacksonville until today?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so Hopper doesn't sound like something I would want. I want to get home.
I mean, I could have left the day before, but I kind of missed my flight. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, does Rodbell does he run a loose program?
He runs it loose, but he sort of knows when to tighten it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a closet trainer, man.
Yeah,
He's a closet trainer.
No. Listen, you don't do the 30s and get the results he does without training.
100%.
Right.
Like, I'm cranking 245s tomorrow when I get right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's
He's riding and he's taking the gas
So,
can out on the track.
In 2021, when we go to Bud's, is Rodbell going like 4.4 on the day?
Ask him. I don't know. He's up there. He rides there a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna get a call for the fill-in ride just for Buds, and everyone's just gonna be mind blown.
Who has the most laps?
How are you doing at Bud's in 2021 if we go there? Like seriously.
We're gonna dig.
He'll be top 10 for sure.
Yeah.
Yes. He's probably put more laps than anybody.
If I get a start at Bud's, I would be like that would like cap my career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool to see that. Well, why not, right?
Just ended on a high note right there. Just like we're done.
Can you tell Beasley to put the start back where it used to be? That start sucks.
I don't know, man. I'm not trying to go down a hill like that.
Why? What do you
40
mean?
guys.
Oh, come
You know how
on.
squirrely. You know how squirrely these 450 dudes are. Like 20.
Yeah.
Not as squirrely as the 250 dudes.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I clipped a few rear tires this weekend. I wasn't feeling it.
What are we doing for 2021, Rodbell? Are you working out contract terms with SGB? What are we doing? Because you have to have gotten some attention from some people.
I mean, I don't know.
Loose program.
Loose
little
program.
absent-minded.
As of right now, it's SGB Cali.
Right. Okay. I feel like you and A-Ray, like, this is just a real match made in heaven. Like, did you guys?
I don't feel. Yeah, we shouldn't leave each other.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like
Did
it.
you guys know each other at all before?
No,
But he
I never even heard of the dude. He's just
me neither.
Rodbell,
Right.
like who?
This dude shows up at Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
On a 250F.
Yeah.
And you're like, who is this guy?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, like he just showed up and he's like, "Hey, I'm Justin." Like, I'm like, all right, like, you want to go ride bobsled? You know what I mean? Like, that was pretty much how it went. Like, yo, let's go ride mountain bikes. He's like, all right, like I'll dig. Like, let's go.
Let's go shuttle.
Yeah, but I had an e-bike. He
Easy.
had a normal bike.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I'm just up there just like,
Oh, I know. We talked about this on our
yeah, and
privateer
he's just
pod.
back there
Yeah.
just grinding. I'm like, yeah.
It's complete.
That's the type of dick that you are. is
Yeah,
you'll
but
just
he
crank-
didn't complain once. He loved it. He's like, yeah, I need to get used to this altitude. Like, put me on the normal bike.
And you got him an O'Neill deal?
I got him an O'Neill deal. I got
Wow.
him an HJC deal.
Wow,
Like, hey,
fuck.
yeah, dude, we're enjoying the ride over there. That's for sure.
Jesus. Rodbell, he's your mentor. A-Ray's your mentor.
That's
Oh,
not a good
so-
mentor.
A-Ray is like my agent.
So check this out, right? I have sublimated jerseys, but they're vinted.
Yeah.
So he asked for the vintage jerseys, right?
Yeah.
And he's been crushing it.
Yes.
O'Neill knows this. They're like, hey, Ray, you got to do something. So he asked for some O'Neill jerseys. It's like the vintage ones
Yeah.
because it was going to be hot
Right.
at WW.
Right.
They send him my jerseys with his name over it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, man, like this is when you know like I'm just doing shitty and he's just like team leader.
Yeah. They're just like, hey, sublimated ones, give them to Rodbell.
Yeah, just give it to Rodbell because it was last minute. You know,
Yeah.
like it's pretty. It takes a bit to get some sublimated jerseys, obviously.
So he had he was riding with
Yeah.
your name and number.
Yeah, but they put his name over it and he got the vintage jerseys.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So hey, man, he's
Rodbell,
crushing it.
Rodbell, what was your response to that when you opened that up and you see 61 on there?
Man, I was more hype. I've never had a sublimated jersey. Like,
It was
that's
pretty.
kind of been, yeah, that's pretty cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, listen, I agree. That's pretty sweet. I'm trying to get one from the Fly Guys myself for myself.
Yeah,
don't
like
have
as a
one.
kid growing up, like that's what you kind of like dream of. I don't
Right.
know.
Hell, at
I don't know
Daytona,
if
he
that's,
was
like,
buying
weird,
Fox
but-
gear.
Yeah, you were in Fox at Salt Lake City, right?
No, at Daytona.
But Salt Lake City,
Well,
wasn't
because
it?
I didn't
No,
have a
we're
gear
O'Neill.
deal,
Right.
Yeah.
so at Daytona, I was like, screw it. If I want to buy gear, I want to look good.
You're gonna buy the most
So-
expensive stuff out there.
Yeah, so I went and bought some Fox gear and pulled up.
And qualified 10th or 12th
Ninth.
or whatever it was. Yeah.
Ninth,
Yeah.
P9,
Sorry,
P9
bro,
on
sorry,
the stock
sorry.
Yamaha.
Out of B practice.
Did you have Supercross suspension?
Nah.
Crazy. Oh man.
I'm telling you, Rodbell, man.
Dude, yeah, he's
2020's got COVID and it's Rodbell.
Yeah,
that's what
100%.
it's about. That's the two. You know.
Yeah, it's like him and Osborne are like the face of outdoors right now.
Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy.
It's unbelievable. And the guy's working a full-time job even.
Nuts.
So your boss is a moto guy. He's got to be stoked with this.
Yeah, he was hype. He was
Yeah.
like, all weekend, he's like, dude, that was a man's track. Like, I don't know how you guys did that. They had a blast. Like, all the guys that we work with, like, 6 of them came down.
Oh
So they
wow.
were all having a blast, chilling with their horn. I was revving my bike on the sight lap at them, you know, showing love.
Oh, that's awesome. No,
That's
listen,
awesome.
it's and so Jeremy Smith's out for a little bit.
I think so. I haven't talked to him.
The third Musketeer.
Yeah,
Or is
he
he-
broke his tailbone
Yeah.
a little
Is
bit.
he
cracked
busy
it.
practicing on his Honda?
I don't know, but
Yeah.
that's what it looks like. I don't know. I'm not over there. I don't know. I'm in California.
But no, listen, I follow him on social. Yeah,
Yeah.
he practices on a Honda. I'm just like,
Hey,
what's
man.
going on with SGB over there? A-Ray's on a 250F. Jeremy Smith's on a Honda.
I'm back on the 450 now. We're
Rod
good.
Bell's crushing it.
Yeah, Rodbell, he's just been crushing it the whole
Oh,
time.
dude. So do you have people? So do you have chicks, A-Ray, coming up and looking for Rodbell and not you? Is this?
Oh, 100%.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
It's a bummer.
Right,
You know,
yeah.
like you got all these young chicks rolling up, like they're all about Rodbell now.
Chicks
they
are
know
like,
he's killing
excuse
it.
me, hey, Alex, do you know where Justin is?
It's nuts, man. Nuts. We're getting a lot of attention over there at SGB. So, it's
Who
good.
who has got more of a line on chicks?
Dude, I feel like Rodbell does now.
Yeah.
Rodbell's
right
got that.
now, it's Rodbell.
Rodbell's got that Jersey like slang. Girls will probably eat that up.
No, he's not Jersey. He's
No, he's
Maryland.
Maryland,
Hey,
bro.
Or whatever, you
all
know
I'm
what I
saying,
mean.
all I'm saying is me and Alex make a pretty good duo.
Yeah, we've had some good times already.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, we definitely don't strike out.
No. No,
God.
it's good.
And so like when the chicks are talking to you, they're like, hey, you're like, yeah, I went like 15, 17. And they're like, how'd you do? And Alex is like, I crashed out of my bike didn't break. My bike broke my motor.
Now listen to this. So after I got 10th, this girl was like, you never beat Eli Tomac at the bar. I pulled up their results.
I pulled up the result. He pulled up the results how he beat Eli Tomac at freaking at Loretta's, dude. Yeah, that was all she wrote, baby.
That is fucking epic.
Yeah.
That's epic. You're like, oh, really? Because let me just show you right here.
Yeah.
This really happened.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that actually happened.
And did you seal the deal? Like, was this
Yeah,
good?
mic drop, boom, done.
Done.
We're out.
Done. We're out.
Fantastic. Let me tell
I
you,
like that.
if I did that, I'd carry the results in my wallet. Yeah,
100%.
I'd have them folded up and I'd just whip them
Just
up.
fold it up like this, put it in your wallet.
Yeah.
And in 2016, I beat Stewart in points.
Yeah, there we go. Same thing. Daniel
It'd
Blair.
be like that.
Daniel Blair said he beat Stu in his ever last race. Daniel Blair did. Stu crashed out.
Yeah.
Blair's like, I beat him. It's I mean, it's
how it
fact.
happens.
It's on paper.
It's on paper.
Right, exactly.
It
So-
counts.
Oh man, what a story Rodbell is. Just
Dude.
crushing it every weekend.
Yeah.
Dude, I
man.
want an e-bike. That's my next goal in life.
we can get you an e-bike. We'll
You guys
line-
are all on these e-bikes, pedaling around like fairies. Like, I need something like that.
Yeah, bro. Let me
Like
tell you.
fairies.
Let me tell you, they make life a lot easier. But when A-Ray's at the race and he's a professional athlete and he's in Zoom, he's in Boost, all the way up the hill.
Hey,
Hey,
it was
I'm
a
not
recovery
gonna
day.
lie.
It was a recovery day, okay? Jeez.
Boost up bobsled will get you right.
Yeah, well, if you do like 4 or 5 laps, like it's not bad if you're on boost, you know? Like, I mean, you're getting it
Yeah.
in, you're spinning the legs, no power, like you're
Yeah.
getting the lactic acid.
The,
out.
the problem is you're riding boost up the top half of the hill and then driving the car the other half of the hill.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're talking about shuttling.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about shuttling now. I was with the GT crew. We were shuttling. Like, I had a couple downhill guys
Listen,
with me. Like,
Shuttling and e-bikes don't go together.
Rodbell's on a real bike, pedaling his ass up there. That's why he's fucking crushing it right now.
Alright.
With flats on, with like Nike free runs.
yeah. No, you wore your white Vans too.
Oh yeah, but then who was the dude we mountain biked with?
Brian Lopes.
Really?
Oh,
Brian Lopes.
God.
oh God, dude,
Hey,
Lopes.
so funny story. He didn't know who the hell Brian Lopes was. And like he's seen Brian Lopes like doing all these big drops and like
Yeah.
doing all these like jumps and stuff. He's like, well, shit, if this fucking random dude's doing it, I gotta do it. So Rodbell's literally trying to kill himself doing these freaking drops, like in between the Salt Lake City races, like doing all these jumps,
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to whip it, like
Right.
like trying to show out. Little does he know that he's freaking with a world champion freaking downhill guy.
Rodbell's like, this old dude's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's
Nah,
videos of
literally, I
Rodbell just
swapped.
freaking indoing like off these drops and stuff, almost crashing.
So you had no idea, Rodbell, who he was.
Yeah, I asked Swap after the ride. I was like, dude, who is that guy? Like, he's pretty solid. Like, you don't know who he is? I'm like, no, I'm asking you, man. Like,
Yeah,
who
yeah.
is he? He's like, Brian
Yeah.
Lopes, like 10-time world champ. I was like, wish y'all would have told me, bro. I about died like 10 times for no reason. Nah.
That's awesome. Yeah. I know Red Dog one time was out on a quad intro and Barry Hawk was all over him. And he was like, I don't know, this guy was all over me. He's like, yeah, it's Barry Hawk. He's like a 10-time quad champion. Timmy's like, oh. He's like, yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. The guy was all over him, like,
Yeah.
you know, just like, oh, Jesus. So,
Jeez.
yeah, that
That's
happens.
funny.
All right, Rodbell. Well, man, we better let you go because you got work tomorrow. So,
Yeah, I'm going to get some sleep, man.
yeah, you got to, you know,
4 a.m. is gonna come quick.
dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's already like 9.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's getting late where you are, but man, thank you for coming on the show. I really appreciate it. You're doing a great job, and please, yeah, A-Ray, we've turned the ship around over here with the 61. Nothing but solid results from here on out.
We got to keep it there.
Yeah,
For sure.
yeah,
Yeah, top 20 for SUV crew for the rest of the season. You'll see it.
yep. I agree. That'll be fantastic. Hopefully that'll
Yeah.
work. Thanks for coming on, Rodbell. Thank you, man.
Thanks for having me, man.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate you.
Vertex Pistons bringing you Justin Rodbell. Sales at pivotalworks.com.
I can get behind interviews like that.
Yeah, me too.
Loose program.
Loose program. Loose program. You're right.
He knows
though.
when to tighten it up, though.
Well, listen, you can't get those results with too loose of a program. There's no
No.
way. Yeah, there's absolutely no way. Like
And when you beat Eli Tomac, you go to the bar and you show it off.
did that really happen?
Yes,
That's
it did.
awesome.
Oh, 100%.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, it was the same weekend? No, it was the week. What? When
I
you
think
get
it was.
10th?
I
You
think
got 10th in the mud,
Loretta
Yeah.
Lynn's too. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
and that's when he beat Eli. Where the hell did you go to a bar in Tennessee?
Nashville.
You went all the way to Nashville after the race?
Yeah, we had plans, dude.
Nashville, bro.
Nashville.
He's been
Chicks flew in. There was multiple, and it was
game on.
Yeah,
it was
game
like,
on.
fuck the results. We're going to the bar.
Yeah. No, listen. There was for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
For
For him,
Rodbell, that's awesome. Rodbell crushed it.
Yeah, 100%.
Stuart Baylor coming up here on the show. I don't know if you guys follow this story, but this guy.
Okay, break it down.
Okay.
Is it his brother that still rides for Sherco? Or,
Yeah, his brother still does.
Okay,
yeah.
his brother
Yeah.
still does. Why did he get fired?
We'll ask him. Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna ask him. Check your phones, by the way. You both have
Maybe it's a
messages.
loose program.
Let's get to Chad here before we get to Baylor. Chad, what's going on? You got a question for Cade Clason?
Sure do, yeah. Hey, Cade, a couple years ago when you were up racing arena cross in Chilliwack in Canada there and you ran into the flagger, just curious, was there any fallout from that? Like, that looked like it hurt. We were standing just a few feet away from you when that happened.
Hey, Chad, did you see Cade's crash in Abbotsford? Was
No,
that Abbotsford?
it wasn't Abbotsford.
Oh,
It
this
was,
was the
no, it was
the serious
Hamilton.
thing, huh?
This is the really bad one that I had
Okay.
like
Yeah,
almost 2 years ago.
But I just want to, before we get too far into this, Chad, Cade's crash in Hamilton is A-Ray's favorite video of all time.
Dude,
Just
so
just
funny.
want to let you know that.
It's on my
That was
Instagram.
awesome.
You can go look at it.
Yeah. So, anyways, okay.
Sorry, but I know where you're going. There was some, I was fine. Like I had a big hole in my leg. And you know, I had to go to the hospital. It was actually a pretty crazy scenario. You know, the cops came to the hospital with me. It was basically like almost like a traffic accident because of how it like originally got rode up, and they impounded my bike for like a few months. The lady was in the hospital for a while. She was in an induced coma for a little while. It was actually like super unfortunate. You know, I mean, obviously it was a complete mistake on her part. And if there was something I could have done, it would have been, you know, I would have done it. But unfortunately, it happened, and it was.
Did she end up okay?
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
okay. It was really serious. She had like a ton of broken bones. She broke
Yeah.
her neck, her back. Like it was really bad, and
God.
and I was like,
But she ran out in front of you, right?
she came. So basically, there was like a door, and then inside of that door there was a fence, and then there was the track, and the track ran along the fence, and then there was a gap in the fence, and that gap in the fence lined up with like the middle of a double, and they started our practice early, I guess, and she ran out in between.
And just clipped
And I
her.
was wide open down this short straight about to hit this double, and she ran out. And I was on the lip, and I hit the brakes, but, man, it was bad.
Yeah.
Like, it was – and the worst part was, like, I mean, I don't know how close you were to it. Like, I was pretty, like, devastated. Like, I was crying.
Like, I think
like,
you were messed up a little
dude,
bit.
I was, like,
Really?
Yeah.
super emotional about it. Dude, it was bad. And like
I smoked the flagger ones too, but
no, but it was
yeah.
she was
We thought she was dead.
dude. It was like she almost died. Like
about-
she was out at the track for a
A-Ray
long
broke
time.
a photographer's leg.
Yeah,
Dislocated the knee.
but she still came back and shot photos that night.
She did, yeah.
But no, I mean the series was constantly checking on me. Everyone was super helpful about it. I sent a card and stuff to the lady that I hit. I never actually got a chance to meet her. But everything was an accident, and I'm not totally sure what happened on her end or with the series end. I know the series had to change some stuff up with how they had their flaggers on the track and fencing and whatnot. But besides that, no, everything's pretty good now.
All right, there you go, Chad. Yeah.
Awesome, thanks.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Check your phone. Text.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Some serious shit.
Alex Ray, Cade Clason here, motorsport.com, and Fly Racing, Motorsport guys, teammates for myself and Ryan Villapoto, motorsport.com guys. So appreciate that. And tomorrow morning, e-bike time for all of us.
Yes.
We are going to go out. Cade, you have some redemption to handle.
I've gotten a lot better. We've talked about this.
Okay, all right, fantastic.
Dude.
Another
if
one.
he goes Indonesia right in front of me, bro. Oh my! I need a GoPro. Do you
yeah,
have any GoPros?
I don't
here?
have a GoPro. No.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
man.
I want to vlog it.
Are we gonna hit some jumps?
Yeah, we can try to find. I don't know if I'll think about
I
it.
feel like that's not a good idea for you, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
even
Like
know.
your past experience and that video on your Instagram, freaking what? Nah.
Hey, speaking of Yamaha, Vortex Racing, Star Racing, and Monster Energy Yamaha using Vortex Racing sprockets, their leading manufacturer of MX race components, boasting intelligent race design, and a proud supporter of our show for many years. Email Kyle@vortexracing.com. Get a deal on the same sprocket that Justin Barsha, Plessinger, Dylan Ferrandis used. Stewart and Chad Reed have won championships using Vortex sprockets. They got the Feed 3 bar, 29% stronger than the competition. So check out everything that vortexracing.com has. And when you need chain, sprocket, handlebars, that kind of stuff, Vortex Racing will dial you in. You just simply ask for Kyle at Vortex Racing Yamaha, or vortexracing.com, I should say, and they will dial you in. Speaking of Yamaha, this man is authoring quite a story in the GNCC series with 2 wins in a row. He's a fill-in rider, apparently. We'll get to the bottom of that. He got let go from his team earlier this year. He is a fan favorite no matter where he goes. Let's dive into this, shall we? It's Stu Baylor. What's up, Stu? How are you, man?
Oh, I'm on a high note right now. Everything's going good.
Yeah, bro, you're crushing it right now. And I gotta say, like, I don't follow the GNCCs too much. I've raced a few of them. We had Caleb on the show a few times, and so I don't follow him so much. But dude, you have such a fan base. People are loving Stu Baylor right now.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think a lot of it is the reason that maybe I wasn't on a factory team. My mouth.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I mean, I guess a lot of guys feel like they can relate to me because I open my mouth before I think a lot of times. And, it's at the end of the day, we all got into this sport for one reason. It's to have fun. I don't want to make it miserable. Nobody does.
Do you think a little bit about – look, you're a great rider anyways. You've done certainly well in the past. But do you think a little bit of what your success has been lately is because you're a little bit of no fucks given right now? Like you literally just showing up. You rode a practice bike last race. It's a one race. Like, do you think a little bit of your success has to do with that?
You know, I've been going back and forth on that.
Okay.
And in my mind, it's a hard fight because – I mean, I worked my ass off at the beginning of this year, and then we had I had quite a rough mid part of the year, and then I worked my ass off to get back to where I was. And I know I put a lot of work in, but at the same time, it's kind of like I know I'm not as fit as those guys. They've been racing 3 hours all year long.
Yep.
And I think a lot of it is. I mean, like when you line up and at the end of the day, you're not here for points. Like,
right.
I don't know. For my entire career, I've been, you come to the track, you drive in your A-class RV, you park up, you sit there from Thursday to Sunday, and you pedal the track over and over. You've got your little routine. Everything works, and I've done it the same way since I was a kid. And, right now, it's like, all right, we lose our job. You can no longer afford your A-class RV, so you're pulling in with a pickup truck and a trailer, hoteling it, and eating Japanese or whatever, whatever's close in the nearest town. And, and you show up on Sunday, and honestly, it's a mix. I think it's a mix of the two, but yeah, definitely. I mean, I think coming in with no fucks attitude is definitely working right now, and it's going to be. I think it's going to be a little more difficult to carry that into next season. But I think mental game is obviously huge in what we do.
So I was reading the Racer X interview. So this was a Randy Hawkins, Yamaha guy, of course. By the way, I'm one of your teammates. I'm a Blue Crew supporter, also Stu. So this was a one race deal, and it was a practice bike. Are you now like on the team and you got a race bike, or how did this past weekend go for you? Like, what's the status?
No, I'm still on a practice bike. I mean, so I went out and I rode a Husqvarna, and then I bought a Kawasaki, and I've never ridden anything but KTM until this season. And my entire career, from the time I could walk, literally the time I could walk. At 2 years old, 3 years old, I got a KTM. Stayed there 10 years professionally, and then moved to Sherco, then moved to I rode a Husqvarna, then a Cowie, and then this Yamaha deal just kind of came about. And a lot of the reason why is everybody says it. Yamaha's bulletproof. You can't hurt the Yamaha. I've heard it over and over and over again. And Randy and those guys are about an hour from me.
Okay.
So most of the teams see them based in Maria, California, or Pennsylvania, Ohio. It just has always seemed like it would make sense for my brother and myself to ride for Ampro in South Carolina, and it's just never been. I guess on either side, we've never had a situation where we could work together. And this time around, I went out and bought a Cowie. I was talking to one of the mechanics. He was like, "Dude, the bikes are bulletproof.
Yeah.
Come ride one, see what you think." At that time, personally, I rode my brother's FX in 2015. I hated it.
Oh,
I
did?
thought it was garbage.
Yeah.
I absolutely hated it. When I got on the Yamaha this time, it was a totally different bike. And the motor, I mean, that's what sold me. The motor was great. So, obviously, I guess to wrap it up, to bring it back, it's still a practice bike.
Okay.
It's got a lot of hours on it, and at the end of the day, we know they're bulletproof, so it doesn't really matter. I'm still getting good results on it.
And you'll be at the next 2 for Randy on a practice Yamaha. That's official. That's confirmed.
Not official, but that's the plan.
Right.
We're making sure that everything works for both parties, but moving forward, I feel that I can win on the Yamaha. I think the bike suits me, and like I said, I mean the motor is what does it for me. I really think that motor did it, and a few other things that I haven't had in the past. That bike just really seems to suit my style. So we're trying to work out something a little more long-term than just the rest of the season. But as it stands, I would say most likely I'll be on a Yamaha for now and hopefully potentially into the future.
Okay. Yeah. That was kind of my next question. That's where I was going. Like, you see yourself, getting signed and having a full season and going for the championship, right? Like that's what you'd like to do.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
I mean, I would have loved to do – I really wanted to do it while Caleb was still racing, and he kind of announced that he was retiring a little late last year. And I've been – it makes you feel old. Like Caleb was one of my childhood heroes that I looked up to, and then he became a friend, and then he became a competitor who I didn't like for a while, and I don't think he liked me for a while. And now we're friends again and racing for race wins, and I think I like to be a thorn in his side. I can be a pain in his ass because I can talk a little more shit than the rest of the guys, and
right.
I'm pretty good at it. So, but no, Caleb's a good sport. But at the end of the day, we all want to beat Caleb. He's been so dominant, but it's now that scurry where everybody's trying to say, okay, well, I'm going to be the next guy, I could care less who the next guy is. I could care less if it's me or anybody else. I want to beat Caleb right now.
Right.
That was my thing when I lined up this year, knowing that he was done. And yes, moving forward, I'd love to get that GNCC championship. It's one of the things that's eluded me. I've got a junior world championship at 6 days, a trophy world championship at 6 days, multiple national enduro, a full grass championship. Basically everything that I've set out to do, I've accomplished except that GNCC championship. But without Caleb being there, it's definitely going to be bittersweet if I get it. I mean, it would be I would much rather to put him out than him just leave.
Right.
But
well, let's start the rumor
definitely.
now. Let's start the rumor now that Caleb's faking his knee injury to get away from you the last few. Let's start that rumor now.
I put him out in early retirement. That's what I'm calling it. Early retirement.
I'm in studio with a couple of privateer guys, and they both ridden Yamahas here and there, and you guys know the motor is pretty good. So Stu is
it's rather fast. It's hard to believe because it's such a fast bike. I mean I'm not a GNCC guy by any means, but is the bike really good like in the woods, or are you more happy with it like in the faster sections? Like where do you see that it drives?
Because it is bigger than a lot of bikes.
Yeah, it's a bigger bike.
It's a bigger bike.
I mean it's so fast. I would imagine it'd almost be hard to ride in the trees.
It's actually the exact opposite. I thought the same thing, and I actually texted or messaged Aaron Plessner a little bit about it. Like, I personally feel like the only thing that I don't like about the Yamaha is the chassis moves a lot. So in the faster sections, the moto sections, like I think it'd be a great supercross bike. Like the bike turns on a dime. I mean, it turns on a dime, any RPMs from bottom to top, the motor, you can put it wherever you want it.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that I don't like is how twitchy and upset the chassis gets, which I think it can be fixed. You know, obviously I'm lining up on this bike with, you know, I've got an hour of testing with my suspension guy Jay, and basically, you know, I don't know. I'm sure it can be better. I just feel that what I've seen, the chassis is easily upset in the faster terrain. So in the woods, even though it is a little heavier and even top heavier, which when I first got on the bike, I thought the same thing that you guys are thinking. Like, you put this thing in tight trees, like, good luck. I mean, that is honestly what I thought. But last weekend was a National Enduro, a technical rocky Enduro, and the way the bike stays planted to the ground, I didn't feel myself fighting the weight by any means, which was kind of surprising to me. I mean, I really did think that I would feel that higher weight. And the only time, like I said, the only time that I feel that weight being high, I think, is the transfer from braking and accelerating. You can feel the bike rock. And I've ridden the 250F, the Yamaha 250F. I personally don't think you can beat it.
Yeah, neither does anybody in the motocross series right now going on, Stu. Everybody is saying the exact same thing as Ferrandis and the Star guys go right by them. You know, A-Ray, you and Stu are X-Brand Goggles teammates.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We're teammates,
teammates.
dude. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah.
Choice of champions everywhere like Stu or Baylor.
That's awesome.
All right, go ahead.
So I have a question. You know, obviously you guys raced for a very long time. I've done one GNCC. It wasn't a GNCC. It was a Mid-South. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a sort of like a smaller race. About a 30-minute lap time, 3-hour race. You know, my first question is, how do you keep focus for that long? Like, when you're fucking balls to the walls, wide open through these freaking trees, dude. Like, how do you stay focused and not just freaking beeline and just run straight into a tree? Dude, I did that Mid-South. I hit the same fucking tree 2 laps in a row. The second time I hit it so hard, fucking dead on, that my front fender popped inside out. It was like boing.
But A-Ray, this is you. Like, people, like, no offense.
Well,
like,
I mean, how do you just? My question is, how do you stay focused for that long and go so fast through them fucking trees?
Honestly, it is the most difficult thing to learn, as well as the most difficult thing to teach, because it's, you know, I do a lot of riding schools, and that's one of the hardest things that I can sit there, and I've worked with guys that are close to as fast as I am, and it's the same thing as, how can you go to MTF and watch all of these supercross riders, these amateur supercross riders, stay on top of these whoops all day long and nail these rhythm sections, and they run just as fast within a quarter of a second of the pros all day long, but then they go to Daytona and they're 3 seconds off in qualifying and they never make it. I mean, it's something that I guess it's something that I don't even know if you can learn or teach it. So the answer to your question is, I don't know if I can really answer it. It's just like if I were to ask you, you know, basically what I'm saying, like, you can go to, I mean, I've seen these guys at supercross facilities. I've seen these guys, I've gone and ridden with a bunch of top guys on a supercross motocross track, and you know, you run into it. You run into this guy that's a local hero here and there in the motocross world, but you take him to a national and he's nowhere close. He's you know, it's like a mental thing that you have to basically override. Like, how am I gonna suffer through this for 3 hours but also stay focused? Like, it's something I can't really explain.
Yeah, I hear that. It's like going to Glen Helen on a Thursday and you got to do it on a super mini, just up your fucking ass.
Dude, Adam Cincerello on I was riding. I just moved to Pro 2, so I was, I don't know, 15 years old. He would have been like 12 or 13, and we were down at like Bissell, and he's on a super mini.
Yeah.
And I jumped out. I'm like, he looks like he's going pretty good. Like, I'm going to jump in with this kid. He's putting like 2 seconds a lap on me on a super mini in the sand. Anywhere else, okay. Like,
right.
All right, it's dirt, whatever. A super mini in the sand, and he's putting 2 seconds on me. Come on. Yeah, no, I get you.
That's because Alan would have whooped his ass if you would have passed him.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right.
Stu Baylor on the PulpMX show, and brought to you by VortexRacing.com. Please check those guys out. sprockets, bars, lots of things at Vortex Racing. Email Kyle@vortexracing.com if you want a deal from the folks at Vortex. Let's get a couple of calls here, Stu. 702-586-7857. If you have a question for Stu Baylor on the show, let's go to Roman first up on one. Roman, what's up? What's your question for Stu Baylor?
Hey, how's it going, Steve?
Good.
Hey, Stu, I ran into a few years ago here at a track in Southeast Michigan called Super Coops. You were on your way back from Marquette. I think you won the Enduro that time. I just want to say, Steve, this dude is fast on a moto track. Like, he legit.
Yeah, I mean, look at Caleb, right? I mean, we saw Caleb come out. Like, all these guys are fast. Strang came out and raced Redbud years ago. Like, all of these top guys, they're legit for sure.
Well, he was given there's two local pro guys that top 40 guys. They make the show, local guys. One guy's, Wef Jocker is a local guy, and he was beating them. I mean, and he was on his enduro bike, and he was up putting like 45-minute motos in. I guess my question is, Stu, I gained a big fan of me that day. I never really followed enduro series until I met you, and you ever think about doing an outdoor national, kind of like what Caleb Russell did here a few years ago? I mean, obviously you got the speed of him.
What do you think, Stu?
Yeah, I think all of us have that desire to do it. I guess the most difficult part is making it, financially reasonable. At some point, it almost becomes like, all right, is it going to be worth it? Because we know we're going to line up with basically no bonuses. So I would love to go do one, but a lot of going to moto is going to be. It almost takes a year building the bike to get to that point, but. It's funny you bring up Super Coupe. I talk about that track all the time. I love it. We blew up 3 bikes that day, just so you know. That place is so deep. Like the deepest track I've ever ridden.
It's so fun, man. Yeah, I love that place.
You've been there?
Yeah, dude. It's so sick. Like you can hold a line anywhere. But no, I mean it's definitely something that I think all of the top guys want to go do and want to attempt. But like I said, when it's actually in a lot of our contracts that we're not allowed to do something without team orders. So that's what makes it difficult. And believe me, I've definitely thought about it. It just takes, I guess, a lot to get to that point to where you can pull the trigger and say, yeah, that's what I want to do.
Thanks, Roman. Thanks for the call, man.
All right. Thanks, Ben.
Thanks. Harrison, what's your question for Stu Baylor? Harrison.
Hey, guys. Hey, I just wanted to say Stu's like a big inspiration for me. I actually did his riding school up here in Connecticut. And I last year tore both my ACLs and worked really, really hard to come back. Yesterday was my first hair scramble back, and I was able to take the win, and it just feels really good. And I just wanted to take my hat off to Stu because he's been a big inspiration for me, and he puts in a lot of work. So
look at that! You
really
take
awesome.
Take a Stu Baylor school and win your next race. That's what happens, folks. That's it.
That's what happens exactly.
Yeah, Harrison, do you think should Stu keep privateering it or semi-privateering it and winning these things, or should Stu get a full-time ride, big salary at GNCC? What's he going to do? What should he do?
Well, I mean, he obviously deserves a really big ride. The problem is that everybody wants him to not be Stu. So it's a really tough thing. I think he deserves it more than anybody, but it's kind of a weird thing. He said it before that he connects with the fans, the guys that are buying the bikes.
Right.
So if those are the guys buying the bikes, then why aren't they supporting him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, everybody's going to buy whatever bike he's on.
Sure.
I'm sure a bunch of people bought those Shercos.
Probably. Thanks, Harrison. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, what about Stu? Like, has Randy or anybody at Yamaha, have they come to you and been like, hey, dude, like, calm down? Or anything like that? Have they said anything about you, giving interviews or doing whatever?
It's been brought up subtly. I guess I haven't done anything to really rock the boat here lately.
Okay.
So, it has been brought up. It has been mentioned that I might need to change some things. But actually, my last conversation with Randy went a little differently than I think I expected, and I don't know if anybody would really expect it, but number one, the loop out at the finish line. Definitely thought that the Deegan move was going to be kind of shunned, but
I didn't like it. I didn't like it, Stu. I don't like it. I'm a former mechanic, And I don't listen. This bike just rewarded you for 2-3 hours through the woods and got you the victory. And the one you want to do is just fuck it up, Stu. Like, I don't like that. I don't like the burnouts. I don't like the ghost rides. I don't like any of that, Stu. I got to be honest.
So, but if you were a former mechanic, you realize that as a former mechanic on a factory team, you're going to change those plastics as soon as that race is over. Either way, right?
I would. No, absolutely. But I just don't like when riders mistreat their motorcycles, Stu. I know, you're happy. I get it, but Anyways,
yeah,
go ahead.
I got a little bit of that side as well, but no, actually, so the mechanic there is one of my longest friendships,
Okay.
Corey McDonald, and he did text me after the race. He said I was so pumped to see you cross the finish line and know that bike was perfectly intact, and then you went and pulled this shit off.
Yeah.
He definitely brought it up, but he did make a post afterwards of me looping the bike out. So I think he realized afterwards that he would have much rather changing plastic on a winning bike than changing plastic after I came in and say, dude, I wrapped it around the fucking tree.
Yeah, good point.
So,
I mean,
I think.
Yeah, you got
that.
Well, Josh Grant won a first moto at Glen Helen and throws his bike down. It's like, you got another moto, you idiot. Like, what are you doing throwing your bike down? You have another moto. You just made your mechanic work harder, potentially.
Yeah.
So that, that part.
I had just finished 3 hours.
Yeah,
This is my excuse. I did not intentionally loop that bike out. My clutch hand was tired, my throttle hand was happy, and my legs were weak.
Okay.
I don't know what happened in between then and there.
Fair enough. Hey, so we got to ask you about Sherco. So big announcement for the year. Chris Kiefer was in here, and we talked about it, and you and your brother signed to Sherco. Sherco was making a big push, everything else. But you got let go, and your brother's still there, I believe. So what happened there? What went on? I mean, obviously they were trying to build a bike that, that could win races right away out of the gate and everything, but what happened?
I honestly have to mark it up as I think it was a big miscommunication. I don't know. I mean, there's not a whole lot more that I can say about it aside from that. I mean, a lot of the guys, the mechanics and the marketing guy, my brother, like, obviously I still want to see those guys succeed. There was just some miscommunication along the way, and I think a lot of it just came as too little, too late. And I've said it before. I don't wish anything bad on those guys. Like, my brother, I'd love to see my brother succeed. He's kind of been the bridesmaid for years and never the bride. And I know right now he's leading that National Enduro Championship, and he's got his eyes set on that. So definitely no hard feelings there, but there's a lot more to the story that just basically can't be discussed, and I don't know if it ever will be.
Okay, all right, yeah. Somebody told me that you probably told them their bike sucked balls too many times, and they said, "All right, you're fired." That's what I had heard. That's what I heard. I mean, I heard a lot of different rumors. I heard that basically the main one was that I quit, and no man's going to sit here and say, yeah, I got fired. I mean, nobody wants to admit that they got fired. I was let go from the team, and I definitely did not quit. I felt like I gave everything a shot and everything a chance, and it is what it is. Okay,
Stu, as a moto guy, I've always wanted to do a GNCC, and I've had friends and stuff do them. I remember Osby one time he went and did Unadilla, and they're freaking brutal. And this show is probably mostly moto related people that listen to it, like motocross and not really off road guys. Like, what if you were like someone like me, or helping someone like me get ready for a GNCC, like what would be like a couple main components that you would want to work on or try or change on the bike to really help you try to go out and succeed and not completely die?
As far as on the bike goes, a lot of guys think that bark busters, like a lot of moto guys are like, oh, you got to have bark busters, whatever. It's not the case. I mean, our tracks are made with a bulldozer. They're pretty fast. I mean, you might see us go through tight trees, and that's usually when we're trying to find a smooth line. So as far as that goes, you don't need bark busters. I would say the difference in a currently as a pro level rider, the difference in what I would assume an outdoor national setup and a GNCC setup would be our suspension is going to be a little bit faster, just to keep that ground. Basically, we don't mind if we get that buck that you guys are trying to take away on braking. And we want the traction on the ground anytime it gets rooty or rocky, and then we're going to be a little bit softer. So that would be two things. And if you were actually wanting to get ready and go do it, what I make moto guys do, we have a lot of moto guys that come down. I own a track in South Carolina, and when the moto guy says, "Hey, I want to do a GNCC," I make him ride. I've got a 50-second turn track, and I make him do an hour moto.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
Dude, you put a moto guy out there for more than 15, like an amateur moto rider out there for more than 15 minutes, and they lose their mind. They fall apart. They crumble.
I would bet.
Dude, it's terrible. Like I've done 20s and stuff on short turn tracks.
Yeah.
And it's tough to stay focused.
Yeah.
Like, and it's like it really is a grind to just like teach yourself to really like buckle down.
Right.
And stay focused in that zone because it's tough.
Before you two leave tonight, over on the wall right over there in the studio is my GNCC Ironman plaque from the industry class. Just go take a look at that beauty.
That's great.
And soak that in. My 5th place.
I'm
all right.
super
Soak
proud
that
of
in.
you.
All right.
Well, you finished the GNCC?
Well, industry class.
Dude, I thought this was PulpMX.
It is, but
me.
I dabble in the off-road stuff. I mean, I dabble.
Geez,
in
all that shit you gave Zacho, and you're a sellout. You're freaking racing GNCCs.
Yeah, I know. I was at KTM. I was working for KTM. When you work at KTM, I was hanging out with Shane Watts back in the day, and he made me do it.
No Talon, did you know about this?
Yeah.
Steve hates off-road. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah,
I took him out riding once, and he just complained the whole time.
You took me to some shithole spots.
They're actually really fun trails.
I bet you
just
Stu would
wouldn't
take
know.
me to some cool shit, and unlike you.
It just wouldn't be dusty.
You come out east. We don't have that many shithole spots.
No.
Dude, there's a sand pit by where Stu lives.
Yeah.
That is freaking sick.
The place where the club guys always go?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they're trying to shut that place down.
Dude, they've been trying to shut that place down since I got there. You just had to avoid the cops.
Stu, there's a question on 4 from Nick. He said that you should stay privateer and say "fuck the money." From Nick. That's what he wants you to do.
Trust me, that has been one of the hardest decisions. I've done it. I've avoided the factory teams for the last 5 years, and it has been really fun. And actually, at the end of the day, doing private deals, you usually make a little bit better money on the tail end if you're doing well, and I've done well. So the difference is the support that you get from a factory team, and that's the hardest part to argue with. I would love to sit here and say, I don't need the money. I can do it on my own, and I think you can. I've proven that you can up to a certain extent. I win the national enduros, but when it comes to GNCC time, it's a little bit different. When you've got a team there and you don't have to worry about anything except lining up, doing a leg over a bike, that's where it comes in. So I guess I'd love to say that, and trust me, the thought has crossed my mind many times.
Yeah.
But I think right now I'm getting in the later parts of my career. I don't really want to race past 30. So, I'm trying to wrap it up with some factory deals and win some championships. And then maybe after that, then I'll pull a Watsy, go out and show all the young boys how to. If you're a Watsy fan, not many people realize who Watsy is.
Oh, he's a
especially the
legend.
moto guys listening.
Legend.
He is that guy. I'm talking. Drink all night, pass out under his van, wake up hungover, probably drink another beer, and go destroy the competition on a tire that he hasn't changed in 12 months. That's the guy that I want to be.
Baylor, I was at KTM in Ohio working for the motocross team, and I've told this story before, but I watched him uncrate a bike and go win a GNCC on it. He was sponsored by FMF, but because the stock pipes were nickel-plated, he didn't have to put one on. He didn't have to change the tire. Tire was already a Michelin, and he'd go win a GNCC. I watched it.
He probably didn't check the tire pressure either.
No, just a legend for sure. And he lived in a box fan. He was making tons of money. He lived in a box fan behind KTM. He showered with a garden hose over a basketball hoop. That was his shower. He had a hot plate that he would eat meals on, and he would plug into the KTM, and that's where he lived.
Oh my God!
Yes, and he was crushing the competition.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Arguably one of the fastest off-road rider, and I think if you would have put him on a moto track at the time, one of the fastest riders all around across the board.
He made Steel City one year, I believe, right? Then he had a flat, or I don't remember what happened. He didn't finish either moto, but I think he made the motos at Steel City, and then he overalled at 6 days, right? I think
he overall on a 125.
On a 125.
On a 125.
Wow, that's impressive.
No, dude, he's amazing. Talon, you got a question for Stu?
Yeah. So with your knee injury earlier this year, and I've heard that had part of the reason for you getting fired at Sherco. How is your mental state and doing riding schools to pay the bills and all that? How has that affected you? And then obviously it seems like you're using that as motivation for these wins.
Yeah, I had a pretty rough ride. I'm actually trying to work on a video to kind of illustrate the story a little bit better, but basically I had 3 surgeries after the what should have been a win, where Caleb and I came down to the finish, and it almost looks like I just let him by. It was an off-camera corner in my defense, but yeah, I had multiple surgeries. Ended up with a really bad infection, put me in the hospital during COVID. That made things much worse with the COVID situation. Like no visitors, absolutely nothing for 7 or 8 days. I was in the hospital, a PICC line, and then on top of that, basically I didn't get to rehab my knee. So I had planned. Originally, I was racing Pennsylvania National Enduro, period. So I came into that race, and I borrowed a bike. I had only ridden one time for 17 minutes going in, and I got a 5th, but I won the first test. So, right there, I was like, all right, you know what, I've still got the speed. And I was honestly terrified lining up to that race. I told the guys helping me out, I said, you know what, I'm going to run one test, and then I'm pulling it in. If I'm not in the top 5, I'm pulling it in. And I won
really?
That test.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that was the motivation I needed. Winning that first test was everything I needed to continue forward. And it was difficult. I basically went from, I would assume that Caleb probably made more, but as far as without even needing results over the last few years, I would arguably say I was one of the highest paid off-road riders in the world, maybe second to Caleb. And I had, the nice A-class RV, the wake boats, the new trucks, the new house and the nice neighborhood and everything that goes with it. And, at that point, I lost my ride. I was in the hospital. I have all these medical bills piling up, and everything came at once. And like you said, it was definitely a huge motivator for myself. Like I wanted to give it 3 more good years. And at that point, people were counting me out. I had heard it multiple times. I think this is it for Baylor. I doubt he'll get another ride. I doubt he'll get another chance. Whatever it may be, if he gets another ride, I doubt we'll see him back on top. And I think, for certain riders, positivity drives them. Other riders, adversity does.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've seen it. Like, I know we hear the story all the time, and it's obviously overrated. I think in moto side to all the moto listeners, but Ken Roxon, like the guy is a fucking animal. I don't care who you are.
Right.
Like to get back from what he came from. I had 5 wrist reconstructions, and I just did my skateboard. To come from what he came from, that guy feeds on adversity. When you comment something negative on his post, he's using it for fuel to the fire. I feel like that's kind of where I stand, and everybody's a little bit different. My brother, no adversity in his program. Like, you want to, he needs to line up with positivity.
Right,
so,
right.
No, it's definitely fuel to the fire, and like you said, motivation, and I think that did help in these last few races. I knew what I had to do and what I needed to do to get back.
Talon, so dive into this Stu knee conspiracy Sherco thing that you hear.
What
did you hear?
I heard that he had surgery without telling the team,
Okay.
and they got mad and fired him. But I don't know how true that is.
Okay,
I
all
kind
right,
of read
so
that on Vital, I think.
Add that
so.
to the list of excuses or reasons or rumors, I should say. Add that list to the list of rumors, Stu, right?
Yeah, I would say that's more of a rumor. It was definitely discussed.
Right.
You know, I had talked about it. I had talked about it with the team pretty openly. You know, I had a knee injury that was existing for the last couple of years, and I really wanted to make sure that it was, you know, it was done right, and you know, I wanted to move forward with a good knee for the later part of my career, and hopefully that would be the advantage that I needed for the rest of the guys. You know, I for the last 2 years with this knee, it's just been it's been tough. It's good one weekend, it sucks the next, and I think it caused a lot of flaws in that consistency in my riding. So that was the reason I got it fixed.
The guy writing the checks at Sherco was just like, "Fuck, Baylor won again. Fuck." He's like this motherfucker. Did I hear that you were Yamaha's first win since Wibbles? Since Wibbly? Is that true?
No, Ricky Russell got one in 2017.
Oh, okay.
No shoe.
All right. I
Ricky, 2017, right? No shoe?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm so. I apologize.
Hey, this is the difference between off-road and moto. I'm currently in a house with Josh Toth and Ricky Russell, and tomorrow I'll probably going road riding with Josh Strang.
Yeah.
I got off the phone with Caleb earlier. Like
literally all the
each
guys
other.
hanging out together, right? Yeah.
Like we like each other. We get along. Like even. You know, the two people that should probably hate each other right now would be Caleb and Strang, who both had a couple rough races, and
they had that they got into
Strang,
it. Yeah, they got into it earlier this year, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they've got into it multiple times over the years, and you know, Strang stopped for Caleb, who was crashed, and actually picked him up, put him on his bike to get him out of the woods this weekend. So, you know, it's a little bit different here on the off-road side. I think we're not paid enough.
Right.
For what we do, so we just don't care. We want to have fun with each other.
Ex-brand athletes Alex Ray, Strang, and Stu Baylor. Last call for Stu Baylor on the show. Ben, what's going on? What's your question for Stuart?
Stu, I'm down in the southeast, and I was wondering, are you going to do any more camps before the GNCC series ends or anything like that?
I don't know. I did my riding schools basically to provide for the family while things were rough, and with racing going really well right now, I think I'm gonna put all my eggs in that basket for now. But you know, I'm actually starting a training facility. I want to kind of be the premier off-road training facility. I know Moto has quite a few, so that's the ultimate goal is this off season to get that up on its feet. My uncle and I have been working hard for the last 2 years to get that place up. So. Maybe not necessarily riding schools per se, but doing full-time stuff there instead.
Ben, no riding school, but do you want some Race Tech Gold Valve kit and some T-shirts from Race Tech?
Sure, that'd be awesome.
Okay, well, you know what? Like I said, no riding school, but we are going to give you a Gold Valve certificate and some T-shirt and hat, all right, from the folks at Race Tech.
Awesome.
Stay on hold. We'll get your
Awesome,
information, all right? Stay on hold, Ben.
Stu, where's your track at? It's southwest of Columbia, right?
Yeah, it's southwest of Columbia, like an hour 15 from Columbia.
Oh, okay. What time? I can't remember what was it? Did somebody own it before you?
No, there was. So we're not far from probably the track that you're thinking of, which was it had a bunch of different names, but Motivated.
Okay.
Is the most recent owner. So we started this place. It was supposed to be a cattle farm. I've been my idea, like my goal since years ago. Basically, I got injured with my wrist issues and was sidelined for almost 2 years in 2012, 13. And I always wanted to do a riding facility when I retired. My uncle had bought this cattle property, and we were looking at another place to do a facility, and this place had a little bit of sand, a little bit of black dirt, some rocks, some hills, some off-camber, like literally anything you could think of. So we started building this place a few years ago, but it's the perfect off-road, full scale off-road riding place. But it's got, I've got a full outdoor national moto track. I mean, it's it's legit. I spend a lot of time in a dozer. If I'm not on a dirt bike, that's where I'm sitting. I've got a course light between my legs, and I'm riding that dozer and trying to make cool shit.
Wow.
Hell yeah. So, I mean, obviously you're racing for 3 hours, and you got to practice like super gnarly. How do you keep your hands in check? Do you have any of those risk racing like palm saver things?
Underwear, gloves.
Yeah.
Do you pee on your hands like A-Ray does?
Yeah. So like whenever I get a blister or something like that, like I'll go in the shower and I'll piss on my hands and sort of rub it together. Like, is anybody else?
I do the same thing. You
Hell
should
yeah!
see my hands right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So like I've pissed on my hands before.
You're fucking kidding
No,
me.
the risk racing tape actually does really well. They sent me a few packs of it last year, and it definitely does help. And normally under most circumstances, the first 2 races I blister like hell. After that, I do pretty decent with it. I think most of the guys kind of after the first 2, nobody really tapes anymore, unless there's one spot. Like certain guys. My brother always blisters inside of his thumbs, so he always has to watch the inside of his thumbs, and I think he runs two of the little grip donuts, and myself, I don't grip tight on the inside of the bars, I grip on the outside, so I always get it like my pinky, like basically right below my pinky, and the outside of my palm will get blistered, but there's no real saving that. I've tried with the tape, and that's it is what it is, but. Yeah, I mean, after the first couple races, you seem to get man hands. That's something you moto girls don't know about.
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah, well, hey, he's pissed on his hands before. He knows. Like,
hey, I get you. No, he's ridden the Mid South. He's done 3 hours. Hats off. Any moto guy that wants to sign up and put himself through that shit and actually finishes, like, hats off to that guy.
Yeah. So Cade,
I hit the tree so hard I knocked the lenses out of my fucking goggles.
Cade, I've done 2 GNCCs. He did something called the Mid South. What do you got, Cade? You got anything?
I did a fucking enduro cross too, dude. I was out there with Wild Willie Palmer.
A-Ray did an arena cross, an enduro cross with Wild Willie Palmer, and just about fucking died.
Dude, I want to do an enduro cross so bad.
No, you don't.
So
Trust
bad.
me,
I really want to do one.
You do not.
But no, I've always wanted to do one. My dad did not like the hair scrambles things that we had in Ohio when I was growing up. He never wanted me to do one, and I think it'd be sick. I'm not a sand guy, so I'm not doing Florida or anything like that. But I want to do like Ohio and stuff like that.
All right, we'll get you out there.
I almost did Mud Mucker after Daytona one time. That was thank God I didn't do that one. Jesus Christ.
Hey Stu, thanks for coming on, man. Really cool story. Like I said, I just read the GNCC stuff. I kind of follow it a little bit, but your story is pretty neat and pretty cool. And I got to say, we got so many DMs and requests on Instagram to get you on this show that I had to do it, man. And great interview and really cool story. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, man, it's good to be on here. I thought you guys were moto guys. I thought for sure like you guys were kind of snowflakes, and I was a little worried, like honestly, what I was getting into.
This is the anti-snowflake show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure. No, I've got a really good fan base. My guys are redneck as they come. Like half of them are probably pissed drunk listening to this show, and those are the guys that. As I've said it 1,000 times, those are the guys that are buying bikes, the guys that have a cold one in their hand every night and just got done working their ass off all day to buy their kid their next bike and hopefully go racing on Sunday.
That's awesome, man. No, it's a cool story for sure. We'll start the rumor now that Caleb is faking his knee injury to get away from you. We'll start that now.
Yep, early retire. Put him in. I put him into early
Stu
retirement.
Baylor put him into early retirement.
Yeah,
I like
blew
that.
His doors off. I was going so fast, he got scared.
I like that. Yeah, absolutely. That works, man. Well, hey, thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it, and good luck, man. Thank you.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, see ya. Stu Baylor, everybody. I told you he'd be good.
I like that. That was good.
People like the guy.
They
really do.
That's a sick interview.
I like him.
I like
he
dudes
pisses on his hands. I like it.
But like I like that he seems like he's real, and he like kind of pisses sponsors off sometimes.
Yeah.
I think we all got
to tiptoe. We all do.
Like
I think if you're
sometimes.
Roxon level, you can do what you want, and he has. Kenny's chugged a beer in a podium. Kenny's been pretty honest.
Told that guy to suck his balls.
Told the guy to suck his balls on Instagram, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, for the most part,
I don't remember that.
Oh no, he did.
Yeah. Somebody on Instagram went at him for something a couple years ago, maybe RCH days, and he's just like, "Yeah, suck my balls."
Yeah,
that's awesome.
No, it's great.
It's great.
So
it's awesome.
A-Ray just blocks those people.
Yeah, I just block them. I have a big long list of blockage.
Yep.
I think I'm still
Cade
on it.
Clason, Alex Ray on the PulpMX show, presented by motorsport.com, and Fly Racing. Let's do the. Speaking of X-Brand goggles, the great Stu Baylor, X-Brand goggles, Alex Ray, X-Brand goggles, Josh Strang, Chiz.
Fuck Chiz, dude. Come on, bro. You can't just
Chiz,
bro.
You got a Chiz.
Comes out of nowhere, renovating houses to fucking 15,
yeah, like what's
15.
his program been? Like, has
There's
he been
no
riding?
program.
Has he been
No.
training? Nothing.
No,
bro?
nothing.
Being a dad,
Yeah.
living life.
Let's do
So
the
much
let's do the X-Brand goggle tear off, shall we?
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. We're running a deal over on motorsport.com. X20 is the code to save, EKS20 at motorsport.com. There's a whole PulpMX show segment on motorsport.com, and you click on that, it takes you to there. A lot of our partners are doing deals with them and everything else, and it's working out really well. And we want to thank the folks at Motorsport, and of course, X-Brand goggles, Chisum, A-Ray, Henry Miller, hopefully he's all doing all right. Strang,
Ben
Baylor, LeMay, heroes wearing X-Brands out there every weekend, and those are the guys that you want. So these questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him?
No.
No, me neither. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this, Marks.
Steve.
Yep.
Is Chiz still a triple?
What does that mean?
No, I don't feel like he is. No, sorry, Chiz.
What does that mean?
It's a long story, but yeah.
Fuck Chiz.
Like he's one of those guys a few years ago that factories should hire. He's not going to fucking podium the race.
But he's solid.
But he's solid. And I feel like the factories are like, we need the elite guys here, and then we skip over all these solid guys to take a chance on a home run with some kid. And my thing always was like, fuck the home run. That's going to work 1 out of 30 times. Take a Canary, take a Chiz. Weston was a guy. Just going to get in there and get you results and be a good dude off the track. So I called him a triple instead of a home run.
Got it. Oh, okay. I got you.
But now I feel like Chiz is over the hump and he's a little older and not going to get you those results. No offense, Chiz. All right.
Cade, who's on your Mount Rushmore?
Ooh. Man, I wasn't ready for this question.
That's why the X-Brand goggle tear.
30 seconds.
I do. Is
Is
it
this-
Supercross and motocross or
Mount Rushmore,
Hey,
bro.
watch your fucking answer because JT's listening.
easy? All right. Gosh damn. I'm gonna go Cairoli, Carmichael, McGrath, and Stewart.
I can't argue with that. 20 seconds, not bad. Yeah.
Hey, Ray, which outdoor track has been your favorite this season?
Man, I don't know. I like Loretta Lynn's 1, and I like WW. But I got better results at WW, so I'll go WW.
9.4 seconds. Good job. X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. EKSbrand.com.
Steve, how do we fix A-Ray's outdoor season?
We're good. I think we're trending in the right direction.
Yeah, we're on the come up.
We're on the come up. Keep the bike stockish. Make sure the muffler stays on. We're good. Yeah.
The problem's gonna be when I get out there and I'm right behind him and he starts revving the piss out of it and then he's gonna blow it up again.
I'm just gonna roost the shit out of him.
Have you backed off a little bit on the clutch and all that? Have you tried to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Good job.
Cade, how would you describe Marvin's pass on AC in one word?
Clean.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Imagine if you said greasy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Ray, how close have you been to saying F it and not finishing the outdoors?
Very, very close.
Fucking Ronnie.
Yeah, my dad pretty much sent me I called him. I'm like, hey man, like if this shit don't go any better, Redbud 2, like I'm not showing up to Millville. Like I'm done. Like I'm over it. And then fucker just sends me Rocky, just like a quote from Rocky.
He clipped a Rocky video and showed it to him, and he was fucking back.
Yeah, I was back. After that, I'm like, all right, Dad, we're not quitting. We're not giving up. He's like, yeah, you ain't quitting. You're my boy. Us Rays, we don't quit. I said, all right.
Steven.
God, I'm tearing up over here.
I know,
go
right?
ahead.
How many riders do you think Geico will have in 2021?
3. 2 Lawrence brothers and J-Mart.
Cade, does A-Ray race better when he's single or has a chick?
Single.
3 seconds. All right.
We scrape some data.
Yeah, we should.
Try to.
Yeah, we should probably scrape some data because I feel like that may be
Can you
false.
give Marks after the show? Give Marks the time periods and when you were attached.
We need some dates.
I don't know. It was off and on for a while.
That's the problem, man. There was a lot of
Yeah.
overlay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More dick pics.
We go by GL's philosophy now.
Great radio.
That's
a schlong shot.
No, not that one.
No.
No.
You got it. He's looking for it.
Oh, is he?
Wake up, Supercross.
No,
Nope.
still
Eat
not.
Supercross.
No.
Shit, Supercross.
Let's just call it.
Fuck
I got it.
Supercross.
Let's just call
And
it.
sleep Supercross.
Go and do it.
I had two things on my mind: winning races and smashing pussy.
Yeah, 100%.
There it is. We got there.
We got it.
We got there.
Little.
Hey, Ray.
You're a fucking dick.
Well, this is the last one. What's been the highlight and low point of your 2020 racing season?
Bro, what do you think? It's all the blown up bikes.
Low point would probably be Red Bud. Yeah, low point would be Red Bud. Fucking high point would probably be WW this weekend because like.
No, I think he's talking about Supercross too.
Oh, Supercross too?
Yeah, like everything.
I mean, to be honest, I would still say WW because I've just gone through so much this year, just like with the crash at Tampa and like with all the adversity we went through with like the bike and blowing everything up and fixing it, everyone working their ass off, and just to see it sort of pay off a little bit this weekend at WW, it was really refreshing.
All right. X Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 15 saves you money. Before we go to commercial break, let's take Justin's call. Justin, what's going on? What's your question for Cade Clason and Alex Ray?
Hey, what's up, guys? It actually includes you too, Steve. I wanted to know, because I know guys like you guys play around with the stiffness of the chassis and whatnot, and it can come down to like a hole drilled in the engine hanger. I'm wondering if you guys know of any riders who could actually go out on the track, come back, and the mechanic changes that engine hanger to a non-drilled one without the rider knowing, and then the rider go out and come back and say, you guys changed the engine hanger on me.
I've seen it, but not so specific on that. But we've tested hangers and mounts at Yamaha and didn't tell the rider what the deal was, and we know what it was going to do, and they come back and tell us what was going on. And they went off their test bike to their regular bike, and they were like, hey, this is what I'm feeling. And they were like, yeah, that's exactly matches up to what we've changed on the bike. So they didn't say, hey, you changed my engine hangers. They'll just give you a description of what the bike is doing differently, and it's because of those engine hangers. And one time at Yamaha, I moved Ferry's fork height 2 millimeters, and I didn't make a note in my logbook of that. So the next week when I built the bike, I put it to the old spec. He came in after the first practice, said the fork height's off from where we left it last week, and he was right.
Dang.
Yeah, so the guys like at Works Chassis Lab, they bake mounts. They sometimes make them thicker, sometimes thinner, sometimes they change the material. It really works. It really makes a difference. Hey, Ray?
Do you run them? I run them.
Yeah, I run the Works Chassis Lab. I think I have the softer ones on my bike. It just sort of helps, like, say, if you have, like, a flat turn or something, it just gives you a little bit more comfort, a little bit more flex on the bike, just gives you a little bit more traction.
But you can notice.
Yeah,
100%.
exactly.
Yeah,
100% you can notice.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Big
I'm not the
difference.
type of guy that would, like, come in and, like, be like, dude, did you guys change my engine mounts?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, like, I would never
Yeah.
come off the track and think that. But I would probably notice it's a big difference going from one to the other. And I would just be like, man, my bike feels really shitty here. And, kind of like Steve said, the rider can kind of tell that difference, but not exactly the engine mount itself.
We've had changes at the Yamaha track, and all three guys are like, this is what I'm feeling. And we're like, yeah, that's what it should be. And one time we moved the motor 2 millimeters up on a 4-stroke, which is wide oblonging the mounts. One time we changed the thickness of the mounts. One time we changed a bunch of things. And we would tell the riders, do you like it? And what's it doing differently? And they would all pick it out, Justin. It was... it makes a difference for sure.
Cool.
So,
And also too, like I've been at the test track with some of the guys. They also test torque specs on the pivot bolts and also engine mounts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's why
some of them can tell.
That's why putting like a CR500 motor in an aluminum chassis.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what the fuck? Like that is so like that bike, that motor and the frame is not made for each other. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's crazy that way.
Going back to the torque spec thing, the Rockstar OTSF guys, when I was at club this year, I was kind of struggling with the suspension stuff, and they suggested that to me, and it actually made a big difference, loosening up one bolt just like 2 foot-pounds or something,
Yeah.
it freed up the back of my chassis so much.
It's crazy, Justin. Works Chassis Lab, PulpMX 10, the code to save with those guys if you want to check them out and get yourself something. So thanks for the call, man.
Those things work.
That's right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. All right, everybody, go to commercial break here. But first up, speaking of Shane Watts, the Michelin Power 5 tire is a choice for ultimate performance in wet and dry conditions. For sport bike rider, and Michelin Power GP tire is a new 50/50 track day tire. They got the Commander Cruiser 3 tires as well. They got Enduro Extreme tire that Wild Willie Palmer probably uses. The Starcross 5 is available in all ranges right now for the Starcrosses. And, of course, they took me to 14.9 finishes at last year's World Vet. Mountain bike tires, they got the E-Wild for the e-bikes, and they got the Wild series of mountain bike tires from the folks at Michelin. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer. And we thank the folks at Michelin for everything they do for the show. And also, too, at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook. And don't forget, Michelin Bicycle Tires, the official sponsor of the PulpMX Wrap-Up Show. So, yeah, thanks to the guys at Michelin.
And we thank them for Randy.
Bo Bindum.
Mm-hmm.
And Randy's going to get ready with that rubber shootout.
Yes,
That'd be awesome.
So thanks to the folks at Michelin. Please check them out if you want a tire for your cruiser, for your enduro bike, for your motocross bike, for your mountain bike. Michelin equals tires. All right, coming back with commercial break. Dean Wilson's coming up. JT. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com and Fly Racing. We'll be right back after this.
Get your tampon out and freaking suck it up.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay,
gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barsha and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning. may cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX 2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit vortexracing.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks Steve Mathis for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Erzberg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up to the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX20 to save 20% on your order.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hi, Racing. Coming in hot with a couple of real beauties in studio, Cade Clason and Alex Ray. Right now, who who feels like they're outperforming the other guy? Like right now, where are we at with that? Like Cade's come in with some good questions.
He has. He's more of the I don't know. Well, I don't know what you call it. The analyst.
The host. I'm a better host than you are.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Motorsport.com and Fly Racing, of course, coming at you. And listen, we had Rodbell on.
Riot.
Coming up with Dean Wilson. A-Race here. O'Neill.
This is
in
quite the
house.
lineup.
This is an O'Neill house, or O'Neill show, I should say.
We enjoy the ride over here.
I mean, dude, Dino, I didn't know this Stu Baylor was such a good time, but he's a good time.
Right.
And this Rodfather guy, he is quite the character as well.
He is, yeah, absolutely. SGB Max's Kawasaki's Alex Ray in here, and are you riding for the team this weekend, or what are you doing? You're
I mean, I'm riding. I'm still on the team, but
okay.
I mean, like they flew my mechanic here.
Oh, they did?
Do you need a place to pit? Because we
man, I got some guys, homegrown MTBs, bringing a motorhome and some tents.
Pull
I'm
your
good.
mic up a little closer, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, get it up in there.
All right.
And we're gonna have a motorhome. I can't say motorhome because the guy doesn't like it, but a rig. Some tents. We're going to have a crew.
Okay.
It's going to be solid.
All right. Fair enough. Mike, you have a question for Alex Ray, Mike?
Yeah, dude. Hey, Ray. So I'm trying to crack the top 100 in Pulp Fantasy for overall in the year.
Let's go.
Can you squeeze another 100 points next week?
Man, let me tell you. I'm going to try my best. I'm not going to give up, and I'm going to freaking twist the freaking grip off of that son of a bitch. So, hey, if you want to roll the dice with me, do it, Hey, that's all I can say.
How do we feel at elevation?
Feel great.
I don't know. The
Great.
main events in Salt Lake City did not go fantastic.
I know.
Oh, how many main events were you in?
I get it. Coming from the guy who didn't make any mains. I understand.
He can't talk shit because he wasn't in the main events.
I was watching him. Got to see him firsthand.
Yeah.
He felt great.
Great seats.
Great seats. Yeah.
Well, listen, your handicap's going to change a little bit.
Yeah.
So
if for me to max out, I would have to be like top 15.
I don't know. Ask Marks. What's his handicap going to be, Marks, do you think now? Hey, Ray.
Don't ask me, bro.
Okay.
That's not my department.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, Mike, I don't know, man.
I'm going to give it 100% every time on the track.
Mike,
that is true. He will do that.
Here's the gist. If I out-qualify him, he's probably going to DNF because he's going to try so hard he's going to weed it.
There's no way you out-qualify him. I'm sorry, Cade, you don't. There's no way. Your qualifying isn't there.
What do I get if I out-qualify A-Ray?
$100 gift card to motorsport.com.
I'll take it.
Okay.
What is he? Okay.
No, he doesn't get anything.
I don't get anything.
Because
I'm expected.
He can shut his fucking brain off and just go wide open.
He's seen it.
Everyone's seen it. Everyone in the class has seen it.
Western.
So, yeah, Western. The Western Raceway Challenge. Hashtag Poor Kiefer.
Yeah.
Dean Wilson coming up here shortly. Rockstar Energy Husqvarna. Pro Filter. Motorsports. The Moto Concepts guys use Pro Filter as well as the Geico Honda team as well. They've been active in the industry for the last decade and manufacture top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Pulp 20 at checkout at profilter.com will save you money. You can pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter or oil filter for your next service. Do you know how sweet it is to have a bag of Pro Filters and just drop them in your bike and take the old filter and throw it away?
I wouldn't know.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't know.
It's phenomenal. I don't do filters. I don't clean filters anymore.
That's awesome. I mean, I don't really either because I just leave it dirty. But I mean, hey.
So what are they made out of that they're like just disposable like that? Are they still like the foam?
Yeah, they're still foam. Yeah.
I mean,
they're biodegradable at some point.
Can you clean them still?
Yes, you can if you want to.
I feel like that's just a waste of filters. Like, sorry, you're being lazy.
Yeah, it's awesome. Who wants to clean a filter?
I'm with Steve.
I mean, I don't want to clean filters either, but I'm not going to be wasteful.
I'm with Steve.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you. Profilter.com, Pulp 20 to save with those guys. Also, I want to thank the folks at Maxima. Of course, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, Monster Energy Kawasaki, Geico Honda using Maxima oil. Happy 927 day yesterday. 927 Maxima Caster 927. Absolutely fantastic oil. Love Maxima products, whether it's the chain lube, whether it's the suspension clean stuff, whether it's the SC1. SC1 all over my bike all the time.
Why is it called?
Like, you ask us these questions, and it's hard for us to answer because some of us have sponsorship obligations.
That's fine. But but I understand that. But
the SC1 is good. It smells great.
I feel like it's fine to answer his questions.
Yeah, I do too. I don't feel like your oil sponsor is going to just fucking clip you because you say that SC1's a good quality product.
No,
I feel that. But no, I like the smell of it.
Why is 927 called 927? Do we know? Like, is there a
it might be
formula
like a
thing,
formula
or
blend.
like was it created on that day? Do we have a reason?
I think it's a formula.
Okay.
The formula, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
All right. The 927 is still the #1 selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. What makes it so unique? Proven performance, unbeatable protection, and still the greatest smelling two-stroke oil on the planet. R.I.P. Red Bull Straight Rhythm, by the way.
Oh,
that's a bummer.
This would have been a great place to use maximum 927 at. So.
And I was going to say this earlier, even though I'm wearing a Nomura hat, Jay Clark at Vertex Pistons and Pivot Works, all those guys, they did help me build my Red Bull Straight Rhythm bike last year. So
the one that you were immortalized in a song.
Yes.
You got a two-stroke. You blew it up the same day.
I did.
Ring a ding ding.
Bowl.
Hey, is it done, or is it just done for this year?
Yeah, done for the year.
Okay.
I'm sure they'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I like that
you
event.
said
That is an
RIP.
amazing event.
Well, R.I.P. this year. I'm sorry, Kade. I didn't get into it.
I mean,
fuck, dude.
Amazing
This
event.
guy.
I hold you to your
This
word.
is what he's like to deal with.
Dude, he's so. He has zero common sense. Zero.
I'm asking the question. I want to make sure.
If you guys would have seen the socks this dude came in here.
Why
Yeah.
you gotta talk shit right now?
Yeah.
I had a hole in my sock.
His big toe was hanging out, dude.
I gave him some PulpMX socks.
PulpMX
I had
socks.
to. Yeah, I had to. It's a nice way for him to get free socks.
that
Also,
was the goal.
I want to thank the folks at Race Tech, of course. We are giving away, we already gave one swag bag away, and the reason we're doing this is because our folks at Race Tech, that both of you run,
Yes.
racetech.com, had 25% of the field at Millville. Race Tech, 25% of the field.
That's freaking badass.
Privateer supported. So to celebrate that, we are giving away Race Tech swag bag. We gave away one to Ben earlier. We are giving away 2 more swag bags. This is a gold valve kit, T-shirt, and a hat from the folks at Race Tech. Let's just do an email contest on that, shall we? Contest at pulpmxshow.com. Contest at pulpmxshow.com. For more information, simply email that, and we will pick 2 random people to give away Race Tech stuff. And you use the motors and suspension. You use the suspension. And good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to use something that has better bottoming resistance and a plusher feel, I mean, hit up Racetech, hit up SGB Racing. We can do all that over there as well. So,
Okay, speaking of doing that for Race Tech, let's do the Race Tech rant, shall we? Let's do that.
Okay.
And we all have something, and we have some voicemails as well. Let's play the 2 voicemail Race Tech rants that we got earlier tonight. Talon.
Steve, Race Tech rant. I'm listening to this, and you're saying that guys show up to Supercrosses, they don't even have a spare chain, or A-Race practicing on a fucking Honda and racing a goddamn Kawasaki on the
Wrong guy.
weekends.
Wrong guy.
Yeah.
Because he can't afford a bike or something. That's
Did ride a
fucking
250F though.
asinine. These guys aren't even giving themselves a chance. I mean, Jesus Christ. I play fucking men's league hockey, and I bring 2 sticks. I got enough parts in my hockey bag to
2 sticks.
rebuild my skates,
shit.
rebuild my helmet, whatever,
Holy
just because
shit.
I don't want to miss a game. When a season, I play 15 games for $150, and I don't want to miss a fucking game. These guys are driving across the goddamn country paying $200, and they can't even bring a fucking chain or an extra set of clutches.
Jeez.
I couldn't believe that. That is fucking asinine, and these guys should be ashamed.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
I
man,
mean,
here's-
I agree some of that for sure. Like
Yeah.
privateers coming up, and you're just like, really, guys?
I mean, that was my rant last time I was here.
Right. Right.
And the race thing is for sure. Like, you're gonna come to a race, you need to be prepared.
Yeah.
The practice thing, bro. You can't compare you practicing hockey and you practicing moto. Like, these dudes are just out there. Like, it takes time to get parts for practice bikes sometimes. Like, A-Ray was having to ride other bikes borrowed from people while he's getting a bike fixed. That's just freaking grinding.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
You went and bought a bike, though.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't happy with the way my practice bike was feeling. It had a lot of hours on it. Had a lot of hours on the frame, and I'm racing a new bike on the weekend. Feels a lot different.
Right.
And so yeah, I got fed up with it. I left and I went and bought a brand new bike, financed it.
Right.
But still, like, that bike was left in Tennessee. And I was waiting for it to get transported back to California. I had to wait. So I didn't have anything to ride while I was in California. Either I borrow a 250F Kawasaki to ride, or I ride a KX 252 stroke that I have.
And you rode the 250F.
Yeah, I rode the 250F.
Right. Probably
I
a good
would
idea.
have probably rode the KX 252 stroke, but I'm missing a front axle nut. I've ridden it like that a few times, but I've just.
I mean, there's
Jesus
4
Christ.
freaking tension bolts. Like, you don't even need the nut.
Oh my God. All right.
But yeah.
All right, next one.
That's
Man,
not
here's
a
my rant.
recommendation.
I am so sick and tired of people calling in
or tweeting you or whatever, complaining about what you talk about on the PulpMX show. Oh, you're talking about hockey too much and baseball, and I agree with Gringo. I just want to hear the motocross. You know, if you want to hear a preview, go to the Steve Mathis show and hear the fucking preview, or the Moto 60 show. If you want to hear a review of the race, go to the Steve Mathis show and hear the review that you do with JT. If you want to hear fantasy, go to the PulpMX fantasy show. Like, shut the fuck up. It's a 5-hour show. Okay, what are you doing? Oh, yeah, Eli Tomac was really fast. Let's just keep repeating that for 5 hours, motherfuckers. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, he can talk about whatever he wants on the PulpMX show. If that's not what you want, don't listen to it and go listen to one of the other shows, multiple other shows that he gives us the option to listen to. Like, God, what are you complaining about?
Yeah.
Like, God, if you don't want to hear about mountain bike stuff, fast forward. If you don't want to hear Chris Beck talk about baseball, then fucking pause it or go listen to something else. Like, God, why is this an issue? Oh, you talk about this too much. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. God.
I love it.
Race Tech Rant. I mean, I agree. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 5-hour show. We talk about a lot of shit. So
And it's your show. You can talk about whatever the hell you
pretty
want.
much, right?
Exactly.
Race Tech has released a valve that is full one-piece valves rather than the friction-welded two-piece valves that you see in the production bikes. It's more durable than an OEM valve, and with their custom profile, the valves flow more air and increased airspeed, resulting in an increase in horsepower. Intake and exhaust valves available for 2020 KX250 and intake valves for the 2019-2020 YZ250F. Racetech.com. Mention PulpMX to get a discount. A couple of rants here too. Let's start with you, Cade.
I mean, I talked to you about a couple today, but the one I think we just need to touch on is I'm tired of hearing about all these dudes complain about the track.
Right.
I mean, it's one thing if you're complaining about like a safety thing, if a jump's super sketchy or like the first turn's super dangerous. Like, it's one thing to complain about that stuff, but like, not to shit on Adam and Zach, but like at Millville they were talking. Adam was talking about how he was talking to the track dude after, and how like Zach came up and he's like, "Oh, they got to rip it deeper."
Right.
Like
Adam's like, "No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
No,
like,
it's good."
I mean, everyone's gonna have their different opinions and like different tracks different ways.
Right.
Like, the thing I've noticed the most is like when I watch the GPs and I read interviews and stuff, I don't really see those guys complain about tracks like that. Their tracks are all over the map. Some of them are super sick, and some of them look like they're on a road course. Like the one where Hurlings got hurt, that track looked terrifying to ride.
Right.
But those dudes out there, they grinded three races out on it, and I never saw someone complaining about it. Where like over here, I feel like every other interview, they're like, "Oh, the track sucked today. There was no lines. It was hard to pass." Like, I mean, it is what it is, and I feel like we have to all as riders kind of grow up and just deal with it sometimes.
Might go into a little bit of what that caller was saying earlier about the riders' Instagram stuff and all that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Totally.
Right. A-Ray, your Race Tech rant.
Oh, my God. So, every time you land off an airplane, chill out. When you get to the gate, chill out.
Yeah, chill back.
The people who just stand up as soon as we get to the gate.
The buzzer goes, and it is a fucking...
They're in fucking 35B on the airplane, and they are standing in the middle of the aisle.
Yeah.
Chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
You're going to get off the plane. Chill out. That's my rant.
Or the people like I'm in the aisle seat, and like everyone starts standing up, and I'm just still sitting down, and the dude next to me is standing while me and the other person are still
got his
sitting
ass
in the row.
Just butted up
and I'm
in
like,
your
what
face
the fuck are
like
you
this.
doing?
Yeah.
Like
what?
sit down.
Yeah.
Like it's like going to be 10 more minutes maybe.
When the row ahead of me gets up, I will get up and grab my bag, and we will all get off this plane
It's
in
a
an orderly
process.
path. How about the people that run to the front? There's those people
my
too.
gosh.
So
I mean, sometimes you're missing connection, so whatever, you're freaking out. But for the most part,
they'll usually let you know, like, hey, like people are gonna miss their connection.
I'm a window guy, so I don't need to worry ever that kind of stuff.
I'm a window guy
too. I am too, but it's still just it triggers me.
Yeah, and what about the baggage carousel where people just run up to the front of it? It's like, hey, your bag will come around again. It doesn't just disappear into a lava pit.
Yeah.
So if you don't need to fucking hug the part where the bag comes out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you also don't need to reach across 14 people to get your bag.
Yeah. Or like be standing in the back and then just like plow through everybody. Like, excuse me, that's all you got to say. People will step out of the way. You don't have to be a rude.
No, absolutely. Race Tech rant.
Triggered.
Plural.
Rants. Racetech.com. Pulp20 is the code to save. Get some suspension work done as well. With those guys, get motor work done. So yeah, that is a very good job tonight, boys.
That triggers me, bro.
Yeah. Does Cade trigger you at Daytona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
He triggers me, man.
Yeah.
Just want to deck him sometimes. I don't think people realize how mad I was in Salt Lake City when him and I like had an incident.
Yeah.
The incident where I got thrown off the finish line.
Yep.
I got back to the rig and my like Cartwright and Carnow said they've like I don't really get that mad that often.
Right.
And like I slammed my helmet down on the table. Like A-Ray texted me because he's the rig behind us and he could hear me like yelling, "I'm gonna fucking kick A-Ray's ass."
No, I didn't hear it.
And I got a text from A-Ray like, "Calm down, bro. It was an accident."
Yo, chill the fuck out.
I swear to God, I got the text like 2 minutes after I yelled, and I'm just like, I was so mad.
You guys are the reason the Privateer show started.
Oh yeah,
the Privateer podcast show.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, we brought it together. How many did we do together? Like 10? At least 10.
I felt like I was a lot.
I was scrolling through my old Instagram photos, and then
Yeah.
I was like seeing a bunch of the ones like you and I posted, and then we did one. Me and Georgia Lindsay.
Georgia Lindsay, yeah.
We did one together with
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, that's weird. I don't really remember doing
that
it.
at all.
Yeah, I don't either.
We are going to do a game later on tonight. Pookie's going to come down and host it, and it's basically the game about how well you two know each other.
I feel like it's easier. He knows me more than I know
Well, then
him.
maybe you should pay more attention to him.
Yeah,
I don't
we've
really
known each other the same
care.
amount of time.
I don't really. Like, you don't do anything flashy that just like, oh, except for that video on Instagram. That shit was funny. Yeah. God, it's just funny, isn't it?
Email of the week. Are you ready for this, Marks? You're gonna get sick here, Marks. But are you ready?
Yay.
This is from Steven. The subject is PulpMX saved my life.
I like it.
I'm a washed-up racer who decided to take the Austin Stroop J-Law training program, if you get what I mean.
Hell yeah.
I spent several years being a dumbass, and then I finally got my life back together. Life was good, but I was bored all the time and couldn't stop thinking about the old days. About 4 years ago, I stumbled across your show, and it changed my life. Anytime I thought about doing something dumb, I would listen to one of your shows, and it would motivate me. It made me realize how much better moto is than being locked up or strung out. You get shit on by so many people, and I just wanted you to know you have absolutely changed my life for the better, and words cannot begin to describe how thankful I am that you do these shows. You're a hero, Mathis.
Wow. Blah, blah, blah.
Even though you have done so much for me already, I have a favor to ask, and he gets into the favor, and I'm going to try to make it happen for him. But anyways, this is, I'm a hero.
Good for
That's
you.
freaking
I'm a
badass.
hero. And these two guys and Tits spend their Monday nights shitting on me.
Can't write emails to yourself. And
That's
read
why I
them
got the
on air, bro.
Hero Firehouse sub today, number 9.
In honor of me?
Yeah, in honor of you.
Yeah. Thank
100%.
you.
Thank you for paying for it.
So
but
just so these guys these guys spend their time trying to make me look like a dick and an asshole
on that chat room
on
thingy.
fucking
Snowboard.
Snowboard.
What's going on with snowboard tonight?
You don't want to know.
Oh, shit.
It's basically
Are
like
you on it,
the
Wolf?
opposite of that email.
I am, but I don't check it every day. I go on every once
shit.
in a while and scroll
Wait,
through.
so it's like
What do
an
you mean
everyday thing?
What do you mean every day?
It's like
Well,
an
it's
addiction.
if you don't go on every day, you miss a lot. Like it's like
Oh,
a
so it's like an
a
everyday
thread.
chat room.
Yeah, it's
Hold
a chat
on.
room basically.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I thought it was during the show time.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
no.
there's different. Yeah. No, there's a lot in there. There's a Key for After
24/7.
Dark section.
It's like 7-Eleven.
Dude,
We're
I
open
might have to get in
24/7.
on this. This sounds kind of fun. It's like a Vital MX,
Do they
but
have
for
an
the
app?
Pulp Show.
Do they have an
Yeah,
app?
Discord.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
And that.
Shit.
Marks has to send you an
man.
invite though.
You don't want to get in there. You'll block everybody.
Mark.
Yeah, probably not.
I
Like,
need
what are
in.
they saying
I
about
got you.
me? What's the worst thing they said about me?
The only thing you can do is jump in and find out.
Oh,
That's
damn.
that's fucking snowboard for you.
I just need a little bit. Like, maybe I will, but maybe I won't.
We can talk about it.
All right.
We can talk about
I thought it was something that just during the show.
it. Oh no.
No.
Yeah, so did
So
I.
is this on your phone, on an app, on your phone?
Yeah, on
Yeah.
phone, computer, whatever.
So just on a fucking Thursday afternoon, someone be like, "I think Mathis is a douchebag."
Hey, are there chicks on there?
Yep.
No, there's no chicks.
There's a whole After Dark section with chicks.
Yeah, but there's no chicks.
Yo,
there's
what
no
if there's
real
like
chicks.
this
It's actually a bunch of
There's
furries
at
in
least
there, but
7.
nerdy chick that like writes codes and she's like sexy?
Hot.
Oh,
They
that's
post
so
pics on there or
funny.
what?
Yeah, dude.
So wait, do you guys
Oh,
talk about
shit.
like the review pod, like everything?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's like Vital, but for Pulp.
It's basically like Vital, but it's
It's
live. It's chat instead of
Very
like a
fucking
forum.
scary.
That's actually
Oh my
sounds
God.
kind of fun.
See? Hop
it's
on
like an
board.
old school message board. Like you can't go back. I don't know. It's really hard. If you miss something, it's really hard to go back
It's just
and
like a
find
live
it.
chat room.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want. So you can't go back and scroll and find all the people
Yeah,
that talk.
I mean, yeah, you can.
You can.
he's
It's just going to
saying.
be really hard to find
Yeah,
it.
it's just with
People
live
talking
chat,
shit on
like
the
it
White
goes
Claws?
faster than like with a forum, for example.
People are
so-
talking shit on the White Claws, aren't they?
These fucking
No, people love the White Claws.
these
bro.
Discord people. They can fuck off. Everybody who's talking shit on me, unless you're talking good things about me, you can fuck off.
There it is.
This
I
is
was
a
waiting.
hero sitting right here in front of us.
Thank you.
Yep.
Bow down.
Dean Wilson coming up here right away. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, X-Brand Goggles, choice of Alex Ray, and many others. Choice of Chiz.
Fuck Chiz.
Darkside texts me. He's sending me.
Yeah, but he's talking about Chiz.
Michelin Star Cross 5.
Fuck Chiz, dude. Like, seriously, I'm over Chiz. Chiz, fuck off.
Chiz, fuck off.
Shit.
Maxima USA, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower batteries and chains, Vertex pistons, FMF, great guys at FMF, Atlas neck brace. Chase Sexton running a Atlas neck brace out there, atlasbrace.com. If you want to get your little one or you yourself get into a neck brace, please check out the Atlas ones. Get Data and Athena. Dan Truman helping out everybody at Get Data and
Lesher.
And Lesher.
Lesher.
Guts Racing, OGO Power Sports. I love the rig bag from the folks at OGO. Absolutely doing a great job there. Art of Sport, WUSA. If you need some wheels for your flat tracker, for your enduro bike, for your motocross bike, for your mini bike, for your street bike, WUSA is the guys that go for wheels. They have also helped Dean Wilson out when he was a privateer and the team he's on now. LA Honda World, Ride Engineering, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Lab, all on board with us. Tonight's appearance by Dean Wilson brought to you by Scoche. Rockstar Energy Husky using Scoche out there. Pulp 2020 is the code to save with Scoche. Celebrate them in 40 years of business by visiting Scoche to get a discount on a lineup of phone mounts, chargers, cables, power sports clamps and mounts. The brand new Base Links modular charging system in front of here. The boys have been using it all night long. Pulp 2020 to save at Scoche.com. Please check them out. They're pleased and proud to bring you our next guest of the night. It's Dean Wilson. Dino, what's up, man? How are you?
Doing good. How are you guys doing?
What's your favorite Scoche product?
It's got to be the battery charger. You can plug in your iPhone and you can charge anything. It's awesome.
Put it in your pocket, I guess, and run around with it when you're getting low on battery.
Exactly. When you're at the airport or whatever, it's actually really, really, it's good.
So you think that until your truck battery dies and you need the battery charger for your truck.
Yeah.
And then you got that in the back seat.
No, what you don't know is the Scoche battery will actually, reboost your truck to start it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah, it's fantastic.
The small one? Like
the small one, well, it's like hooking your cables up to another car. You just hook up to the Scoche battery and it will start it right up.
Shit, I didn't know that. I just got like the jumper cable pack.
And the Get Athena one has
yeah,
one too.
that's how good the Scoche is. That's how good that little battery pack is.
That's
badass.
Okay, that just got a lot
Dino,
cooler.
did you hear about our buddy Dan Truman's latest PulpMX fantasy move at WW Ranch?
No.
So he picked that Jared Lesher kid, right?
Okay.
And Lesher blew up a wheel or had something go wrong with a wheel.
Mm-hmm.
So Dan went and got him a wheel, got him a sprocket, and then apparently got him a Dunlop, even though he doesn't use Dunlops. Dan went and got a Dunlop mounted for him and ran it back across the pit so that Lesher could get his bike going for the next moto.
Holy moly. And did it all pan out for him?
I think it did. Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah, he did pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's funny. I did see the video of him running with the tire. I was like, oh, wow. What a good lad.
Yeah, that's how he does it, man, over there.
No,
so,
he's really only just worried about his own fantasy team.
Oh God, dude. Hey, Dino, we had Rodbell on earlier. Now A-Ray's in studio here. Now you're on. This is fucking O'Neill. This is Team O'Neill tonight.
Oh, we're enjoying the ride for sure. We
Bro,
got the crew.
I'm telling you what, we're taking over. O'Neill, we're enjoying the ride. We look sick. Like, call a doc, dude. That's all I said.
Yeah, we look sick. We have the best, if you look back, just the history of O'Neill, to go back to their photo shoots, they have the best posters, the best calendars.
Dude, check out my IG story right now. It's just chicks, bro. O'Neill, pinups.
Listen, O'Neill's good. Tim Ferry wore O'Neill, okay? The great Tim Ferry, right?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Number 15 before Dino. And Mike LaRocco, just a fucking Iron Man. Just an animal, Michael LaRocco. And then Moto Triple X.
Yeah.
Moto Triple X wore O'Neill.
Doug Subach, lots of OGs.
Kyle Lucky Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of us.
No, it's a real O'Neill show tonight. So yeah.
Hey.
I like it.
And how about O'Neill too? Like the stuff never wears out. I don't know if you guys need any new stuff. You probably don't even need new stuff.
No, like we don't. Like I don't go through gear at all. Like the gear holds up so well. And
Alex doesn't go through gear; he just goes through bikes.
yeah, 100%. I just go through bikes. And they also too have amazing mountain bike gear as well. They have a zipper on the jersey, Steve.
Dean, he made it this weekend. He got points in both motos. That's the good part,
He
right?
done well. I'll give him some credit.
No. Hold on. He did that, and that's well. But he also did this with a motor swap after Moto 1, and his muffler fell off in Moto 2.
Subframe broke and the pipe fell off.
Whatever. I'm just saying, so even though he got points, Dino, it still was not without an incident.
I got that bitch to the finish line. That's all that matters.
Couldn't hear shit when he got there, but
Dean, do you have an A-Ray moment where in qualifying or lapping him or passing him, do you have an A-Ray moment?
I'll tell you, Loretta lands in the mud. I'm like cruising, just being gentle on my bike. I hear someone doing a fast lap behind me, just on the gas, clutching it. It's A-Ray. He's doing his fast lap. I'm like, okay. Bike is smoking. It's like lap 3 of practice. I'm like, holy crap. Okay? So he's doing his lap, and then about 3 corners later, he's off the track, trying to spin around. I'm just like, holy moly. So then he comes around again, doing his lap. Next thing you know, he's in the mechanics area, upside down, bike's upside down.
Oh, yeah, so they pushed all the mud to the edge of the track, dude. I come around the corner, I get cross-threaded. I go right straight into that thing of mud, and I just stop. And I front flip over the bars, and I just lawn dart into the mud. Only thing that's sticking up is my feet. Bro. I'm like, what in the hell?
Dean is like, what the fuck, bro?
Anytime he passed me, his bike was smoking. That's all I knew. I was just like, hey, wait, chill. Like, just be gentle on that thing.
Right. Well, we love the fact that he got points this weekend, but with the motor swap and the muffler falling off, I love it. I love all of it. I just can't get enough of Alex Ray.
It wouldn't be an A-Ray weekend without a motor swap, would it?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Well,
absolutely not.
Dino knows. I'm just a hammerhead, whether it be like on the bicycle or on the freaking dirt bike. All I know is freaking wide open.
Oh, see, here we go. Now he's got a flex.
Yeah,
I'm a hammerhead on the bicycle.
I mean, a little bit.
You and Kenny Taco Bell just grinding.
Grinding, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, stop.
Dino, how's the knee? I know we've all followed you on Instagram. You're out for the summer, obviously. You got a small cleanup done on the knee. I guess let me ask you, what was it doing to make you throw the curtain in early, and how is it now?
Knee's getting better. I got my meniscus cleaned out, and then so I've had a lot of surgeries on that knee before, and I have like a lot of calcium buildup on the inside of my knee. So when I put my braces on, they wouldn't fit like that well because it just would be a big bulge on the side. So they like shaved bone down, and that was a little bit gnarlier than what I was expecting, to be honest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So when I recovered from it, like I was honestly expecting to feel a little bit better than I am, but I'm feeling a lot better now. But the first week was a bit rough. But really, it's just was kind of knee was bugging me for a little while, and I was just trying to push through it. And I really wanted to race every single race this season. I think it's good to just be at every race.
Yep.
And I feel like I still could have kept racing, but at the end of the day, the team and I want to be good for Supercross and be at my best. And last year I didn't get any off season really whatsoever. So we're like, let's just get fixed, get good to go, and be ready for, Supercross.
Whenever we race Supercross. So basically, if the Nationals hadn't been pushed back, you could have toughed it out and then got it done.
For
but
sure.
Yeah, but because of where we're at now and getting ready for hopefully January, this is the reason why. Yeah.
Or something.
Hey, you re-signed with Rockstar Energy Husky for another year. How was that? Were you stoked on that? Because let's not remember, you eventually just went over there as a bit of a fill-in guy, and obviously you've ridden there before and everything. So that had been pretty cool. Like no stress, season's going on. Let's re-sign you, all of that, right?
Yeah, it's obviously always a bit of a sigh of relief, just because that's your job. You know, you want to have a job, and. So, I mean, it was really stressful at the beginning of Supercross because obviously I was still healing from my injury, and I was just kind of racing each race and trying to get better and healthier. And then I was starting to feel better just before the big quarantine break, and then we had the quarantine break, and then we had Salt Lake, and I was a lot better when I got to Salt Lake. I was, battling for the pole positions, and you know,
Yeah, it was good.
won a
Yep,
heat,
yeah.
got podium, blah blah blah, and you know that was good. And then yeah, you know, I think before outdoors, I signed my my deal.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't announce it for like 3 or 4 weeks, but it was good. It was very relieving, and I'm very happy to be part of that team. It's, you know, it's I just feel very comfortable, and I love the bike, and it's good. I know it's very tough for a lot of riders and stuff with everything that's going on, and just to have a job, and I'm happy where I'm at.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a nice fit for sure. I was stoked that you didn't have to stress out through anything, right? And it's just like
it's tough. Like I totally feel for all these riders that, you know, I've just been in those shoes, and the worst thing about me is I'm the biggest stress case. Like I get the worst anxiety on some things, and like, you know, just not knowing if you have a job or not and what the future holds gets so stressful. So I can definitely relate to a lot of riders when they're going through that. And unfortunately, with the way things are right now, and teams possibly closing and blah blah blah. So it sucks, but I guess the only way to solve that is get good results.
Dean Wilson on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Scotia Industries. Pulp 2020 is the code to save.
Yeah, hey Dino, I have a quick question. Just sort of about.
Is it about O'Neill or?
No,
okay,
no,
all right.
no. It's about his knee actually.
Okay,
Yeah. So, like, was it just you dabbing your foot, or was it just something that sort of flared up? Obviously, like, I'm asking this because I've had the sort of the scope deal done on my meniscus as well. A few years back, and then now, like, I don't remember really specifically dabbing my foot and making a pop or anything like that. It just sort of flared up, like, after super hard days of riding, and it gets swollen and super sore and loose feeling and popping and all that. Is that sort of something that you felt as well?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what I felt, and yeah, I mean, I did dab it a few times, and you know, same thing. It would swell up, and it's just tough because, you know, with my schedule and my program, and you're really hammering your knees a lot. You know, just with you know, you do your cycling, you go to the gym, you do your mows, and it's just a lot of impact. And while it being injured and trying to keep up doing that, it was just so hard. And then I'd show up to the races, and I'm just like, I can barely bend my knee, and because of the swelling, and it was just like, dude, I'm trying my best, but I'm really going backwards more than I am going forwards. And then you get, you know, if your results are sucking, which they were, I was just like, what am I gaining here, you know? So better to be healthy and get it fixed. So yeah, I dabbed it in a corner, and that's where I really felt it. And really, so what your meniscus is like your padding for your knee. It's like the little sponge that's in between everything, and when you do that, it kind of like goes to bone on bone. So it's like if you jumped off a little wall or something, you'd really feel the impact on your knee. So that's what I was feeling. So we got all, you know, fixed, and we're good to go.
702-586-PULP. You got a question for Rockstar Energy Husqvarna's Dean Wilson. Give us a call.
Dino, I know you were able to take your artificial grass sponsor with you. What happened with Ignite? I think everyone kind of loved that sponsor. They thought it was kind of cool. It kind of fit like your style and stuff. Were you not able to take it with you, or did they just not want to continue doing stuff after what happened the first year?
No, they actually wanted to continue, but actually it's on all of the factory teams, Husqvarna contracts with no CBD deals.
Oh,
so
okay.
Yeah, Jason, like Zach, obviously. There's no CBD deals allowed, because we were like, okay, so what about Kobe Raha, and what about, you know, some of the off-road guys have CBD deals, you know, Colton Hacker, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, no, the Supercross and Motocross guys clearly says on our contract no CBD. So that's why, you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's good. It sucks because it's good money to be made, and I do like CBD, but you know, I'm not gonna fight for it. I'm just happy to have my rights. So yeah,
I'm gonna have to hit you up. I'm gonna have to hit you up for the grass guy. I need a guy like that. I'm gonna have to hit you up and get some contact info.
Yeah,
we'll do that.
Yep. I mean, 2019, I had all sorts of grass sponsors, but now it's just.
Dude, I can't believe. I think it'd be so sick if, like, you know, because is it just you on the team that's sponsored by them, or is the whole team sponsored? Because I think it'd be so sick to have like the pits with like an artificial grass rollout that, you know, instead of having like a tarp or something like that, just having some grass that they roll out. God, that'd be so sick.
That's what I had in 2000.
Yeah.
My privateer pits, that's what I had.
Yep. That's what
so
gave me the
sick.
idea.
But-
I just think it would be sick outside of semi.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but the only thing about it is when we had that, like, see when the artificial grass rolls up, it's a pretty damn big
Yeah.
roll. It's heavy too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but no, I love like it's cool 'cause it's cool to see a lot of the boys get the artificial grass. Like Colt Nichols got some, Hunter Lawrence got some, and a bunch of the boys like got some for the yards and stuff. So that was cool. It was like nice that I.
All right, let's
contribute a little bit.
Let's go to Dave on one. Dave, what's your question for Dean Wilson?
Hey, Dean. Got a question about your gloves. What made you start wearing the red gloves, and why doesn't O'Neill sell those? Because you know people would buy them.
Well, so yeah, back in 2008, I was in the B class, and like that was when J-Law was kind of just like the bad boy, and he was dominating, and he just was like wearing, he just would wear all blue gear, and then these bright ass red gloves, and then like I was like 16, I was like, oh, this guy's so sick, like I'm wearing red gloves, and that's where it came from, and so then I just started wearing red gloves from 08 pretty much, and that's kind of just been my deal. So that it's J-Law is the one who inspired it.
You know,
and also like on PC, we always wore the same gear all year. So I wore red gloves just to be kind of different, you know, from everyone else as well.
You know, the Michigan.
Right. So why doesn't O'Neill sell it though? Sell those gloves.
I mean, they sell red gloves, just not the GW15 gloves. But we can see what they say. We can bring it up to them.
I mean, you guys are enjoying the ride, I heard.
Hey, I have a set of them. I might just get this guy's freaking address and just send them to him.
Send him some.
Yeah, I got a set.
I mean, it sounds like he wants to buy them. I feel like you could get
Cool.
a good chunk of change
Cool,
for
send
him.
them to me. Dark Side knows me.
All right. Thanks, man. If Darkside knows you, then you're out. Thanks, David. you know, Dino, I'm sure you've heard this before, but the Michigan Mafia guys are the ones who claim they started the red gloves.
Who's the Michigan Mafia guy?
Like Nick and Kelly Smith and all those guys. All the Michigan guys wore red gloves. You've never heard this before?
I haven't never heard that. I'd have to do a bit more research because Nick doesn't even wear red gloves all the time. No,
but yeah, back in the day he did. Kelly Smith, I worked for Kelly Smith for 2 years. He wore red gloves all the time.
With it, you know what I mean?
Jeez.
Hey, let's talk about Zacho right now. Holy shit, right? Like
he's crushing it,
dude. That was a ride, that was a hell of a ride at WW.
Yeah, that first moto was impressive. He just kind of hung in there, and I was like, oh, he's just gonna, you know, get a third, and then them last like 5 laps, he just totally went beast mode. It was impressive. It's you know what's just so crazy about 2020 is if COVID didn't happen, not taking anything away, but if COVID didn't happen, he would have missed half of Supercross and the first few outdoors.
Yeah, true, right? Yeah.
Same as Marv. Marv would have missed all of Supercross.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, he
did anyways.
miss all.
Yeah.
But he would have missed at least half of outdoors.
Yep. Yeah, he would have missed for sure some of the outdoors, absolutely. And yeah, you're right. And I guess I don't know. It's like he was great last year, and he's taken it to a new level. It's really impressive to see.
I just think with Zacho, like he's riding really well, and then obviously like his grittiness and his starts have been good, but I just think everything's coming together. Like I really feel like it's Salt Lake City is where all his confidence started from. Like he like hole shotted so much, and then he just got so comfortable being up there.
Yeah.
I just feel like it helped him so much. Like just being comfortable in the lead and just believing you're always there. Like I just feel like that's kind of where it all really started for him, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, no, it's awesome to see him doing well because, you know, it's obviously good for my team. And, yeah, I mean, if I'm going to be hurt and Jason's going to be hurt, we got to have someone carry the part. So he's crushing it.
Hey, all you guys at Salt Lake were on a new level. It was pretty cool to watch. It was really neat. You guys came into that.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, it was
for
awesome.
The brand and everything, like to go 1, 2, 3, it was cool, and I was stoked to be part of that as well. So
yeah, seeing you lead laps was pretty awesome there in the last race. You know, I'm obviously a good friend of Zach's, but it was I was really pulling for you. You know, I know a lot of shit that you've been through. It's a struggle, but
dude,
it's
is there
cool.
anybody other than 51 that doesn't like Dino? Is there anybody?
You don't like the 51 doesn't like you?
I don't think the 51 and Dean are exchanging Christmas cards.
Oh shit!
But is there anybody who doesn't like Dino outside of the 51?
I don't know.
Like
Dean,
in the pits?
is there anybody, Dean?
Yeah, there's a few people.
Really?
What about Tomac?
Yeah,
is there still beef
I'm
there?
I'm not talking racers. I was just talking in general.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
But let me just tell you, when the 15 and the 51 come together at any race at any time, that is all I'm watching. That is all I'm watching. Nothing else. I'm just like, yes.
Where does that come from? Like, what happened?
Dude, it comes from like 18 years of racing each other.
Well, I guess so. Yeah, true.
Yeah, it comes from like rookie years, just a lot of build up. You know, just.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's just great.
There's no love lost. Literally, just at the end of the day, there's just no love lost. Like, he doesn't care. I don't care. I ain't having dinner with you at the end of the day.
Right.
You know, so.
There was a race, I think maybe it was this summer. Maybe it was in Supercross. You were literally like, go, dude, go. I don't want this 8th that badly. I don't know what race it was. I don't know if it was indoors or outdoors. It really looked like you were like, okay, I'm just going to try to get you back later. Go on. Go. Just don't kill me. Like, just don't kill my tib fib. I swear to God, it looked like that to me. I was like, yeah, Dino just was like, okay, all right, dude, go ahead. I'll get you back, you know? So.
Yeah. If I really like, I'm not the kind of writer, like, if I'm not on, like, like, you know, like, this year, during outdoors, like, when he passed me, like, I literally just tried to keep up with him. I wasn't even trying to battle, like, because I wasn't on his pace. So, I'm not going to try and clean some dude out when I'm not on his pace, but, you know.
Well, that's really, just it, right? Like if you get caught from a ways back, you guys all know what's going on out there. You look around, you see what's going on.
100%.
If some guy's catching you from way back and he's on your level and everything, then pull in behind him and try to learn. I think what he did when he got caught all those times is he just tried to fucking kill you.
No, 100%.
You know what I mean? Like,
he goes full Bam Bam.
Right. Like it's like
JGR Suzuki Bam Bam.
Yeah,
it's like,
he's killing you.
It's like, Justin, this race is 30 minutes. We're 9 minutes into it. Do you really think you're going to fucking just kill me and hold me off for 29 minutes?
Yeah, but you just know what to expect. That's just like that's just him. Honestly, that's just him. Look at AC at Red Bud. He got hit like a damn ping pong. It's like it's not flat half the time he does it, and it just seems to always work out. Like how that worked out? Like he skipped across like 4 ruts and just ping ponged them. I'm just like, how did that just work so nicely? It was
I don't know.
impressive.
And then other times he comes off, he's like, great race, and the other guy's like, no, that was not a great race. it's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
it's great. So anyways, I wish Anderson actually liked me, because that your team seems fun.
Saw that.
What?
I thought you guys like so good.
No, he hates me still. But like, I really like Rick. I think Rick's cool. Zacho's cool. You're awesome.
Dave.
Like, yeah, Feeney and I go way back. I remember Feeney when he worked for Phil Lawrence in 1995.
Oh, I meant the truck driver.
Oh, Dave. Oh, I don't know Dave. I know Paul.
He lives like 4 houses down from me. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I know
cool.
Paul Delorier.
The guy who was standing in front of the camera.
Oh, I don't know him.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Dave.
Anyways, I thought you meant Feeney.
No, Dave. Feeney's
okay.
Feeney's awesome.
Back to the team. The team seems cool. I wish I could hang out there, Dean, but Anderson wants to light me on fire. But it does seem like a cool team.
Come over.
I don't want to come over. He's going to get all fucking mad and freak out or whatever. I don't want to disturb him, you know?
He's got a broken arm right now. What's he going to do? It's wrapped up like a gordito. What's he going to do? Is he going to smack you with his cast?
I'm just saying. So,
wow. I can't believe the words are coming out your mouth that you're scared of Jason Anderson.
I'm not scared of him. I'm just saying.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
I'm saying, like, if I go over there, he's going to be like, what the fuck? It's race day. Fuck off, you tubby journalist or whatever. And I don't want to get into anything, you know?
Well, what did you do to piss him off so bad?
I really don't know. I
think
wish
it was
I
some
did.
shit in 18 that you were saying he was making some shitty moves or something.
Well, he was making shitty moves. Yeah, I probably said he made some fucking stupid moves, Dino, at which he did. You know, so that's probably what happened. But, other times, like with I remember Seeley, he punted Seeley off the track, and I'm like, hey, that's a fair move, because Seeley went after him, and like I was like, so I just call it like I see it.
Yeah.
So, anyways, but The team seems cool, Dino. A great place.
Team is awesome. Team is really, really good. Just all the mechanics and everything. Like we just work. Yeah, we all work really good together. And Scuba's, really good. And I can't leave Bobby out either. He's the one that brought me there. And I'm just really lucky to be part of this team. And I know this next year is really big for me. So I just I want to just make the most of it and have a good one.
Do you still talk to Bobby here and there? You still keep in touch?
Yeah, I talk to Bobby here and there.
Yeah.
He's quite busy back at his his countertop business.
Yeah.
But still keep in touch, and everything's going well with him.
Saw your Instagram story today. How about Thompson and Gerke? You love that,
Bro.
Dino. You loved it.
TMZ Dino just coming through with the content.
I know, he
bro.
loves it, yeah.
I love that shit.
So, I'm just a big fan of, motocross racing in general.
You are.
Right?
Yeah.
If there was racing in, Germany or something, I'd watch it. Because I just obviously, I'm a fan of it.
That
And
Ashley
so I'm
Greedy
watching
guy, yeah.
I'm watching it, and I was like, it was just quite entertaining, all the cat and mouse, brake check. I was like, I got to give the Instagram what's going on here.
Yeah, no, you've Instagram GP stuff, Canadian Moto. You're just, like you said, if there's racing on, you're watching it. I think it's cool. Yeah.
Yep. No, it's good. So it was a big weekend of crashes this weekend. No, I'll tell you that much.
It was a bad weekend.
A lot of trips to Indonesia, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of trips.
Dude. Well, did you guys see
Jason
the fact
Bourne?
that Robichev is lining up on Wednesday? I'm just mind blown.
Yeah, dude.
Babashev and then Courtney Duncan crashed off the same jump.
Really?
She swapped off the face and cartwheeled down the landing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then I saw Jasikonis's today.
I didn't see that
briefly. You showed it to me, Ray.
Yeah, it was an endo.
Just endo into it. Now he's seriously hurt.
Yeah.
And hopefully he gets better.
About that crash was I think he got pile drove into the ground the way it looked like. Cause he endoed, then he rolled on his front wheel. But when he rolled on his front wheel, he picked up more speed going into the ground.
Yeah.
I've done that before, and I just hope everything works out for that guy because he's such a nice dude.
He is. He's a really cool guy. I talked to him a little bit at the Dis Nations last year. The RJ one was bad, but I think Speedy Gonzalez's was worse.
Speedy jumped off way earlier.
Yeah, Speedy.
He was sailing through the freaking air.
RJ rode it as long as he could and then stepped off. Speedy, as soon as he hit the endo, mid-flight, he just started rolling up the windows.
Yeah.
So I know RJ's okay. Is Gonzalez okay?
I think so. He walked off.
He got 19th the first moto still, and then didn't start the second moto.
I heard I heard he was fine, but no parts for the bike.
Oh yeah.
For reals, that's what I heard. So.
Holy cow.
Dude. Well, that's good. That's crazy. It's crazy how you can have crashes like that, and then you can just fall over in a corner and be in the hospital.
Totally.
Yeah,
totally, 100%. And Russian Bob, when that happens,
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Jesus
That's crazy.
Christ.
I think with Russian.
That's what
go ahead.
Mind blowing. He should not be okay.
No.
Does anyone know how far away that little pile of dirt was from that landing?
I don't know.
Dude, it had to be.
The screen, and then he came back into the TV.
Oh my god, bro.
That thing had to be 50 feet past
It was
the
really a
landing.
copy of Henry's crash. It was very much like Henry's crash.
Dude.
Buds all those years ago. It was amazing. And Russian Bob's tough, though, dude. He's tough. So I'm not surprised that he's okay.
He's Russian. That's probably why he's racing on Wednesday.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Are they at the same track on Wednesday?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
It's Mantova. It's in Italy. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's insane. And, crazy weekend of racing for sure. I didn't see Courtney Duncan. I need to go look at that one. But
hers was gnarly.
Dino, so you're getting married, huh? When's that happening?
Yep.
Lucky dog.
That's happening in November. So obviously with this hectic year, man, it's been kind of hard to plan this one, but we're still committed to doing it and going to get it done. So November 14th, I believe, is the deal.
Nice.
yeah.
Good job.
Obviously, Steve didn't catch an invite.
We're going to have it at Glen Helen. So and I'm inviting all the fans to come. I'm doing it on the hill.
Stop it.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Fuck off.
Hell of Glen Helen. So make sure all the fans roll out.
Oh my gosh,
that'll be
bro.
great. Well, fucking for sure the 800 will be there. He'll be doing motos, so he'll be there.
Yeah, bro.
No, that's awesome. That's cool. That's congratulations on that. That's she seems really awesome. So, yeah, no, we got that.
We got that.
No, I think it'll be pretty good. Lockdown though now, Dean Wilson lockdown, but you've been locked down for a while, Dino.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been locked down for a while, but it's good. But yeah, the wedding stuff's kind of. I'm just such a kind of a easygoing guy when it comes to this stuff. Like like when you got to pick all this and that, and I'm just like I just don't. As long as all my close friends and family are there, that's all I really care about. When it comes to like food, decorating, I'm like Sarah. This is kind of.
So
I'll give some insight, but I'm like honestly, I don't
right.
So if she wants like this big wedding, are you like telling her like, yo, like pipe down? Because I know you like to be a little like tight with the money.
A little?
Yeah.
A little?
Fly standby, dude. Like, no, for sure.
Actually, no, Steve. A funny story about this. So I get this funny story. I don't even know how to really say it, but
okay.
There's this guy that I knew in Claremont, and he listens to your show, right?
Okay.
And he like had a kind of he got mad at me anyways, and he said, I know you're a tight ass. I hear this from people. I'm like, who does he hear that from? I'm thinking, wait, this guy's like the biggest PulpMX show fan guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, Steve, always saying that I'm the biggest tight ass. So.
No, yeah, you are Phil Nicoletti. There's probably.
I'm tight ass on select things, but I'm really not that bad, Steve. I'm not.
Listen, and it's not just me. JT's brought this up. Parabinos has brought this up. We've discussed this numerous times over the years. Just you. All
right.
Yeah. So
let's go over this. Okay, I get free flights. Okay, big deal. That's because I'm blessed with a travel agent fiance.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. What else?
You don't get rental cars.
Dude,
I do get rental cars. Every weekend I get a rental car. That is cap.
Okay, somebody told me that you were like, "Hey, I need a ride. I don't have a rental this weekend. Can you give me a ride?"
That is I've had a ride maybe like 5 times before, but I get a rental car every weekend. Next.
He has a new bicycle now, but his bicycle that he had in California was rough, and he would not get it like tuned up at all.
Right. Yep.
What do you mean? It's a Specialized.
Yeah, I know, but dude, that thing creaked more than I don't even like. It just needed some chain.
His ex-girlfriends
on it, dude. Unlike your bike.
There was also fuck. I wish you would have told me to get some. I can't remember off the top of my head, but another person told me a story just recently. I think Zacho ratted you out a little while ago. I can't remember the story now, Dino. I forgot. I'll have to text Zacho.
Steve, can't be telling these stories, Steve-o.
Zacho had some example where you and Jason were talking about like something that you were saving money on, and it was you guys were having a little bit of a contest, and it was ridiculous, whatever it was, and you were winning.
Truck.
What?
Jason doesn't even own a truck.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but there was some. Zacho's like, yeah, they were arguing about who was saving the most money doing something, and I was like going, oh my god, these guys.
Wait, what do you mean Jason doesn't own a truck? Like he doesn't own a vehicle?
No, he does not have a vehicle.
He has a Chevy truck. That's all he's got.
He's got that Paradise Chevy.
Oh, that's all right. What's wrong with that? If you're gonna get given it, like
I mean, but in Florida, he doesn't even have a truck.
People drive him around.
Tommy Tenders.
Tommy Tenders drives him around?
Yeah, it's a chauffeur, bro.
I mean,
or mechanic.
I guess that's all right. I guess, yeah. I don't know, Dino. I'll get some stories if you want, and we'll get going.
I think that's the best you're coming up with, Steve. You got to take me out of that category.
The standby flights, The rental car story I heard, I swear to God, someone said Dean was like trying to beg for a ride at a race.
Bro, there ain't nothing wrong with
my God. Sarah's right here. She's shaking her head saying you're full of shit.
Oh, okay. I'll gather some intel, Dino, and we'll have this out. I'll gather some intel.
You gather intel and we'll go back over there.
Right.
Because I'm tight, but I'm not tight as you think. I will buy you dinner.
Oh, wow. Okay. Fantastic.
On a level of like 0 to Weege, how tight are you?
I don't know. Or I'm taking weed just pretty tight.
Yeah. Weege is real tight.
I don't know. Tommy Farrell's pretty tight. He's got T-Rex arms for sure. T-Rex arms or alligator arms, whatever one. Because you know when the bell comes, they can't reach their pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, for sure. Absolutely.
I get you.
I'll get some intel. I'll figure it out. We'll hash this out. Because there's lots of Dean Wilson saving money stories out there. Hey, Ray, are you with me?
I'm with you a little bit, yeah.
Thank you, Ray.
I've definitely heard a few. I think the standby thing is okay, especially because it's free. I mean, save a couple $100 a weekend. That's freaking solid.
Oh.
Sorry.
I feel like if we're going out to dinner, like if it's just like Dino, like me, and like the boys or whatever, like he's definitely forgetting his wallet. For sure.
No, I'm not that guy.
No, I don't think he's that way. Yeah.
I'm buying people dinner half the time. I'm a good bloke.
I'm a good bloke.
I feel like Dino's the guy that like gives privateers rides from the airport so they don't have to get an Uber.
Hey, did you not forget about my little $250 gas card I was doing last year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Hey, Andy did give away a 65 or 50 or something like that.
Yeah. Wait, right? Oh.
Listen, that's fine. That's all generous stuff. Just in your personal life.
That's for good karma.
That's karma stuff. Listen. I need to get some intel, and we'll come back on this, and we'll figure this thing out. Because
I'll give you a week or so to get some intel.
There are stories everywhere about Dean Wilson floating out there trying to save money. So Wygant was like, I respect it. Phil Nicoletti thought it was awesome. Phil thought that he was better than you though. Phil wouldn't turn his lights on at his cabin at Club MX. He had no electricity for a while. So there is that. All right, Dino. Hey, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it, man. Good luck with the wedding and everything else, and glad to hear you're on the mend, and congrats on the signing of everything. So, yeah.
All right, boys. Have a good night, and we'll chat to you later.
Sounds good. Thanks, Dino. All right, that's Dean Wilson, everybody. Brought to you by Scosh. Scosh Industries Pulp 2020 is the code to save. What's that?
I don't know. It's a bolt with Loctite on it. I feel like it would be something important that goes somewhere.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
probably one of your motorcycles.
It's probably something that I was trying to put together. Coming up with Jason Thomas here shortly as well. Are you worried about the game with you and A-Ray?
Dude, he's such a dumbass. He doesn't remember shit about me. He's a shitty friend.
Oh, really? Yeah. So you figure you have this on lock?
I think I have it relatively on lock.
Right. Cade Clason brought to you by Art of Sport tonight. Let me tell you about Art of Sport, one of the fastest growing new body and skincare brands on the planet. Kenny Roxon's involved in this as a partner. I've been using their deodorant, their body wash, the shampoo, the conditioner, all that stuff. It's great stuff. It's artofsport.com. All products under $10 available on at artofsport.com and available on Target stores as well. So charcoal face wash, anti-dandruff shampoo, all of it under $10. You can see their reviews, over 7,000 5-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, and more. Men's Health are showing them love. So thanks to Art of Sport as well. You've got some stuff. You've used it.
Used it. I bought some.
You bought it back after I
did. I use that recovery cream all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's stellar.
You like the smell?
No, I don't. Not the recovery cream. No, for sure.
I do. It's damn. That's why I was telling him to put so much on. I just wanted to, get big whiffs at A-Ray.
Listen,
big whiffs
I didn't know
A-Ray.
Dean was throwing that on me, but he's cheap.
No, yeah, he's definitely cheap.
Right. Like and again, Zacho was just telling me. I wish I came to mind. Zacho was saying something about him and Anderson were like, "Oh, I saved money on this, and I got money on like."
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of fun to do that stuff though.
He's
like
pretty
have competitions on how you can save most money.
That's fine, but just don't deny it if you're Dino.
Like I had a bunch of coupons yesterday, and I went to Ace Hardware. It was $37, and I spent $10.
Like me, like I like bicycles a lot. You know, like I mean, I ride them almost all the time for like training and stuff, and it was funny. Like one
Too
day,
bad you still suck.
I feel like I don't suck, dude. I feel like I
All
don't.
right, listen. Speaking of cheap, let's get this man on the line. Right. Kyle Chisum, what's up, Chiz?
Oh yeah, he's cheap.
Chiz
has flown fucking red eyes to Supercrosses before, and kicked my ass.
Chiz.
Like what?
We, Chiz,
what are we talking about?
We just had Dean Wilson on the show. He denied that he was frugal. He denied that, and I'm like, listen, Dean.
I did not know that Chiz was going to be on the show tonight.
We didn't know Chiz was going to be on
either.
Yeah, he didn't know either.
Until 3 minutes ago.
So, Dean and Nicoletti and yourself, Chiz, all very frugal. Would you admit that?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know Phil that well, like personally, but obviously I've heard he's frugal. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
I do know that.
What did you think this weekend coming out, racing WW and seeing the 61 in the first moto? Just seeing him and you're just catching him. You're just catching him.
I mean, my only goal all weekend was just beat A-Ray. I didn't care if I got 39.
Oh my
As long as
God!
I beat A-Ray, I'll be happy.
Jesus Christ!
If he saw A-Ray's bike sitting on the side of the track, he's pulling off and going back to the truck. He's
You know,
like,
there's been a lot of Chiz talk tonight, Chiz, and everything just ends with A-Ray saying, fuck Chiz.
Yeah, dude, fuck you. Dude comes off the couch like, I'm over here busting my ass. And
He's 40 years old.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
He might be older than that. And then just...
I'm 82. Okay?
Oh, my gosh. He honestly looks older than his dad.
No, he does not. But
hey, Gary Barrett looks the same as like 30 years ago.
100%. Gary Barrett looks good.
But Chiz, he's so mad, and we've been Kade and I have been letting him know, just in case he thought he was getting really good reviews for his race. It's fucking Chiz.
Like, bro, you're 14th overall. You went 15-12.
Yeah, I rode like a turd the first moto too.
I seen some of your lines. Like your lines were fucking creative. Like, have you put in a lot of time there? Like, have you ridden there a bunch?
Bro, that's because I was looking for the smooth lines, so I was tired of standing up. Trying to sit down, take a rest.
Yeah, that's my kind of
No,
lines right there.
I really haven't rode there that much. I rode I've done they had like a money race like in the off season. I've done like 2 of them. I mean, honestly, I've probably ridden there 6 times ever. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
I was trying to get some cheating in, not cheating, but I was trying to go there a couple weeks ago to get some practice in, but it rained there that hurricane, and it rained all freaking week, so I didn't get to go. I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna go get some extra laps in, and I actually never got to go, so that was a bummer.
Did you find
But yeah, I really haven't rode there that much.
Kyle Chisum on the show, motorsport.com and Fly Racing, just talking about his impressive WW ranch. I can't believe I didn't pick him in fantasy. I just can't.
Me neither.
Chiz, I'm sorry, man, but like your performance last year turned me off. And I was like,
big question mark.
And he hasn't ridden outdoors. He was coming off for 1 race. I'm like, no. Sand track.
Well, to be honest, I mean, I felt better on my stock bike last year than the bike I was on there. So it was fast. I got a whole shot, but
yeah,
I really, and honestly, I was pretty much off. If you remember, I was pretty much off the couch last year.
I know.
And J-Bone calls me on a Tuesday, and I fly to North Carolina on Wednesday, ride one day, and then race High Point. I rode 2 days and then race WW, and that was it. So I literally didn't ride at all.
Cannot believe I doubted Chiz. I cannot believe I doubted Chiz chizzing.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he did so good. He saw the tweet,
Yeah.
and he was like, "Fuck Mathis, I just got to go crush it."
Hey,
Yeah, y'all
to be
should have just
honest,
kept it
I was
silent,
like,
bro.
Wait, hey, did somebody bet you that I wouldn't qualify in top 20 or something?
Yeah.
Somebody told me that.
Yeah.
Who was it?
JT.
Because I asked Truman. Truman said it wasn't him.
It was JT. JT said you would be in the top 20. I said, look, even if Chiz is fucking on it, his qualifying speed is not, stellar.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's in the top 20. Like, I just
Chiz
don't.
definitely takes his time in qualifying. Definitely takes his time in
No,
qualifying.
he's old. It takes time to get his blood going. I get it.
It is. I was ready for Moto 3 after the second Moto, but I thought it was Loretta's Moto format.
A-Ray was talking about your lines earlier, about how you're just fucking old man lines. You knew exactly where you were going.
I followed him through a few of them. Like I used a few of them for Moto 2, to be honest. I mean, they were pretty good lines.
Where did I pass you the first one? I don't really remember. Was it
Okay,
like
so like you came
after
up
that
over me.
big jump?
Oh, I remember it like it was fucking 5 minutes ago. So
What was it after the big jump? You go right. There's a little tabletop, and the double, and then the left-hander. Is that where I passed you?
no, I think you passed me like over the step. Like we went over the big step up. I looked left and I seen you on the inside of me, and you went very, very far inside, like right on the banners where there was no bumps.
Of
And
course.
I went straight down the fucking middle where every single bump was.
Yeah.
And I think you just got me on the inside right there, right before the mechanics area.
I thought I was like next to the mechanics area, like that. Yeah, I said the big jumper RJ crashed,
Yeah.
You go left, there's a tabletop, and then, or sorry, you go right.
No,
there's a
yeah, that is
tabletop.
actually, yeah, that is where it was. That freaking
Right.
rutted little
There's a
double right there,
then
yeah.
you go left.
Yeah, you went
Okay.
far left,
So-
far left.
So just so you know, like the lap before, I got kind of close. I'm like, ooh, okay, if I don't get him before, I'm gonna pass him here the next lap. And when we were that step up before the mechanics area, the
Yeah.
big one, I was like, okay, I'm gonna just hang out right here, and then I'll pass him in that spot, from the lap before. So I
Fucking
had that
knowledge, dude.
you know,
The
lap
fucking
before.
knowledge this guy has.
Yeah, he's just setting you up, bro.
Did you find
I
the
said
track
just
to be
stay
a little one-lined outside of those areas?
In places like, so the few other times I've ridden there, and it's like this a lot at the Nationals, they just over prep it, I feel like. And I don't know, like like I said, the week, actually like 2 weeks before the race,
Oh,
it
here
rained
comes-
like all week because we had that hurricane.
Yeah.
But then the week of the race, it didn't rain like at all. So I feel like they watered it a bunch, and like it's almost like they over prep it, make it too wet.
Yeah.
And then it's just, it gets that one line built up, and then it's
No one uses
out
the
of it.
middle of the track. Yeah, Kade is very pissed off
Yeah.
because that was his rant that people complain about the track. But
No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
I was kind of agreeing with him. They like overdo it.
yeah, but like the middle of the track, like no one uses it because
No.
it's just a mud hole.
Well, that's when it's
Yeah.
super rutted like that. Like it's easier to either be way inside or way outside. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
That's just me. Like
you either
it's-
got to rail, and carry momentum, or just go the shortest distance and get through it. Whatever. When they
Yeah.
prep it like that.
That
And then
right-hander,
it's sand, obviously too. So
yeah,
it's hard to go out of the, make a new line.
that spot right after you pass me, where that little rutted little step up and you go
Yeah,
left over that
that's one-
thing, that was one
Yeah,
line.
that's
There
right.
was one rut on the inside in that like
Yeah.
orange corner or whatever kind of dirt that was.
Yeah, it's like
and
that
then it
clay
was
they
just
brought in.
and it was just mud in the middle, and then no one
Yeah.
went on the middle.
Yeah.
Everyone
Right.
funneled into this one inside line. But
Well-
yeah.
I mean, when at the end of the day it's still wet, it's like,
Yeah.
how are you ever going to get a line there when it's still wet, like hours later?
the first 250 moto looked like. I mean, they had just like it had just poured. Like there was puddles
Yeah.
on the
I
track.
thought the track was fun though, even though Chiz beat me. The track was fun.
It is a fun track. It's really like, it's kind of just like brutal. Like there's no rest for the most part. And you're just kind of, I don't know.
Well,
It's a tough track, but it's fun. Like if you like that kind of track, you kind of get into like a little flow and
you just
whatever. I don't know.
showed up and
It's
just
good.
fucking 14-12.
Just chizzed all
Just
over
chizzed
everybody.
over everybody. Yep. Everybody.
Hey,
So-
and
Fuck.
hey, Ray, speaking of your talking about my lines, so just so you know, like shit that I do, like for literally like 2 weeks before, Brittany was getting so mad at me because every night when I go to bed, I just put on WW from last year and watch the race.
I do that
Like
too.
I watch practice,
Yeah.
watch first moto, second moto, whatever, and like I just I literally for not every night, but probably literally like 5 days of the week for like 2 weeks before the race. I just watch the motos. Like I'll pick one. I don't sit there and stay up for 3 hours watching it. But I'll put it on
Right.
and just
The
watch
fucker-
it until I fall asleep.
The fucker
And,
doesn't ride.
like,
He just watches the film. Like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Just
Definitely.
Football. You just gotta
Sick.
study.
You're out with fucking Rodbell,
But-
banging whores,
No,
And
I'm
Chiz-
out. I'm out in California. I'm freaking pounding motos.
and Chiz is
Working
watching
out.
videos, and you're banging whores with Rodbell.
No, that was
But he's pounding different motos.
Yeah.
no, that was like one whole night. That was the
Okay,
whole thing.
okay,
That was
all
at the
right.
beginning of the season. Okay, we're grinding
okay,
to mid-season.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
why his sprint speed's so good. They're
Right.
just short, quick, ready
Short,
to go.
short
Well-
and quick. Yeah, there you go.
Chiz, thanks for calling in late night there in Florida, but you've been brought up a lot tonight, and very frustrating times for our buddy A-Ray over here. So
I know. It's like
I love
I'm finally just like getting out of this whole shitstorm of like DNFs and all this stuff, all this shit happening, and then I like
Fucking
it's
Chiz
all
swoops in.
it's all bright and sunshine, and then I just get shit on whenever Chiz just fucking
yeah,
passes me.
yeah.
You know?
So
I love it.
there you
I
go,
love
Chiz.
giving you shit. I mean,
Yeah.
if I didn't like you, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I know.
Take it as a compliment.
Thanks for calling in, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for everything.
Thanks. By the way, I'm up late because I'm celebrating my team's hockey championship.
Yeah,
How about you?
big Tampa guy. I'm sure you are. Yeah, big Tampa
I
hockey
am.
fan. Yeah. Can you
they're
name
playoffs.
3
That's what I
players? Chiz, name 3 players.
Yes. Stamkos, Kucherov, Vasilevsky, Hedman. How many more you want?
You just got 4. Can you go any more?
Not off the top of my head. I don't know.
Oh, so you
I
got?
don't have
I
a good
asked you
one.
to name 3. You got 4, and one of them is not even playing right now.
That's all right. I got 4. I mean,
Okay, all right, fair enough. Congrats on your Stanley Cup, Chiz. Congrats on A-Ray.
take it.
Congrats on beating A-Ray.
Oh,
that's the best part of everything.
Just
That's
off the
the main
couch.
goal. That's
Just
the main
off
goal.
the fucking couch.
Off the couch.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, I rode for 2 weeks. I rode 2 weeks before. It's okay.
I haven't stopped at all.
Yeah.
Well,
I
rode once. I did a photo shoot with FXR after Salt Lake, like a month after, and then they had that money race at Tampa MX like 2 weeks ago. So I rode like once, raced it, and I'm like, looked at the weather, and I'm like, it's gonna be actually kind of nice. Maybe I'll race WW. So I go through and like sign up, and I'm like, make sure, should I do it? And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. Looks good. Literally the week of, it goes from being 80 degrees to like 91 degrees. And I'm like, why am I doing this? Why am I racing? So
Yeah.
But I did put in some motos. I did motos. Did some 30s, stuff like that with the guys.
Wow.
So
2 weeks to my
I prepared
freaking
as much as I could. 2 weeks.
2 weeks to my like 2
Congrats,
weeks
Chiz.
before
Congrats
Daytona.
on
I
the
have my stock Blue Crew, by the way.
Yes, well, Blue Crew we know is pretty fucking good. We know
Pretty
that.
good.
So, all right, thanks, Chiz.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. That's Kyle Chisum, everybody, making a surprise call in. He tweeted me, and I said call in because, we've been talking about him so much. So
His
why
2
not?
weeks to my 2 weeks before Daytona, before COVID.
Right.
I haven't taken a break.
Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Of course, 2021 stuff is out now. Please check them out. Let's welcome Jason Thomas to the show. JT, what's going on?
Not too much. What's happening?
We just had Chiz call in and just depress A-Ray even more because Chiz this weekend.
I never had a doubt.
I thought it was JT that said he wouldn't qualify good.
No, that was me.
Oh, that was you.
No.
I lost $20.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
got
said
you,
he would
okay.
not qualify in the top 20. Because even if he chizzed, I didn't think he'd be chiz and qualifying.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. But just veteran experience, JT, and A-Ray witnessed his lines and said his lines were really good. And I'm like, yep, of course they were.
Yeah, he's been riding tracks like WW Ranch his whole life.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
JT, did you listen to the beginning of the show?
I did not.
I shit on Steve for his greasy comments on the review pod.
Yes.
I mean, I gave it to Steve. I was not. I was in complete agreement with you,
My
sir.
buddy A-Ray agrees with me. So.
A-Ray said it was a racing incident and it was fine.
No.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with racing incident.
It's like I did the same thing with Bogle, and it was a risky move, and it was early in the race, and both of us could have went down, and then that could have been the whole race.
Yeah.
I feel
I'm
like
with you on that.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a good move, but the way Steve was portraying it, it was like that Marv went in there with some sort of ill intent, and I cannot stand for that. This aggression will not stand.
Marv, that was not a smart move by Marv. It wasn't great.
Hey, JT, I got your text whenever I got back to the hotel room. Obviously, I didn't have service at the race, but you said, "How was your bike?" Did you end up picking me, or did you not?
I did not.
Oh, okay, all right.
I
did go through an engine. We did an engine swap after
you
Moto
did.
1. Yes.
And he lost a muffler in Moto
response.
2.
No response is the same as a bad response. So,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I just stayed away.
I just had my phone locked in my locker.
Well,
Fair enough.
He did his best job, 100 fantasy points for PulpMX fantasy, and
Yeah, he killed it.
But he did lose a muffler and he did a motor swap. So, all right, JT, the floor is yours. You're upset at A-Ray for his Mount Rushmore. We prepared him for this.
What's wrong with it? Like, I don't understand.
I'm not upset.
I don't
I'm
even
not
remember who I
upset with
picked,
A-Ray.
honestly.
I just don't understand it necessarily.
Okay.
So my main point is that this is where we've had some disagreement too. Steve says that Mount Rushmore is your favorite riders.
Yeah.
To me,
No.
to
I said I
me,
don't
Mount
know what it is.
Rushmore
I don't know
is-
what it is. I didn't say.
Okay.
I just said I don't know what the criteria is. Yes.
well, to me, and what the essence of Mount Rushmore as having presidents on Mount Rushmore are the greatest presidents that have ever served, not who are my favorite presidents ever. So that's where I kind of went crazy because, I mean, K-Dub's awesome, but when you have 0 titles, to me, it's very difficult to put him on Mount Rushmore.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I was number 14 from the time I was like 8 years old to the 16. K-Dub was my dude. I had every single one of his replica helmets. I tried to mimic his style, but that did just not fucking work.
Yeah, nobody can do that.
No. I'm like the farthest from K-Dub you could ever fucking go. But I don't know. I just loved everything about K-Dub, like his personality, the way he rode, just the look, all of it. Like, I was just the hugest Cade fan growing up.
See, but I agree with JT. It's like, it's not about like your favorite. It's like, who are the 4 best to ever do what we do?
I feel like he's done some pretty fucking badass shit.
I mean, he's done some cool stuff, but
No, he's done some sick stuff, dude.
But okay,
when you don't have any big bike titles, that almost just disqualifies you immediately.
I get that.
What did they ask you though?
Like, who would you put personally on your Mount Rushmore? Like, as if it was like your favorite riders.
Well, see, yeah, then that's just your favorite riders.
I mean,
guess,
that was
yeah.
that's the way.
But
I
are you
understood
aware
the
of what Mount Rushmore is?
Yeah, Mount Rushmore ain't who your favorite presidents are.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Hey, I picked who I picked. That's where I stand by it. Whatever. I mean, regardless if he has a 450, 250 title, whatever.
Have you ever met Kade?
No.
Never have.
I would like to. I seen him at Loretta's amateur this year. I was too scared to say hey.
JT, the floor is yours. Who is on your Mount Rushmore of moto?
Yeah, I'd like to hear this shit.
Okay, but wait a minute.
Is it moto, Supercross, every country,
all right, thank you.
like everything?
Yeah, that's Mount Rushmore. I would go. Carmichael's easy. McGrath is easy. I think I would. See, I struggle between either Everts or Cairoli. I think I'll go Everts because he was basically untouchable for a very long time in Europe, and I think to leave MXGP off completely would be a disservice. That would not be right. So I will go Everts, and that's a tough one though. I think Hurlings has a chance to displace him at some point in his life. And then my fourth, I would go Stu because I think he revolutionized the entire sport, and he's the only other rider to ever go undefeated in an outdoor season. So, yeah, that's my 4.
I would like to say I had the same 3, and I was debating between Everts and Cairoli as well. I went Cairoli more just because I know more about him. I don't really know much about Everts because I didn't really pay attention to that stuff back then. But good pick.
Y'all had more time
really
to think about this shit
generational,
too. They had more
What's
time
that?
to think about it. I was on the spot. They were like, "Hey, what's your else Mount Rushmore?" I was like,
See, the hard one for me was McGrath. I get that he's probably the best Supercross rider.
Shut your mouth.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I'm just saying,
Hey,
like,
yeah.
he's a great dude, but like Carmichael basically changed the sport fitness-wise.
Oh my God, I'm gonna punch this guy in the face.
Stewart basically changed the
table.
I'm gonna cut his mic off.
I put him.
Nope, there we go. Done. I'm turning his mic off. I will not hear this. I will not have this blasphemy in the studio.
But you have to put McGrath on there. You have to
because
100%.
he changed the way the game was done for jumping.
He was so much better at Supercross than everybody. He could. It probably wasn't even like a challenge. He probably wasn't even nervous on race day because he was so much better than everybody.
Will you agree to not? Will you agree to not talk shit on Jeremy?
He hasn't said anything.
I'll turn his mic
Think
off.
about the fact that he has
you're
like
back on.
20. He has like 22 more wins than anybody. It's not even close.
I put him on there. I believe he deserves to be on there. I was just making my point of which person. Okay.
And honestly, if you really want to take it even a step further, he probably could have won more outdoors than he did. I think he was completely disinterested most of the time he was racing outdoors. He took it serious a couple of years, but then he was just kind of like, I'm busy. Like, I'm just going to race Supercross.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Yeah, that's an easy one for me.
Would you put Tim Ferry on there?
I would not.
One East Coast title.
I might put him if I'm going off A-Rays rules. I might.
Right? I mean, hey. I mean, you're put on the spot on a Zoom call. You're talking to somebody you've never even met before, and he's like, "Hey, what's your Mount Rushmore?" At first, I'm like, "Okay, what's Mount Rushmore?"
100%.
Yeah. I'm like, fuck.
You know, the tough part of that tough part of that question is it's so generational because, you know, for Steve is such a student of the sport, and he knows way, way more about racing in the 70s and 80s than I ever will. So he has all this knowledge about guys that I know of. I know when they won titles, but I don't know how dominant they were comparatively to some of the guys that we know much better. You know, I mean, some of these guys like Hannah and RJ in their prime were unbelievable, but were they better than the guys we're putting on Rushmore now? I don't know. I wasn't old enough to really have perspective on the level they were at.
It is tough to leave Ryan Villapoto off or Ryan Dungey.
It is.
Yeah. Right?
And I think if those guys kept racing, they would be on there, no doubt. The biggest problem with putting them on there is they quit at 27 years old.
All right, Steve.
That's the biggest challenge.
You're up. Give it to us.
He's going like Canadian guys. He's
No,
going like
rollerball's a fucking
yeah, rollerball. That's a fucking
Come on, I mean seriously, like, and
I would-
JT makes a good point. That's probably why I went more Cairoli than Everts, is because I've seen him more.
I disagree with putting a Euro guy on there just for the fact that Tortelli, Alberton, Rattray, Roxon, Marvin, they left the GPs to come here.
100%.
So you're not racing the depth over there. Now 2020 is a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are staying there more now. But when you look at Everett's, he was cherry-picking GPs just like Hurlings was. Their win records, Everett's got beat by Tortelli. Tortelli leaves. Everett's got beat by Alberton. Alberton leaves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to me,
but it wasn't. I mean, it was like down to the last moto.
Well,
when
whatever.
he beat
But
them.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yes. But for me, so I can't put a GP guy on there for all the reasons I just said.
Just out of curiosity, didn't Everts beat Stu at a GP or at
What,
a
Destination?
Motocross
Yeah, but I mean that's one race. But yeah, I mean he did. He crushed it. Everts is a great rider. I've seen him race, but he was doing 500 GPs when there was nobody racing them anymore. And racking up some wins. And I don't like. Great rider,
He won
amazing
all three
rider.
GPs. He won
in
all
the same
three
day.
GPs in one day.
Yeah, in the same day. Yeah, but anyways, so I'm not going GP guys for those reasons. They didn't face the tough competition. Everybody wanted to come to America and race. So I'm going Stu. I'm going RC. I'm going MC. And that last spot, I think I would go RJ. I really would, because RJ was the first. In his era, they started building supercross tracks that now look like these supercross tracks. When Hannah and Bomber and those guys raced, Hansen, the tracks look like modified outdoor tracks.
Mm-hmm.
And had he not broken his wrist, his navicular, he'd have been way better.
No. He was on his way, dude.
Yeah, he was on his way.
And so I think I would put RJ on there, but that could be up for debate. But you have to.
RJ's a tough one. I think he's in the argument, but you're going to get pushback for a lot of reasons on RJ from a lot of guys.
For sure, and that's what I mean. That one I would settle on, but to not have Stu, who changed the game.
Yep.
And MC and RC, who changed the game for different reasons, then that
I can understand the Everts argument, because he didn't come over and race against the best guys at the time, and there is no argument about whether America was dominating global racing at that time. He did not race against those guys at that time, so I get it. But I think just to not have anyone from the global series on there, man, that's tough. But yeah, I can the Cairoli argument I can understand, and his performances at Motocross of Nations were never good. Like, he never really had a great performance at a Motocross of Nations.
Yep.
I think Italy, he rode pretty well, but then he had that huge crash with Chad. He won that moto, but it just never seemed to really work out for him on that stage with against the Americans.
Yep. No, for sure.
So it's tough. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'm just glad that you and A-Ray got to settle this issue.
I put Bailey on there too.
David Bailey?
Yeah.
Okay.
86 designations, bro.
Okay. A-Ray
if RV keeps racing, he's an easy one for me, because I think he wins the 15 title. I think he wins the 16 title. I think he wins the 17 title. I don't see anybody, like, he was better than Dungey, period. Like, I fully believe that. He was better than Ryan Dungey at Supercross. Dungey was continuing to win throughout those years. So I think RV continues to win throughout those years. And then it's not even close. You have RV winning 5, 6, 7 Supercross titles. He's easily up there. So it almost, I'm sure he wanted to step away when he did, but that was really the negating factor, is that he decided to stop pretty early.
Would you guys say, and again, remember that I'm not much of like a student of like really far back races, that RV's 250 ride at Budds Creek is one of like the best Destinations rides ever?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah. It's up there with Johnny O's and his, and Tortelli won a moto, I think 125s too. So yeah, absolutely. No, it's in the ranks for sure.
Okay.
All right, let's take this thing around to.
Why JT's actually on the phone?
Yeah. Max Anstey's move. Sweet, right? Everybody says sweet?
Yeah,
Sweet.
I thought it was pretty
Perfectly
sick.
fine.
Okay, no issues?
There's no track markers in the
Right,
middle.
right.
So,
So
like
the-
in Supercross, they put hay bales in the middle. So that's what tells you you're not supposed to cross over.
Cade that 1 year.
Hey, look, I went over the tough blocks and never touched off the track.
Oh, boy.
If you go back and watch Justin Hill, he did the same thing in a main event and went on to win. It's bullshit.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, okay, a couple things I want to touch on. Max Anstey's move, JT, we're all fine with that. That was sweet, right?
I'm good with it. Yeah,
he ripped it
the
too.
toughest part. Yeah, the toughest part, and I thought Tyler Bowers had a good point, is there's really no consistency. You know, for Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, it's fine. Davey weighed in on that and said there are no rules against it. But for Supercross, it's a no-no. You know, so it's tough there because it's not like anybody wasn't thinking about doing that move, but I'm sure somebody was like, "Are we allowed to do this?" Or like, "Is this okay?" You know.
Well, that's what Zacho said. Zacho said that
He
on
said
your,
he wasn't sure.
Yeah, on your review
Yeah.
show, he said, like, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to do it, so I just
Yeah.
didn't want to risk it.
Right. But I think in Supercross, you should be able to do it, too. I just think it's...
You're not allowed to do it.
No, I know, but you should
They
be
have
able to.
hay bales, and
Oh.
I think in Supercross it's a little different because it's usually a jump section. They don't want people cross-jumping the shit out
And
of
if they
each
have
other.
hay bales, then that's the line.
Yeah.
You can't do it. I get
totally.
it. But in outdoors, there's nothing there, so you go ahead and
I
do
mean,
it.
I thought it was fine. That's my only thing is like we should have some clear defined rules somewhere, and maybe there are. I don't know that, but it seems like there are not.
But in
Fine
Supercross, like, there will be sections where there's like a high lip and a low lip on the inside, or like opposites, and sometimes rhythms are slightly different from side to side, right?
Yeah.
Just slight changes, and you can jump side to side on those. So
Yeah, we
it's
know
kind
you
of
can
the
jump
same
side to
thing.
side.
Yeah, we get it. Freaking sketchy.
You guys are too young, but there was a track in 2009, St. Louis, and Travis Pastrana designed it.
Oh, I've seen it.
Oh, dude, I remember. That was
and
the coolest
I was
track
there.
ever.
I was there.
We were crossing over all over the place. It was a free-for-all. Like,
Yeah,
we were
badass.
jumping berms, switching lanes. Like, it was...
Wasn't there like a
it was
Dragon's
pretty
Back
wild.
triple or something?
There was a triple across the first turn. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about a Dragon's Back, though.
Dude, that was like the scariest Supercross track of all time.
It looked fun though. I would like to ride
It was like hell track. Like, it wasn't... It was one of those tracks where you weren't really racing anyone. You were just trying to do the obstacles. Like, you were just trying to get around the track instead of really racing anybody.
Do you think that kind of stuff, like ex-racers designing tracks, is something that would be cool for Feld to get back into, to like promote at the races and stuff like that?
I do. I think it adds creativity to it. But I actually thought that they did a pretty good job this year. I remember doing the review pods and talking with people, and there were a lot of tracks where they were a little different. They had some variety to them early in the season. But yes, going back to 2008, which again you guys are too young for, they allowed the riders to design almost every track.
And
Each race had its own designer that was a rider.
And DV claims his track was the best at Detroit.
I believe that Indy was the best track, which was Chad's track, but he actually didn't do it. Larry Brooks did it. I believe that was the best one.
Shocker.
What year was that?
Right?
08.
2008.
Was Stu on a Yamaha?
I
then?
remember that because I had
No.
Oh.
back then I had like every bar-to-bar video from like 02 to 2010.
Yep.
And
I'm in the Bar to Bar 02 with Nick Way, in case you're wondering.
yeah, dude, you know what? You're right. I had that one on VHS. I
Yeah.
probably wore that thing out watching it so many
Top
times.
privateers that year, boy. Okay, let's talk 250s. Somebody here said their Mount Rushmore was Hannah, Carmichael, Johnson, and McGrath. All right.
Yep.
250s, Lakewood. God help anybody on a Star Yamaha who's not on a Star Yamaha this weekend.
Yeah, they're going to be.
I mean,
they're
is-
going to be even more impressive
Right.
than normal.
They should start backwards.
And especially with coming with
They should start
altitude
backwards.
at Colorado, I
Yeah.
feel like they're really
Yeah,
gonna
that's
shine.
what we're kind of.
No, that's where we're going with this.
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
shit. Sorry.
Listen to the words the man says.
Hey, I don't know. Shit.
Especially with the altitude.
I don't know shit. Just.
Imagine if Kade was on that bike.
Oh man.
Dude, yeah, his freaking Unadilla experience on a 250F probably would have went a little bit better.
Probably a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Star needs to just build 40 of them things and put everybody on the gate on one and let.
They're
just
trying for next year, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they've got half the field.
And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised to see that add a third 450 guy. We know Dylan's going to be there, and we know AP's going to be there.
Mhm.
They're going to run the 450 team. I think they're sniffing around to hire another guy.
I wouldn't be surprised if like more teams this year hire like dudes for super cheap that don't have rides, just to save for when dudes get hurt.
It's pretty expensive to have that though. Mechanic, travel, bike, parts.
No, I'm saying to just stay at home until the guy gets hurt. That's what I mean.
Well,
kind of like Phil with JGR.
Right.
You know, when Weston got hurt, Phil was there the next weekend ready to go.
I always thought that was an awesome idea, and no one's ever done it since.
Yeah, I mean, I think
it's a pretty expensive idea, though.
Are they changing the 250 rule?
I don't know. McElrath said that they came to him and said they might be.
Oof.
That's a rough go. But what else? What else?
I do not want to be on the show the week that decision is made if it goes McElrath's way.
Oh my God, dude.
I mean, I think it's just finally getting to a point where they have to do something because it's getting so stacked and there's not enough money, not enough rides. Like they can't have 30 factory 450 dudes and only 20 of them make the main.
B mains.
They can. It just becomes MXGP.
B mains.
I mean, I'm in for B mains.
The B main championship.
That's basically what the PulpMX fantasy thing is, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Cade won the B main this year.
I won the B main.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see this weekend. Like Dylan, I mean, I just can't. I mean, outside of a crash, Dylan's got this thing, right, JT?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got this thing. It's got to be.
I mean,
it's got to go horrible.
I think it's impossible to just assume anything because going into Redbud, I was like, oh man, this thing's over. And then Dylan goes flipping down the hill, and you don't even know if he's hurt or not. But if everything goes to plan on that track, you have the best guy on the fastest bike on a track where horsepower is going to be everything. Yeah, it's going to be really tough to displace Dylan Ferrandis at this point. And then you roll into the last round is a track he practices on literally every week. That's their home practice track. So it certainly looks like he's well on his way at this point.
I think the Paula thing's a little oversold because what I've heard is they're redoing a lot of it, and they're not going to have ridden it for a month. So it's going to be a little different. Like, they're still going to be super familiar territory, but, I mean, dirt-wise and things like that. But I feel like the track's probably going to be a lot different.
I hope
yeah.
so.
And you're probably right. I like everything the way things are going. I thought Jeremy needed to win those 2 rounds because I thought Dylan had, even if the track's different, I still think he has an advantage going into Paula. And obviously he kind of put all of the naysayers to bed going 1-1, 1-1 at the last, 2 rounds, especially Spring Creek. That was pretty impressive. So he has my respect at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I was just, making a point.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just assuming that things are going to be very similar, but I do know they ride there quite a bit.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see what happens. Justin Cooper, we'll see if he's back and better. Like, he's been up and down, right?
He was better this weekend.
I know, he was great.
He's always been better in the second motos. Like, you think he's getting arm pump in the first motos and then maybe crushing the second motos? Like, I feel like I used to have an issue with that. Like, the second moto, I was more warmed up, but.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's just the inconsistency of not preparing enough. The injury set him back a little bit, and then there's just more variance where when you're over-prepared, you kind of have this, you can expect the same result and the same performance every time, but when you're not as prepared, it's kind of like, oh, I got arm pump, or I didn't feel as good, or I got a little bit tired, and I don't know why. That's just kind of what I've taken away from it is you can't expect the same every time because he didn't get to ride and train as much as he'd like to.
Cade thinks that Adam will be really good this weekend. He's going to be really good. That's not a rocket scientist prediction, but he thinks Adam's going to be really good this weekend at Colorado.
I think he will be too. And Steve, I want to give you credit, or at least ask your opinion again on this, because you were on this early in the Supercross season about the Kawasaki's on a longer start having a little bit of an edge over. And it was when Adam was practicing with Kenny. It seemed like when they were doing starts that Adam had an advantage on a longer start. And when you watch these starts now, Adam is just you can watch his GoPro and watch him pulling away from guys towards the end of the start straight.
A-Ray?
I started next to him this weekend at WW, and dude, when the gate dropped, that fucking bike went. Dude, I don't know what happened. I don't know what was wrong, but
A-Ray blinked and he was in the first turn.
Bro, just blew my goggle strap off.
Do you think he wanted to get a good start because the last time he lined up next to you, you had a front flat?
Yeah, 100%. He's like, hey, you got air in that tire? He said something like that. I forgot what he said. He's like, hey, just worry about having air in your tire or something like that. I forgot what he said. I was like, it's all good, bro. Like, don't worry. I'll go straight or left, whatever, like, but yeah, he's like, yeah, don't worry. Like, just make sure you got air in your tires, bro.
Yeah, we'll see, JT. I mean, I do think they got something figured out over there. Theo, the data guy, is very, very smart, and
Right.
yeah, I think they got.
I
Something
was just
going
thinking,
on.
you were on that first, and it's really been true as of late. We've seen AC get great starts, so I'm thinking if that is the trend, that at elevation it's going to even be more powerful. So we'll see if that can kind of carry him to 2 hole shots on Saturday.
Yeah, I think the 450s at altitude aren't as big of a advantage as a 250. You know what I mean? Like bike wise.
Oh man, I don't know. Like my 450 was so ungodly slow at Lakewood. It's unreal.
Whenever go ahead.
No, I just say it's crazy. It's the only race I've ever raced in my life where I started in first gear on a 450.
Yeah, I think everybody is though.
When I was on factory Yamaha,
think about that. You're on a 450 in first gear.
No, but I don't mean 450s I mean the difference in bikes. Like the Yamahas, the Star Yamahas are going to crush it. They're going to have more horsepower. Yeah. I meant the difference between Adam's Kawasaki and Sexton's Honda or
I guess all I'm saying is if there is anything to it, and you are right that he has a little bit of an edge.
Yeah.
When you add adverse conditions and take away power, that edge is going to be even more noticeable.
Right. Yeah, we'll see.
So,
All right. Well, let's get to the phone lines here. Got a couple of questions. First up, we have Garrett. What's up, Garrett? How are you, man?
Hey, I got a theory about how Tomac is not doing so well this summer.
All right, let's hear it.
I've heard a lot of talk from you guys about Supercross hangover, had a new baby, but one thing I haven't heard anyone talk about is I know this guy likes archery hunting. So I don't know if you guys are that familiar, but every year there's archery hunting in Colorado for elk, and it's a really big deal. And I think that Tomac's reaching the end of his career. He's kind of burned out. He might just be coasting it in, and one thing he's missing out on.
He gets paid millions of dollars, and you think he's archery hunting during the week and giving up on the outdoors?
Well, I think it might be his chance in the off season to kind of, catch up, release, get over his.
I mean, not to totally kill your theory here, but I'm going on an elk hunt in Colorado in 3 weeks, and I know the season doesn't open until the 24th for gun. I don't know about archery, but I know gun season don't open until the 24th. So I don't even know if it's that time of year yet in Colorado.
Well, archery is in September. It happens before rifle season.
Okay,
so
fair enough.
I'm thinking, if this guy's burned out, it might just be his one chance a year to step away from riding, training, and do the thing that he loves. And if you pile that on top of all the other things that are happening,
I feel like he's not getting paid millions of dollars to go archery.
And look at him in the second moto, Garrett. Look at him in the second moto. He's
digging,
just crushing it, right?
The only thing I would say that I would disagree with is I think that the results you're seeing, these results they were built, and all of this came from work that was done or not done in like July, right? That's when I think you really have to buckle down, and that's when guys like Zach Osborne are like, oh my God, can we please go racing? Because I'm dying out here doing motos every day. I think that's when Tomac took time off, and I think that's when he enjoyed his Supercross championship and enjoyed having a brand new baby in his house. And that's why I think you're seeing him just a touch off, is because he didn't do all that preparation work back in July.
I agree.
I remember an interview. It might have been on the Pulp show. Eli was on, and he said that he's like, he rode Supercross during the COVID break before Salt Lake City. He said he's like, I really want to win this championship. I don't have as much prep and outdoors as I have in past years, but he said he's like, I think I'll be fine. His thoughts could be wrong. I mean, I don't know.
I think he deserves it. Like, if he wanted to take some time off and he's 2% off what he has been the last 3 years, I absolutely believe that he has earned a chance to take a deep breath, and maybe he's just not his best right now. And I would bet you that whoever is, calling the shots at Monster Energy, whether it's Mitch Covington or whoever, Mark Hall, whoever you want to throw in there, and Bruce Sternstrom at Kawasaki, I bet they're fine with it. I really believe that Supercross we have to get the Supercross championship done. And yeah, we want to win outdoors. Of course, everybody wants to win, but I don't think they're on his case about anything. I think he accomplished what the mission was to win that Supercross championship.
And then when you look at the fact that Adams won 2 and he was challenging for the points lead, they're like, cool, sweet, great. We got a Kawasaki still in the mix, all of that. So thanks, Garrett. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
All right.
We got June's on 1. June, you there?
Hello.
Hi, June.
Hi.
What's up, June?
You want to talk to Alex?
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
So,
You got a question for Alex, June?
Ask away.
can I get again, please?
What was that?
All right. If you're going to have your kid call in, cool. Just have the script ready, please. Thank you.
What did they say?
We don't know.
I think he asked for O'Neill gear.
I don't know.
Steve, you got to calm down.
No. You got.
No, if they ask for O'Neill
if you're
gear,
on
we
hold,
gotta get him O'Neill
if
gear.
you're on hold for that long, it's cool. You're going to get your kid to read a funny little script. Cool. No job. Get it done. Get it done.
It's a child.
I know.
Relax.
I gave the child.
I feel like it was adequate time.
Thank you, Kade. Thank you.
I mean,
you did, but don't chastise them afterwards. Just say, okay, we'll get back to
I'm chastising the parents.
That's
If
ridiculous.
you're going to get the kid to call in, cool. No problem. Just figure it out. All right.
If you were around children more, you would understand.
Dark side.
Steve,
How are we
clearly
feeling
not
for
having
next week?
kids.
1 week from tonight, Dark side.
My God.
Steve does not have the patience of being around children very often. That's for sure.
Listen.
Yeah.
Kade
That
agreed.
would hurt me a little bit right there.
Kade agreed with me.
I didn't agree.
Yeah, it broke my heart.
I didn't agree. I just said that I think it was adequate time.
Thank you.
The post, being very upset may have been a bit excessive, but I think it was adequate time to give the child.
That could have been a new up-and-coming prospect for O'Neill.
Maybe it was, and he'll use Steve as his.
Great. If
know?
you're going to use your kid as a proxy to get some gear, the kid doesn't care. But if you're going to use your kid as a proxy and hold him up as a reason to get gear, at least have it together. Have everything ready to go.
I'm sure the parent was trying. It's a child. They're a little bit unpredictable.
If you guys want gear,
Stick it up your ass, Steve.
Just DM me on Instagram. I'll send you guys a code. Whoever that kid is. O'Neill.
All right.
Alex, you're a very nice person.
Enjoy the ride.
Dark side. 1 week from tonight, you will be in studio.
Yeah, and I hope Kiefer brings his A game because I don't need him slacking on the job. We're gonna have a killer show.
You need to make sure that you bring your A game. Just be ready.
My A game is gonna be there.
Okay.
Dark
All right.
side. I informed Steve of our plan for that week.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I did. He's all in.
Yeah, you want to give it up? Let's let everybody know.
I'm
Okay?
gonna host the wrap-up show that week. I'm gonna host it.
Okay.
I don't know how good it's gonna go.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how good I am at that job, but we're gonna
Well,
give it a go
I'm gonna
around.
do most of the legwork. I'll get you all the info, and I'll get the audio pulled. You just kind of you'll
see
you'll
how
be fine.
hard-
You do a good
We're
job.
going to cut Darkside's pony live on the
Let's
air.
see. Hey, and who do you think will do better, Darkside on this show or me hosting the wrap-up show?
You hosting the wrap-up show.
Oh shit!
It's hard to know.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like Steve forgets that I have like 3 years of shows under my belt of my own show.
Can we
do
get
it every week?
Host, man.
Can we get an over/under of how many times Darkside brings up his own show?
12.
I'm not going to bring it up.
Hey, Ray?
Steve should introduce
I'll go
me
Kade
like
up,
he does
14.
everybody else, and that's all we need.
I was gonna go 6.
Okay.
up,
All right. JT, what's your
JT?
over-under?
I'll go 5 because I want to play it like Price is Right.
Yeah. Good move.
Okay.
But I went 6.
Yeah, so you went 5.
I have everything under that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just don't blow it, Dark Side. Fuck.
Man, you guys got to have some more faith in me.
Like, you need your Starbucks order ready. You need your song ready.
Your Chipotle order.
Everything. It's got to be on point, dude.
Yeah, there's some guy named Tyler in studio here tonight, too. We don't know much about him, but we let him sit in, and he's been in here all show hanging out. So
He's a cool
Are
dude.
you yelling at him like you did that child?
No, I think Tyler seems to have his
He's
shit
definitely
together.
made him feel awkward, though. He's like, I don't know why Tyler is here, but Tyler is here.
I know. Because, did he win a contest? What happened? Is he Marx's buddy? I don't remember what happened for Tyler to sit.
Him?
Yeah. At some point, I invited him, but I don't know why. What happened? I don't know what went on. He's here with some chicks. They left yesterday.
Is
Right?
everything okay?
I like that part.
If you're in distress, knock on the table or something.
I am in distress because some stranger's in my fucking studio. Yeah, for sure. But we're all right. We're fine. He's from St. Louis. He knows Bubba Pauly. Right?
Yeah, Archview. Big Archview guy.
Yeah. So he's in.
Man.
But I don't know why he's here. I forget.
I think Chris Betts invited him.
It's very possible that Betts invited him.
Shit.
So who's on the wrap-up show this week, Darkside?
We got Marks and Jericho.
Marks, you're in. Oh.
That's this week?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like Marks is out.
He's like, I gotta quit my job real quick.
He texted me Sunday and said, or was it Sunday?
Yeah, I think so.
It said,
Maybe
can you do the
Saturday was
wrap-up
race, I can't
show?
remember.
Can you do the wrap-up show next week?
Oh.
That to me was
No,
the
no.
next
Technically,
week.
that is next week.
Now, Pookie and I get into this all the time.
Sunday starts the week, bro.
Sunday is the end of the week.
No.
It is the end of the week.
Yeah, it's the end of the week, dude.
Yep.
Either way, I think
Monday
I asked
starts the new
Saturday
week.
during the race.
Strava starts a new week for me on Monday.
Yep, thank you. Strava says Monday's the
Monday,
start of the week.
Monday starts a new week. Yeah, absolutely. Sunday is the 7th day. That's fact.
But JT, these people, these truthers, Sunday truthers, will tell you the calendar. Monday, on a calendar on the week starts on a Sunday.
Technically, that is true.
Right. That's what you people will cling to.
Why do you say you people? Technically, I believe that is true.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Anyway.
I don't know. I got an O'Neill calendar hanging in my garage. I ain't looking at the dates, baby. Got the chicks.
Hey, on a calendar, which day starts on the left?
A Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, it's no.
Saturday. What calendar are you looking at?
Exactly. So
Sunday is reading backwards.
He's got a little hair in his eyes.
Is this the shit that's going to happen next Monday where he starts saying the calendar starts on a Saturday?
He's already fucking flustered.
Right?
Yeah, he's shot.
Sunday is Saturday, but Saturday is Shomer Shabbos.
Yeah, it is. And I don't roll on that day.
I do not roll on Shomer Shabbos.
While, for example, the United States, Canada, Brazil, Japan, and other countries consider Sunday as the first day of the week, and while the week begins with Saturday in the Middle East, the International iOS number standard has Monday as the first day of the week.
And
I roll with
so
the
it's
International
fucking
iOS.
all over
Me
the place.
too. I roll with that, and then Strava, I roll
Yeah.
with Strava.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 108 miles in last week.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Thank
So
you.
it's all over the map.
Right. Okay, so
Anyways.
and Jericho's on, and Jericho, are you mad at Jericho?
He fucking cool guyed me leaving the track the other day. I wanted to talk to him a little bit because we had some things
He's
to discuss.
probably pissed, bro. His bike never finishes races. Whether Benny has a crash or his bike has a problem, I don't think things are going real great for Jericho right now.
Well, I don't think it was
So-
Jericho this weekend because Benny
It
was
was not.
laid out
It was
on the
not.
track.
No, it was not.
His whole body was taking up the whole track.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're a
That's true.
giraffe.
That's
Dude,
true.
Yeah.
Where was it? What part? What did he do?
He swapped out, I think, in that option lane before the big anthill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did something right there. His whole body was in the way, right there.
Going
Almost-
up and over the banks to get around him.
Yeah. Jeez. But yeah, man, Derek and I, man, we struggled there. I'm on the come up. He's still on the down low. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. You guys were on Suicide Watch together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was rough, but well, Darkside, yeah. When are you flying in Monday?
Yeah. I think I land around 11 something.
Don't worry, I told Steve I'd make sure to call in to promote the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Cool. Appreciate that. We got to get it going. Keep promoting it. But Steve, what's up with the word of the day, man? Why are you, JT, and Weeds, letting us down?
We kind of are. JT, he's right. We don't talk about it. I don't. What's wrong with us, JT? Did we give up, or was Weeds making it too easy? What's the deal, JT?
I don't know. We just keep forgetting. When I lost all my train of thought when you threw out the greasy thing, I went into some alternate dimension when you called that move greasy. So I cannot be responsible for anything that happened past that.
What about the other shows, though?
Wasn't that after the race?
What?
No, but we say it on the wrap-up show for the
Yeah,
next race.
we start the word of the day on the wrap-up show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, everybody on Discord, we're going for snowboard for next week, or Discord, either one.
JT, are you on Discord?
I am, but
No.
not the pulp one. Not the pulp one.
You're on a Discord of some sort.
Yes.
Was it like some hometown hoochies or what?
No, it's like financial stuff. There's a lot of
gotcha.
reading, and people post like articles and stuff on there.
You just had to go all
Hey.
professional on us.
Well, is there like a Discord for like hometowns, like where people just talk about people in their hometowns?
Probably.
I would assume there's probably a Discord for everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's
Oh,
probably
okay.
one for
All right, yeah.
just about anything
You're
can
gonna go
think
in
of.
for Tennessee?
Yeah, probably. There was something like that, like a few
Kevin
years
Windham
ago.
on Mount Rushmore Discord.
Yeah.
It's only A-Ray.
Yeah.
It's just A-Ray.
No, it's Ronnie. Is
A-Ray
Dad
and
Ronnie?
Allie Seymour.
Yeah.
It's Allie Seymour and A-Ray.
Right. Going back and
What do
forth.
y'all got against Kade up? Like, dude, he's a
We
savage.
don't.
All right.
No, I don't at all. That guy is incredible.
You
I
got-
just was like, it's when you only have 4 guys, that's a really tough list to make.
Did you see his scrub at Moto Fight Club? Like his whip?
Hey, do you think anyone
did.
ever gets as much leeway in opening ceremonies as K-Dub ever again?
Yeah, no, they would do it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If somebody was willing to do it,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they loved
they
it.
love that stuff.
Dude, that was so sick.
There's no one willing to be such a savage like
There's
freaking
nobody
Kade
that
up,
goes
though.
75 feet in the dark
Yeah.
with a spotlight. Fuck that, dude. That was insane sometimes.
That, I mean, they wouldn't let me in freaking in the thing. I'd probably do it.
Oh, God.
They should shoot me out of a cannon.
That'd be cool. I guarantee you they have the cannons from the circus that they folded. For sure.
True.
They got,
I'll ride out on an elephant.
They
and
got-
they shoot me out of a cannon.
they got cannons everywhere. They got elephants and zebras and shit, I'm
Or
sure.
like the Marvel tour.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just get a cage with like a lion in it, and we'll jump over it every lap.
Yeah. Dark Side, all right, big Monday night for you next week, so.
I'm ready, man. Yeah, I'm going to have to not do my show Tuesday because I won't be back in time. So
Are you
keep it up my show.
Are you nervous, or are you looking forward to it? Like, what are you, how you
No,
feel?
I don't. Like, I do a podcast every week, dude. I do 2 of them every week.
Dude, he's low key
good.
nervous as shit. Like he's nervous.
I'm really not.
Dark Side, I've had your back all freaking day. If you get in here and let me down, I'm going to ruin the wrap-up show.
Okay, Cade. I got you, brother.
Kiefer says you're going to lock up.
Can you like go to the hair salon, like the chick hair salon, and really just do up your hair before the show?
Get a
like,
blowout.
Yeah, full on blowout. Like,
Yeah, I think
like,
I'll pass on that.
like I don't know if you have gray hair or not. I haven't seen you in a few months, but
Probably a little bit.
hey, I mean, hey, a lot of this stress leading up to the Pulp Show, you might have a few extras. Can we get like a hair dye a little bit, like? You know what I mean? No.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, we'll
No.
run the pepper. Okay, I feel it.
All right, well.
Who said that Chris said he thought I'd walk out? Who was that? Cade?
No, I didn't say that. Steve did.
No,
No, lock up.
Chris says you're going to lock up.
Not walk out.
Oh, lock up.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Not gonna happen, man. I'm ready, dude. I'm good.
Oh, here's Tyler's. Here's why he's here. He tweeted me and said, "I'm coming to Vegas September. What's something I should experience?" I said, "I don't know. This virus sucks," because everything was shut down.
Yeah, even the strip clubs, you got to wear a mask, and they got to wear a mask too. Hey,
And he goes,
bummer.
some friends had the bright idea to book it. It's my 25th birthday, and I figured I'd be shut down pretty much. I said, I don't know. Everything's lame. He said, make my trip by letting me sit in on the Pulp Show that Monday, and I guess I said yes.
Happy birthday, Tyler.
Happy
Cheers.
birthday, bro. When's your
Yeah,
birthday?
bro.
When was it?
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday.
Cheers, buddy. Happy birthday.
I remember that.
Last
tweet
day of the
now.
week.
I remember that.
Last day of the week.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Everybody thinks I'm a dick, and here I am fucking letting Tyler in here for his birthday.
Yeah.
No, you're just addicted to children. That's all.
Yeah, just addicted
No,
children. You got
let me-
birthday wishes, guy calling in telling you're a hero,
Yeah,
everything,
I got
but
an
then there's
email
little
earlier,
kid.
JT, that said I'm his
Nothing.
hero. An email, a legitimate email.
From someone named
That poor
Steve,
bastard.
oddly enough.
Oh, he
All
said,
right, I gotta throw you under the bus for a second, Steve, because I give you credit all the time for helping me out, and when people call you Dick. But you let this guy in the studio. But I asked you about bringing my guy, and he said he would. My producer, he said he'd pay his own way, and you said no.
yeah, Dark Side. No, I don't know this guy. Like, why would I invite you? I'm paying for your flight. I'm going to put you up in a hotel, or you're going to stay here and be weird, and I'm being super cool. And then you throw in, can my buddy come in too? Like, WTF, Dark Side?
Yeah,
Well, I didn't ask if he had to pay for anything. He just said he'd pay for his own flight if he could fit in, so I asked.
Yeah, but I mean, that's ballsy. Hey, Ray? Cade?
I'm not in this.
I mean,
No, you can give your opinion. He's my co-host, and he he wanted to see if he could experience it also.
Hey,
Just sit on the couch.
JT, when fucking you're with Chad and Rossi at the fucking street bike races, do you tell Rossi, hey, I'm gonna bring my buddy in?
He's got a pony.
No,
we kind of did because I was with Chad and Dan, and Chad's just like, hey, yeah, these guys are coming too.
Yeah, but you're with Chad, so but you were in the group. You couldn't bring.
Oh, I'm definitely not inviting anybody.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not saying, hey,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
no.
I've got my buddy Forrest Butler over here. I'm gonna go grab him.
No, I kept my head down and stayed to the side of everything myself.
Thank you, Darkside. Keep your head down and fucking just come in studio. Like, don't be like, hey, TJ, you want to come in, man? I got the hookup. Like, you don't. You don't got the hookup.
Is he that nervous? He's got to bring someone in for
Right.
moral support.
Yeah. TJ's gonna rub his shoulders.
You need someone to hold your hand, like brush your pony. Like,
No,
what's going on?
there's a backstory to it for when we started our own show. So it was apparently an agreement we made.
Go ahead, JT.
TJ picking the show dinner?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, TJ, come on in, man. Don't worry about it. I got the hookup. I'll dial you in. Like, no, bro.
It's not how it went, but I hear it.
That is exactly how it went. I asked you to come on. I invited you in, and you said,
No.
Hey, TJ, could TJ come in? Like, no. I think that's...
Yeah. Darkside, I just want you to know you've dropped your show comments twice, and you've been on the phone for 10 minutes. We got to trim that down if I'm going to win this bet.
14.
Yeah.
14.
Okay.
All right. We got to go, Darkside. We got to run. But we'll see you next Monday
Right.
night. You're in studio here. It's going to be fantastic.
Now, is he gonna be promoting his wrap-up show sponsors or?
Yeah,
the show
Michelin Bicycle Tire and Guts Racing are welcome. Yeah, they're
All
welcome on board, and Seal Savers as well.
Seal Savers.
Seal Savers, of course, too. So.
What about the 16 other sponsors?
What?
What about the 16 other sponsors on the front fender?
No, those are his show sponsors.
Those are his show
Oh,
sponsors.
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha,
yeah.
okay.
Keith Ring testing 3 times.
Okay.
On his bike. Yeah.
But no PulpMX.
Yeah. So, all right,
It's on
Darkside.
there now, Cade. It's on there now.
And don't talk shit on me in Discord either, Darkside, because I have a monitor in there, so don't worry.
You're
Are
awesome.
you talking about
Darkside.
your employee marks?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right. Thanks, Darkside.
All right.
All right.
See you guys.
See ya.
Darkside's awesome.
All right, JT. Darkside hijacked your segment, but we got to run. So.
Nah, it's all right. It's all good.
Flyracing.com. Please check it out. Also, by the way, should have made the announcement. Let's do that after. Can we do that after? I got to make myself and the Fly Racing folks have hammered out a 2021 agreement for this show today. Congratulations.
Yeah, you're trying to do it without me.
I was not.
What the hell was that about?
I was not trying to do it without you. Your friend,
You were.
your friend called me out of the blue.
Oh, he called you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He texted me and said, "Hey, Matt's on the phone," and I was like, I stopped what I was doing and came down there.
No.
Make sure that
Yeah.
things went the way they were supposed to.
Your friend Max over there called me when I had no idea. Like the phone just rang. It was Max Steffens. I'm like, oh, hey, Max.
Okay.
What's up?
All right.
So,
I will
fair
say
enough.
Max is a great dude.
Yeah.
I like Max.
Yeah, Max
I
is
like
awesome.
too.
He's a great guy. Yeah, and he paid me a little bit more for my cameras this year, so we're all good. Like
I
yeah.
told you we would get it done.
Right. Yeah.
So the deal's signed?
The deal is done.
Yeah,
Oh, so
deal's done.
like us over at O'Neill can't counteroffer?
No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, how do you
Too
feel?
late.
How do you
Fuck.
feel that this turned into like the O'Neill Bro show over here today?
It kind of has, JT. We had Dino on, we had Rodbell, and now we got this guy, and it's been
That's okay. That's what A Ray's supposed to do. That's okay.
Right.
You're all right.
Yeah.
I do want to say one thing that just let everybody know. We are going to be we're going to have limited edition gear for Thunder Valley, so you can suck at A Ray on that level. So look for that on Friday. Everybody will get to see it on Friday. And I
Nice.
filmed social media video for it. I actually rode for the social media video, so that'll drop on Friday.
So you've rode twice now.
Lifetime? No, several times.
Oh, okay.
I've ridden many times.
All right.
No, but I did ride. We had to test the video equipment, so I rode that day, and then I rode quite a bit last Wednesday
rode-
to film this
You said you
social
rode a
media video.
KTM? What did you say you rode a KTM?
Husky,
Oh,
Husky 250.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good
Swing
bike.
arm was fine. I want to report that swing arm held together just fine.
Right.
So
No.
they've made significant improvements since 2001.
Oh, I just got a report from Discord. What's going on? So yeah, keep my eye on that. All right.
JT, are you still doing your podcast?
I am, yeah, every Sunday.
Oh, okay. I'll have to
Nice.
check that out.
Yep.
Are you still
Feel
doing
free
it
to tune in.
solo, or do you have a person with you?
Yeah, I'm doing it solo for now. I'm going to get some new equipment and a phone line installed and all kinds of stuff here in the off season. We've only got 2 races left, but yeah, for 21 I'll have all that stuff.
Cool.
All right, fantastic.
Yep.
FlyRacing.com, the LE stuff. Please check them out on the web on Friday, and we'll talk about it more on Thursday for sure.
Sounds good.
And thanks, JT. Thanks for coming on.
Okay, guys.
All right, thank you. All right, that's Jason Thomas. Going to come back, commercial break of the night. Come back with the Newlywed game with you two guys. Pookie Mathis hosting. Connor Fields is going to call in with our winner marks of the Michelin tire giveaway.
Yep.
We got Tyler here hanging out. Hopefully he doesn't kill us all and murder us all during the commercial break.
I'm going to download Discord right now. Or,
boy.
or
me too.
Snowboard or whatever the hell it's
There's
called.
nudes in After Dark right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm getting in that.
See?
Ridiculous.
No,
All right,
get
everybody. Be right back after this commercial break.
Fly Gear, best out there, bro.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
Want to hurricane and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barsha and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning. May cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX 2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit VortexRacing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
Do you want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Hey, Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks, Steve Mathis, for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys that wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up to the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX20 to save 20% on your order.
Sport.com and Fly Racing. Cade Clason, Alex Ray in here. This is your music choice, eh, Ray?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were into the Celtic.
So
okay, what's the deal?
My video guy, photographer guy that we have on our team, Taylor Treadwell, him and my mechanic both have this awesome playlist. And I was at the truck this weekend. They were playing their awesome playlist as usual while they're swapping engines. And you know, I came across this song. I was like, man, what is this song called? I've been listening to it ever since.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Fantastic.
See, that's something
It's an older song, you know. It's
yeah,
like, it's
yeah.
played
No,
out, but
I wish
like
I
it.
was.
It sounds a little bit like Dropkick Murphys shipping to Boston or shipping to
Yeah.
Boston or whatever. You know.
Like, I'm not a music person. Like, I like music,
Right.
but I'm not like super knowledgeable about it.
Yeah,
And
same.
Like, I have trouble finding like good songs or new music, and that's why I love like even Seth Rowe. Like, he's a super
Yeah,
music
he's
guy.
big
Like, I
time,
love
yeah.
hearing like the type of stuff they listen to, and that kind of like expands my.
Did you ever hear the sound check podcast I did with a bunch of guys? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, you need to do one with Darkside next week.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey, are you in need of a lawyer? If you've been in a motorcycle or a car accident, did somebody or some idiot take you out? Call my buddy Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. Like I said a few times, he was an old mechanic back in the day, and we knew each other a little bit. So good dude. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. Arthur takes the time to know the clients and will take time to talk to you personally about your case. Consultations are always free. That you need to call him. He only gets paid if you get paid, of course, and like any good lawyer, he'll get to the bottom of it and work it out. There's no risks to you. Help is only a call away. And our buddy Artie's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com if you're in the need of a lawyer. ARTHUR-Draper.com. Just give him a call and talk to him about your case and see what he's got and everything else. What? Yes?
I don't understand the ambulances chase him now part. I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't really get that either. Now that I'm looking at the copy of it, I'm like, he's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure.
Whatever works.
ArthurDraper.com. Please check that out. Thank you to everybody for listening tonight. Thank you to Dean Wilson, Rodbell, Stu Baylor, legends right there. Cade Clason, of course, and Alex Ray in studio. It's fantastic. What are you doing? What are you looking at?
I'm downloading Discord.
Oh boy.
I didn't get the invite.
Snowboard.
I did.
Okay, so earlier we had a child call in, and now we have the father on the line. It's Jude. Jude's dad. What's up, Jude's dad? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's happening?
Hey, I just was trying to help my little buddy out. He was super nervous. He's just a super big fan of Alex. He likes watching all your vlogs on YouTube. So
That's awesome.
He was just trying to call to see if he can score a jersey for his room.
It's not a problem. We just got to get that script going sooner, Pop. We just got to get that thing.
I wanted it to be organic. I just didn't want to write
100.
something.
I
Plus,
get
he
it.
can't
I
read.
get it.
He's on
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
All right, stay on the line. We'll get your address. A-Ray will hook you up, all right? How's that? A signed jersey or a signed pants or something.
Something. Yeah, we'll send you something.
We'll dial you in. No problem, man. All right?
We'll hook you up.
Right on. I
All right.
appreciate you guys.
No problem. We'll stay on hold. We'll get you your information. Thanks. Talon will get it for you. So, a couple weeks ago, Connor Fields got second overall in PulpMX Fantasy at Redbud. Gold medal winner, and actually really good at BMX and PulpMX Fantasy, it turns out.
Crazy.
But his prize was a set of Michelin Starcross 5s. He did not have any use for Michelin Starcross 5s. I haven't taken him riding yet, and so he decided to donate them to somebody who was worthy of it. And Mark's, we got a bunch of emails in, right?
Oh, yeah.
And let's welcome Connor back to the show. Friend of the show, Connor Fields. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Not much. Just another day in paradise here, talking about Chiz beating A-Ray.
Just chizzing all over A-Ray?
All over Chiz. Yeah, just he had to wipe himself off. He was so.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
you got to give A-Ray some credit though. He turned it around pretty well these last couple of
Oh
weeks.
yeah,
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we are heading up. That is where we're going.
We had a talk with Mertz earlier. You know, I dug myself a pretty big hole. You know, we're out of the points championship,
Yeah.
but you know, maybe we can salvage a podium.
Mertz says all of silly season is waiting for A-Ray to figure out what he's doing for 21.
Yeah, no, he's the big prize. So as soon as he signs, then everybody else can sign.
Everyone else will fall in the line, absolutely. So, Connor, we talked about you on the show, coming in, giving you away the Michelin Starcross 5s. Anybody wants to stick to the track like glue, put on a set of Starcross 5s on. So, I didn't want to read these emails, but we got a ton of them. Marks, you and Connor went back and forth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. We read some emails. Feels like
We read. I mean, I read every single email. And look, let me be honest. I wish that we had 100 sets to give away because there was a lot of really good emails.
Oh, wait, breaking news. Randy Richardson says we can give away 100 sets. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It was really, really hard to pick one because, like, every time I would read, I'd be like, oh, that's a good one. I'd bookmark it, and then I'd keep going. But then I ended up having, like, 20 of them that I was like, these are all pretty good. But there was one that just absolutely took the cake. And when you guys hear this email, you guys will know why. This is by far the winner.
Okay, so let's read this, Marks. You have it.
All right, here we go. Dear Pulp Nation. Now, it's a little wordy, but it's worth it, so just bear with me. We'll get through this. Dear Pulp Nation, my name is Cole Adamo, whatever it is. Also known as 3.5 Hour Cole. I come to you from Taft, California, with a local track known as Honolulu Hills.
I've been there. I've trained there. Oh my God, I like this already.
I've been there too.
So this guy waited on
That's
hold
where we
for...
had the Supercross camp, the
Oh, it
Supercross
was?
Academy.
With
yes.
The peas?
With the peas, exactly.
Holy
yes.
shit.
This is it.
Okay.
That's where Bowers got
So this guy sat on hold for 3.5 hours, one show, to ask why a 210 moto scores were beat by a 1-3 or something. I don't remember. He thought...
I get it. Yeah, Olympic scoring. I remember.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my God. Anyways.
Okay, that's this guy?
That's this guy.
That's this guy. Not exactly the beautiful tropical island that is the capital of Hawaii, but a more barren place like the high des, as dry as a lizard's back. I'm here today for a chance to win a new set of May Pops from Frank Adamo, 2001, for my 2019 CRF 450. You may remember me from a call that I made earlier this month that involved trying to figure out how AMA Pro Motocross points were scored. After waiting online for nearly 4 hours, my call was taken just to be publicly shamed by a washed-up mechanic, a sex therapist, and a true hero of our beloved country, Connor Fields.
I wonder why Connor liked this one. Yeah.
It didn't stop there. Oh, no, it didn't stop. It was then brought to the light of social media where I was hated on by trolls one after another in the comments.
Really? When was that? I don't remember.
Probably on Discord.
I posted the clip on Instagram.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks for
okay.
noticing. A fellow Cole even said that I was not a good look for the other Coles. He went on to say, making us look dumb, from fellow Cole 2020. This public shaming taught me a lot, though. Rather than going into a dark hole to never be seen again, this was a life-changing opportunity for me. I am bettering myself with research, mathematics, and knowledge. I will not wait on hold for 3.5 hours for a $20 t-shirt, which comes out to about $5 an hour due to hold time for an entertaining conversation. I will now use the internet, dig deep, and figure out why such a question had my mind so blown. I no longer need a radio host to tell me how things work. I can figure it out myself. Thank you, Connor. Thank you for bringing home a medal in honor of our country. If only it was at a time that we needed it most. Like right now, 2020, now would be that time. From yours truly, 3.5 hour Cole.
Holy shit.
Dude, it's a good one.
It's a good
I like
one.
that.
It's a good one.
The
yeah.
fact that
Yeah.
he's from Taft, California, he needs those fucking tires.
Whoever his English teacher was probably deserves half just because of how he worded it.
And so the email was written really well and everything else. So why is he waiting on hold 3.5 hours to ask a fucking simple question about scoring?
I mean,
like,
he asked an Olympic scoring question because the Olympics aren't scored like that. So in a possible small way, I can kind of understand why he might have been confused.
But as Connor said, the Olympics aren't even used that scoring.
Well, that's why he was like confused. Why is it even called Olympic scoring?
Right. So Connor,
I'm sitting at a coffee shop reading these emails, and I am absolutely howling when I get to the part where it's like, I answer the phone just to be ridiculed by a washed-up mechanic and a sex therapist.
And an American hero.
An American
yeah,
hero.
you can't leave out the American hero part.
Right. So, I mean, yeah. So, all right, Cole wins the tires.
Cole gets more than a $20 t-shirt.
Yeah, I sent him a shirt.
Now
didn't
that 4 hours is looking pretty good.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, he
Now
got
he gets $200 worth of tires.
Yeah, he gets tires and a t-shirt for waiting on hold.
Things are looking up for Cole.
Yeah, absolutely. Amazing. There were a lot of them, just like the Amazon thing we did, Marks. Like, it's tough,
Oh, no.
right? Yeah.
Oh, no. It's not like the Amazon one at all.
Oh.
The Amazon one was about 10 times that.
Oh, emails, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know because I read every single one of them.
That's why the email game thing is not a great idea.
Not when you have to read them all.
Yeah. Well, Connor, that's really nice of you to do that. And you know, obviously, I can't help but think about how he called you an American hero twice. Wonder how much that had to do with it, Fields.
No, that wasn't it at all. I just thought it was hilarious, and at these weird times these days, a little bit of a laugh was good for everybody.
How'd you do in fantasy since your big second place?
Not good this weekend. I had Derek Drake. I saw that third in qualifying, and I was thinking he was feeling spicy, trying to take Alex Ray's ride in silly season, and I picked him, but it didn't go well.
No,
Jeez.
not at all. Jeez. All right. Well, maybe because you didn't.
But one other thing I wanted to say, too,
Yeah, go
is
ahead.
Grill Your Ass Off appreciated the After Dark segment. They sent me a box of ass, and I used it tonight, and that stuff was good.
Dude, what'd you use tonight?
I used the mango habanero.
Oh, I haven't tried that really. It's spicy. Is it too spicy? I don't know.
not too spicy. It's just the right amount. It's got a little kick to it, but nothing crazy.
Oh, that stuff's fantastic. GrillYourAssOff.com. Use the code PulpMX to save with those guys. Which is the steak stuff I like?
I think I used the
Madus is amazing.
I think I used the Infidel.
Yep.
For the pork.
Good.
Yeah, for the pork.
Yeah.
I put that stuff on chicken too.
Well,
and it's
I mean,
so good.
I didn't. Kenny did, but it was
amazing.
it was really good.
Right,
yeah.
right.
Oh,
Yeah.
so good.
Well, Connor, thanks for donating the tires. Very nice of you.
Thanks for being an American hero.
Thanks for being an American hero, as always.
Hey, all good. I just got one more thing for you, Steve, before I jump off.
Yeah.
This is yet another year where a Canadian team did not win the Stanley Cup, and another year where your team did not win the Stanley Cup.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We got to run. Got to go. See you, Connor.
All right, boys. Have a good show.
See ya.
All right, see ya.
That's Connor Fields, everybody. Keep that email or send it to me if you can. I'll be in touch with Connor. We'll figure it out.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that is a really good email. So, all right. Thanks to all of our sponsors, of course. Let's do this Newlywed game, shall we? With my
Dude,
lovely
look at our beautiful game show host.
Oh my goodness.
She's,
hello.
Pookie, come up here.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. You have your name tags?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. Let's do this.
I'll be introducing the contestants.
Yes, we are, absolutely. This is something that Cade Clason, Alex Ray, lifelong friends, and we want to see how much they know of each other over the years. These guys have roomed together.
Is this me?
You guys have traveled together.
No? Okay.
You
All right,
guys
cool.
have done everything together, right? You've eaten
This is
together,
me.
roomed together, raced together, traveled together, Finland buddies, everything, right? Don't hold the things up too high.
Okay.
And don't look at the other ones.
Oh, this is round 2? Okay.
No,
All right,
don't
round
touch
1.
that.
No. So what we're doing is we're doing the Newlywed game here. We're going to see
jeez.
who knows more about the other guy. Up for grabs from Scosh Industries. Pulp 2020 is the code to save. A boom bottle, magnetic boom bottle. It's got a bottle opener on it.
If Cade wins, he's giving it away. If I win, I keep it.
Okay, fantastic. And also up for grabs.
What you
for the
got?
winner,
What you got?
a beautiful Art of Sport kit. Charcoal body wash, deodorant. It's got some face cream in there. It's fantastic.
I think we can all agree I probably need that more.
Yeah, you smell like shit.
So that
You're my best friend.
So we got Scosh and the winner. So what we did is it's basically the Newlywed game. We've asked each person the same question about the other person, and we want to see who knows who more. Right?
That's right.
All right.
I'll
So
take the name tag.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Okay. Welcome everyone to the Newlywed game. In today's competition, we have two friends in studio, and we'll see how well they think they know each other in a head-to-head trivia battle. Say hello to contestant number 1 from Tucson, Arizona, Cade Clason. Woo! Welcome to the show, Cade.
Hey, thanks for having
And
me.
from Milan, Tennessee, Alex Ray.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Alex. Okay, in our first round,
Shit.
we will see how well
Shit, he goes.
Cade knows Alex.
Okay.
Before the show, we asked Alex a series of questions, and Cade will try to match Alex's answers. Question number 1.
Okay.
Cade, if you're going to dinner and you let Alex pick the restaurant, where are you going?
Am I picking this up now?
Yep.
No, that's not the right one. This is the one that I said I would go.
Round 1.
Sorry.
Jesus.
She ended it. Yeah, this one.
Okay.
Sushi.
Damn it!
Sushi.
Yeah.
So
I was so close. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Cade says sushi. A-Ray, what is your answer?
Yeah!
Sushi!
Yeah, look at that.
A-Ray said sushi. That's a correct answer.
All right, whatever the second
good
guy
job.
over
Good
here.
job.
Hey,
So he's just a sushi guy.
I told you he would know more about me than I
'cause
know
I'm a
about
better
him.
friend.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point. Okay, so are we keeping track of this? Who's
You
keeping
are.
track of this?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure did it.
Question number 2.
All right.
Cade, at dinner, Alex orders a salad. What kind of dressing does he ask for?
Balsamic vinegar.
Alex, what's your answer?
Yeah!
Correct
See,
answer
I
for
told
Cade.
you. I told you he knows.
He knows, dude.
He knows me.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
All right, Cade, 2 correct answers in a row. Here we go. Question number 3.
I'm fucked.
Cade, what did Alex say is his best race ever?
I said Glen Helen on the factory Yamaha.
Oh yeah,
Glen
you're
Helen
wrong.
on a factory Yamaha. Alex said
High
Is
Point.
it the factory Yamaha though?
Yeah.
I just didn't remember which one was the
Sorry,
best.
bro. He said High Point.
High Point.
High
That's
Point.
all right.
11th overall.
What'd you get at Glen Helen?
I went 1912.
Okay, I was close.
Yeah.
I crashed first moto.
Yeah, I remember. I posted the photo of you upside down.
Yeah, very early in practice. He was saying, that one was big on social media.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was big.
It was
No, it was before practice was even over. There was a photo going
Yeah,
around the pit.
yeah.
Lars was sending it around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 2 correct answers for Cade. Moving on to question number 4. Cade, when is Alex's birthday?
I think April 22nd.
Alex,
Wow,
when is your
he's
birthday?
1 day off.
April
Really?
21st.
1 day off. Oh my God,
So
that's
close,
shitty.
but
you're
not
a
a match.
borderline stalker, bro.
I'm just your
What
friend.
in
He's
the
just a
fuck?
friend.
Like, what the fuck?
Holy shit.
I thought you said you cut it to 5. There's 7 here.
No, 7. I cut it to 7.
I'm real
Okay.
nervous about
Okay.
my answers.
Okay. Here we
Okay,
go.
question number 5. Cade, what is A-Ray's worst habit while racing or riding?
I don't remember what I said. Revving.
Oh.
Oh.
That's clutch rear brake.
Man, I might lose.
That actually says reviving.
The text said reviving.
I
I did
didn't
not
put-
ask you
Wow.
if the same thing because I didn't know what that was.
Reviving it once he dies.
I was like, is that the same as clutch rear brake?
Yeah, no, it's wrong.
He was
That's
like, no.
wrong.
That's
That's
wrong.
wrong. Okay, all right.
Okay. Question 6. Cade, what is Alex's favorite movie?
Oh, I had no idea. What did I say? Mini Warriors 3.
Oh no, I put not.
Alex's favorite movie
Oh, he's
is
not
Nacho
a stalker
Libre.
anymore.
No. I've missed like 6 in a row.
Okay.
Not a
All
match.
right.
Okay, so that's still 2 right for Cade. Moving on to question 7. Cade, what is Alex's most embarrassing racing moment?
Oh, the high five. Fail.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Fail. Match.
You didn't even. Okay.
All right.
The
Yep.
fucking stupid ass high five. That was my answer.
Please, where do you find that? Where can somebody find that?
Oh,
YouTube.
YouTube. It's
Alex
still
Ray,
there.
Alex Ray fail.
Okay, all right.
That's all you gotta type
Oh,
in YouTube.
you gotta type in.
Alex
so
Ray
that's the end
fail
of
on
round
YouTube.
1. So that's 3 right. 3 points for our contestant number 1, Cade.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, we got to get rid of all these. Round number 2.
Yeah.
Good job,
Oh,
Pookie, on
easy.
this,
Get
by
rid
the
of
way.
all your round 1 things.
Good-
All right. So you gotta pick. Okay, you're good.
I'm good.
Okay.
He's got it? Okay.
All right.
Okay, round 2, we're going to see how well Alex knows his friend Cade.
Here we go.
I might lose, man.
No, you
What,
ain't.
3, right?
I got 3 out of
Okay.
7.
All right.
Okay, Alex, if you're going out to dinner and you let Cade pick the restaurant, where are you going?
Ooh, it was
Alex said
close.
Outback.
Ah,
Cade said
ah,
Texas
that's
Somewhere with
close.
steak, like.
Not the same.
Yeah.
Not the same.
Not a
Not the
match.
same.
Nope.
Okay, question 2. Alex, at dinner, Cade orders a salad. What kind of dressing does he ask for?
Ooh, you were close again.
Ah, Caesar.
yeah.
Caesar, bro.
Oh,
See?
Cade says he's ordering Caesar
I was close.
dressing.
I'm close.
Not a
Those are both
match.
close.
All right.
So that's 0 correct answers so far for our contestant Alex. Let's see if he can get on the board here with question number 3. Alex, what did Cade say is his best race ever?
I went Ironman 2015.
Cade, what was your best race ever?
Ironman 2016 or 17.
Damn it! Or 16 or 17. He didn't even know the year. I knew it was Ironman.
We would accept 16 or 17. We would have accepted either one. But
I was a year off.
yeah, well,
I'm close on all these.
you are, yeah. But you know what? Close doesn't count, and it only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
Yeah, true.
Yep.
See, I'm going 0 for 0.
Hey,
on
what
these.
year did Shorty retire?
I don't know. I have to call it Moser.
It's
15.
that year.
It
Okay.
was 15.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think it was 15. No.
No, it was
Yeah.
16, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, question number 4. Alex, when is Cade's birthday?
No idea.
Fucking know your
Cade's
birthday.
There's my
is
birthday.
What are you, a
November
stalker?
17th.
Send me cool
what?
gifts. You haven't got
It was a day off on my birthday.
It's called being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
I'm still not gonna know your birthday.
That's a valid drop.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's keep this.
my ass.
Yeah. Let's keep this up.
Okay, question number 5. Alex, what is Cade's worst habit while riding or racing?
Wide
knees.
Wide knees.
Wide knees.
I got one.
Woo! All right, that's a match for our contestant
Dude.
Alex. He's on the board with 1 point.
Hell yeah.
Let's see if you can keep this going, Alex, with question number 6. What is Cade's favorite movie?
Ooh, no.
Damn.
Free solo.
Dude, the fucking climbing movie.
That's a great movie.
It's more of a documentary.
It's true. That is true, but
It's still
That's
a
more of a
movie.
documentary, right?
yeah, but it's his answer, so there's no that's what he said.
I mean, it wouldn't have
that's a
been
shit answer.
if that wasn't the fact. It wouldn't have been Step Brothers.
All right.
All right.
That's still a shit answer.
Okay.
Okay, last question for Alex to try to get another point.
Oh wait, it's already over. He's only got one.
Yeah, but it's fine.
Okay. All right.
Alex, what is Cade's most embarrassing racing moment?
I put a lot.
Cutting the track at San Diego is not embarrassing. That's
Grenade energy, not paying bills, and taking math out of his bike.
that was a good one.
The video on his Instagram right now.
Cade, what was your most embarrassing
Oh, the video on my
racing
Instagram
moment?
right now.
See, I got two. I got two.
That's a match.
Oh, fuck, that's funny, dude.
I mean,
Oh,
I guess
shit.
if you just listed 10 things, yeah.
I was bound to get one of them right.
Judges rule that they'll take that. They'll accept that answer.
The grenade one was good. I like that.
The video from Cade's in Hamilton in Canadian Arena Cross. Yes.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
All right, so that's 2 points for our contestant Alex, but that is not enough to take over the lead. So that means today's winner is Cade Clason.
I think we all knew who was going to win. I can't believe I got your birthday wrong.
Autosport and the boom bottle. So what do you want to do with the boom bottle from Scotia?
My best finish in outdoors in a moto. Whoever calls in and gets it right. That you get to deal with that, and I'll write it down.
Oh, okay. All right.
I know what it is, somewhere.
Text it to me right now, and then I'll put it on our Discord channel here. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I slip up there?
Can't believe you.
Sorry.
Maybe I'm on Discord.
Oh, maybe you are.
Maybe I'm under,
Let's see it.
My
Mark's didn't send you an invite. You're not in there.
There's a guy in there with the name Elephant Cock. That's me.
Let's see it, big dog.
I'm in there.
Let's not see that,
Elephant
though.
cock.
We don't need to see that.
All right, I just put it on our thing. That's Cade's best ever.
All
moto
three of those
finish.
are pretty embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, the track cutting one, that is like the greatest last corner LCQ pass of all time.
I put two on mine. I said the high five or the Vegas backflip.
Did he put cattywampus for the single word?
No.
That's bullshit. To describe the other question.
Which
Yeah,
To
I
describe
worded
your
it
riding
kinda
in
weird,
one
so
word.
I took it
Bullshit.
out.
I don't even think I answered that question.
You
Why the
put
fuck
better
wouldn't you
than
answer
him.
the question?
Oh, we didn't even ask that question.
I took it
I
out. You
put-
said better than him.
Because that's not
Is that
one
not what
word.
you
Why
said?
can't you just follow the damn rules?
What did you say?
I said cattywampus.
Oh, I said sloth for you.
Oh, that's
Sloth.
Sloth.
I wanted to put slow and steady, but it wasn't one fucking word.
I just put sloth.
702-586-7857. Guess Cade Clason's best ever moto finish, and you get his Scotia Racing boom bottle, courtesy. But you are taking the Art of Sport stuff. You are taking that.
Yeah, you're going to have to ship it to me.
Okay. Once again, I'll ship it to you, I guess. Yeah. I'm going to do that. Good job, Pookie.
Thank you.
Good job.
I like it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, thank
Dress, makeup done, everything.
All of it.
Yeah.
Just to prove I was a better friend than him.
I mean, honestly, you were the betting favorite going in, Cade. I'll be honest.
Yeah. What's Cade's birthday? I don't know.
No idea.
We already have a winner. We have a winner. Got 13th already. So
Okay.
poured through the vault probably to look through that. So.
Probably. That's a quick trip through the vault, though.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Even
So-
though we did notify what my best race was, so.
Yeah, true.
Iron Man.
We just didn't know the years, but he
Yeah.
went through it. So, all right.
So close.
Well, thanks to Art of Sport and
So
Scotia
close.
and Pookie. Thank you as always.
You're welcome.
Do you want to chill
Was
out?
it a
and
mud
hang out,
race?
or you gotta go.
No,
I'm
dude.
done,
I
but
battled
I had
for.
an outro. Can I?
You have an outro?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You're gonna
Oh,
say.
you're going to read it.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, everyone, that does it for us today. Thank you so much for joining us here in the PulpMX studios for the Newlywed game. For Steve Mathis, Travis Marks, Talon Taylor, I'm Pookie Mathis. Please remember to control the pet population and have your pets spayed or neutered. Good night, everyone.
Good night. There we go. Ooh.
Johnny's neutered. Hey.
Better be.
But no, it was not a mud race. I straight up got 13th.
Thank you. Yep, you're done. All right, thanks, Pookie. Appreciate
I
it. All
was
right.
running down Shorty on the last lap.
Oh, and
I was the last person to
and
not
then he's
get
like,
lapped.
I quit. He's like, I see Cade coming. I fucking quit.
Shorty's like, I'm done. This fucking guy.
Fuck. Who is this?
I finally
Who's this
fucking
number
lost.
761?
I finally lost all my speed. It's
on
gone.
this grenade energy. No
No,
map in his bike.
I was on a redemption KTM.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God,
that's
dude.
funny.
That's good. All right, so thank you for playing, and everybody. That was a fun time. And glad you guys got your name tags on. So, all right, let's do the motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment, shall we? Or not?
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com. Those who ride dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs know Motorsport is the best place for OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories. Their dedicated team of gearheads have the knowledge and expertise to help your ride keep your ride working at peak performance and have you looking good too. Motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMXShow.com or PulpMX.com and make a purchase at Motorsport. It really helps us out, and you'll get a first-hand impression of their customer service, their prices, and everything else. So thank you for listening. These questions are submitted to @PulpMXShow on Twitter. There's a lot of them. Our buddy Talon goes through them over there, picks the best ones. Let's do this, Talon.
All right, first one from Jesse318. Any insight into Pete Fox's new gear brand for 2021 called Renin? Completely separate from Fox?
I believe it's completely separate from Fox, but that's all I know. I don't know anything. Either one of you guys know?
Not a clue.
Okay.
Not a clue.
All right.
I bleed O'Neill. That's it.
Thank you. What's the over-under on O'Neill's mentioned today? Should I send Frank a bill?
You probably should.
I'm going to send Frank a bill.
You had 3
Okay,
riders on you. At least
Yeah.
a third of the money from Fly for one show.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
All right, from Jack Courtney. Why is Steve so fired up about Marvin AC when Germo basically did the same thing to Troll and didn't talk anything of it?
Honestly, I kind of mind blanked on that one a little bit. I love Troll. I'm a Troll Train guy, so I don't know. Maybe I thought that was brotherly love, or I don't really.
I'm gonna look it up really quick.
I
to
don't
see if
remember
can find
thinking like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I mean, I've got the race on. I'm watching it. I'm tweeting. I'm looking at lap times. Like maybe I didn't think about it enough. I don't know. Yeah.
From Cattywampus 510. When will A-Ray get a job with Henson testing clutches? Is there not a better guy to find the fail point?
I'm a recluse guy. And my clutches last. I've had a stock clutch for the past 2 weeks in my race bike.
I thought you were a recluse guy.
I'm a recluse guy, but we left the bike stock. 100% stock. For the last 2 races.
Thank you.
That's not a good thing to say when you're talking about recluse.
Well, I'm just saying, we didn't want to touch the bike at all. It was a brand new bike.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
It worked.
Pipe
was FMF, 100%.
And it fell off.
Good. That was because of the subframe, okay?
All right, from the voice of the drunken people. Nike boots or Scott boots? Which were weirder and worse?
Scott.
Scott was weirder.
Nikes were barracks, basically. They were a regular boot.
Yeah.
Scott was weirder.
You told me this. What were barracks again? I don't.
They were RC invested in those with the eyes.
Yeah, they were.
I got 50% off when I was on 80s.
What the fuck were they?
I ran them back then.
TCX? No, they were.
They were just like Fox boots, pretty much.
They were barrack.
I don't know what barrack is.
Yeah,
the two eyes and they're like.
Yeah, but.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
From Cody Williams. I was just thinking, what is the greatest title sponsor the sport ever had? What would be one you would love to see come in?
Like for a team or for like Supercross?
I think for Supercross. Like
Wrangler,
someone commented and said Coors
I
beer.
think just in general.
Wrangler.
Coors.
Coors
was a good one.
Yeah.
Wrangler would be sick.
Yeah, Wrangler would be sick.
Wrangler was sick,
Yeah. Anything with like a
Can you
Coleman.
imagine like a halftime show with just a fucking bull rider just out there fucking 8 seconds?
Dude, if I could
Yeah,
get
it'd be
Trojan for a sponsor, hell yeah.
They could put Cunningham
You're
through the.
married.
So?
They could put Cunningham through the whoops.
What?
Like that fuck.
Oh my god, bro.
Hey, I don't
said it,
remember who
didn't.
I said this to, but dude, J-Mart sometimes has the bobblehead thing going on when he slams into stuff.
Oh
he
yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Not as bad as old
No,
Cunningham, but
no, but he does.
All right, from Brad Street Racing. Will the recent failures of these factory 250 riders that are flaming out so quickly change the way they approach things at the amateur level?
Fuck, I hope so.
I hope so. I don't know if it will or not, but I hope so. I mean, eventually it has to, right? Eventually these teams got to be like, hey, we just spent $250,000 on Jordan Bailey or Sean Cantrell or whatever throughout the amateurs in the first couple of years, and we didn't get any results. Like, what are we doing wrong? What's happening here? You know what I mean? You would think that eventually Geico is for sure pulling back.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's 100% for sure. Troy Lee is cutting their race team to 2 250s from 4. So, yeah, it seems like it's already kind of happening.
Oof.
Next one from Washougal Free Press. Steve, why don't you run graphics on your bike when Roost MX sponsors you and the show?
I run Roost MX number plates on my bike with numbers and logos, and Yamaha asked me to keep the stock graphics on so that guy can suck it.
and they look really good.
They do.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. I like the stock Yamaha shrouds.
Did you dig the Monster Edition?
No, I did not.
I rode that one day.
As a joke, in the beginning of the day at State Fair,
yeah,
the Yamaha guy wheeled that Monster Edition over to me and said, "Here you go." I said, "Fuck off," and him and Kiefer started laughing. Mike,
fuck off.
Yeah. I'm just like, no way.
Oh, would you have got new plastics for it?
Yes, 100%. No, and you know what? Even the blue rims have grown on me. I hated those blue rims.
You know what? I do. I like them now, too. They kind of fit the frame.
Yeah.
They fit the bike. Like, they're not bad.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
Imagine if every brand did that.
Yamaha wants me to run the stock graphics, but I have Roost number plate graphics and everything.
Yeah, they look good.
Cool. Right.
762. Yeah.
Next one from a Kyle Chisum. What went through A-Ray's head in the first moto when he saw the number 11 behind him and then blew his goggle strap off?
Fuck! That's what it is. It was like 7 Deuce Deuce at Oakland whenever I passed him going out of the straightaway. He's yelling at me.
I like 7 Deuce Deuce one time went into a great big description on the show about what it's like when Tomac is chasing you and how it's like a real monster and it's growling and revving and coming after you and all you hear is this bike. He's like, it's like a real monster, bro.
Fuck.
So, all right.
From Joe, who's faster up Mount Lemon, Cade or A-Ray?
I'd beat him up that hill in a fucking heartbeat.
Well, I've never done it, so.
I smoked you up Skyline.
Yeah, probably Cade.
From Phil White, 192, Mathis, who's been the greasiest 450 and 250 riders this year?
Well, Dr. Barsha. I mean, he wins this award every year.
Yeah.
You know, 250s is Ferrandis.
Yep. Word.
All right. From
Blue Crew. That's what we do.
We're winning everything.
Fucking greasy.
We're greasy and we win everything.
From Mr. Code 2K17, A-Ray, how many coal miners' daughters did you score during the Loretta's run?
No comment.
Are you?
I would give it an easy maybe 3.
You were in relationship with
Chelsea
for a while. You were in
a little
relationship.
bit.
You were in a relationship with Johnny's mom.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, that was a few years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've had a couple serious relationships.
Yeah.
Not looking anymore. Like, don't care.
No, I'm looking, but I'm like.
No. Yeah, that's fine. No one. You're young. You're single. It's fine. No one is coming down on you.
Yeah. No.
But is this the route you've chosen to take, where you're like, fuck it, I don't want anything like kind of to deal with while I'm racing?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. It's a lot. It's high maintenance. You know, sometimes it's like, hey, you know, like you want to like hang out and, you know, like watch.
It's high
a movie with
maintenance
somebody,
because you're a shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. But I mean, I don't know. Like I'm just sort of going with the flow. If something happens, it happens. If not, hey.
I think
just enjoy the ride, baby.
If I'm in your shoes, I'm plugging every hole out there.
Right? Till their eyes pop out, hey.
Well, okay, we don't need to go that far, but I'm just plugging every hole. Because like you're focused, you're training, you're racing, you're riding, that's all that matters to you.
Yeah.
And you know, you can't have this relationship dragging you down.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and
with
if
that.
you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I agree 100%.
Right. Okay.
From Quinn 511, if Roxon, Webb, and Anderson were all healthy, would you put them consistently finishing ahead of Sexton?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I'd put maybe Roxon ahead of him. But but not the whole group. Definitely,
Right.
I wouldn't put Anderson in front of him.
And he said Webb was the other guy?
Anderson's won a race this year. Does that
a moto?
A moto.
Webb, Anderson, K-Rock.
But he said consistently. Like they
okay.
will beat they would beat him once in a
Yeah.
while and he would beat them, but I think it would be a 50-50 thing. Like he's beating them 50% of the time, they're beating him. Like there's no way either one of those guys I think is consistently beating him.
Yeah.
Chase.
I feel that.
Yeah.
From Jacob Seacrest, A-Ray, please weigh in on the e-bike, pedal bike debate. Which one do you prefer and why?
Okay, so the team I ride for, SGB Racing Max, is Babbitt's Kawasaki. We are
O'Neill.
Sponsored by GT Bicycles, and they currently have this new GT E-Force, and that's what I have, and I love it. I'm a e-bike enthusiast. It's great for recovery.
You don't side with Chris Kiefer then?
I have a normal bike as well, a normal GT.
Which is
e-bike.
all Kiefer says, and I have said this to you too. I think you are a good enough mountain biker now to ride a normal mountain bike once a week.
Give him back his normal e-bike or normal mountain bike.
I
then.
would. It's actually really nice to have because Sarah rides my hardtail and I ride that one, and it's actually sick.
Okay, I got a point back to you. You shut your mouth.
Okay.
Okay, I'm an e-ambassador.
That's fine.
So,
Intense makes normal bicycles
I know,
too.
but why? I'm an e-bike guy.
I feel that.
Thank you.
Yeah. See, if you're an ambassador, you got to stick to that.
That's
like me,
fine.
I'm sticking to O'Neal. Like we are stuck.
I just understand where Kiefer is coming from.
I love it.
I don't.
I love it.
Kiefer rides with 10-year-old fly racing shoes, sunglasses from the Sunglass Hut.
Bro, his helmet. What the fuck?
His helmet. He's got no Strava or no gloves.
Why do you need Strava?
He calls himself a soul rider.
That's
I'm
fine.
not taking advice on fucking mountain biking from a soul rider. Okay, I'm just not. Anybody who's like, I'm a soul rider, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, you're an idiot. I not take your advice on bicycles.
He might as well be on a beach cruiser on Venice Beach.
Exactly.
I'm not saying he's right.
soul rider, dude.
I'm just trying to.
You're
voice
wrong.
both- I'm not.
You're wrong, and I won't hear that. I'll shut your mic off again.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I feel like Deuce now. Shut his mic off all the time.
From
Yeah. I feel like you did. It's like, yeah.
He just starts talking over people, and you just fucking mute him.
He just starts laughing at everything.
Right. He's a lot in studio.
He's a lot in general.
He's a lot in studio.
Do you just get that glare? It's like, bro, what the fuck?
Bro.
I just spit everywhere, I think.
Yeah.
I did. I feel like I just spit all
It's
over.
okay. Steve did
It was
earlier
COVID.
too.
I know,
He like
I did.
spit on his mic and he looked at it and he's like, "Oh shit."
Oh yeah. It happens. It happens.
It does happen, yeah.
Yeah.
How's that go again?
Bro.
Bro.
All right, okay, next question.
From Steve's Anal Beads.
Oh,
Back
wow.
in the day, how many factory parts would find their way into the hands of buddies of racers and mechanics?
Oh, shit ton. Oh, God, so many. I got works transmissions out there in the garage right now. yeah. There's a lot.
Yeah.
From J Miranda 38.
I found some works Showa forks on eBay. So I'm looking for my 500.
Yeah.
Full factory Showas. Like and the item's location is Corona, California.
Oh, fuck.
Like God knows what mechanic those are from, right?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
Yeah.
From J Miranda 38. What's worse, Gas and Yamaha going at it for Barsha, or Star Yamaha trying to get riders who have a contract already?
Star.
From Alex Nickel. Seeing how dominant AC has been on the starts lately, what can we attribute Tomac's poor starts to? Is this a mental confidence thing, or could it be setup related? Obviously, AC is proving the motor package can get it done when dialed in.
AC's been a great starter his whole life.
Yo.
So,
that gate flinches, that sucker goes, dude.
A-Ray and I were talking about this earlier, is if you like slow-mo some of his starts, he's usually moving before the gate's like halfway down. His reaction time is probably the best in the sport.
Mind boggled.
It's so cool to watch, and I just feel like Eli's just not as good of a starter. I don't think it has anything to do with the bike.
Honestly, I was late on the start on the first moto.
Imagine that.
Well, next to AC, yeah, I was late because he has such a great reaction time. Yeah, but I tucked in behind him and Sexton, and I just sort of followed him around. It came out all right. It was nice.
All right, last one from Clinton Fowler. How disappointed will Steve be when Adam Cincerillo passes Tim Ferry for a career 450 wins? They're currently tied with 2.
It's okay. Records are made to be broken.
Did
It happens.
Ferry ever win an SX main?
No, he never did. He came fucking damn close a few times, but no, never did.
We need to get AC.
Ferry won 4 nationals in his career, 2 125s and 2 250s, and they were all with 2-2 scores. Wow. But then he won individual motos. He won 6 motos or something, or 7 motos, and never won an overall when he won a moto. How weird is that?
Every overall he got was with a 2-2?
Yes.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, totally, right? Yeah, so. All right, is that it?
That's old news, right?
Motorsport.com, please check it out. A couple things. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Upload your resume for free today. The first and only job board for the sport. This job is for Fast House. Full-time job in Santa Clarita, California. Warehouse manager, hands-on supervisor, coordinates and or performs the receiving, shipping, and product handling responsibilities at Fast House. You want to get involved in industry? Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com over at Fast House and those boys. And Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. Again, use the code PulpFan20. The code has changed, PulpFan20. You can get your junior YZ set up just like Phil Nicoletti and Marco Canella with their 23.5 offset on their clamps. It's a perfect transition for the bike Most kids from the minis on up, they can transition into this. The stock is 25 millimeters. The most popular is 22 millimeters. This is 23.5. Intended for sandy, muddy, high-speed tracks like Glen Helen and Millville. The clamps outhandle stock without getting too busy in the rough sections. So please check that out. With the discount, you get it down to $553. RideDeskEngineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save with those guys. So thanks for those companies for coming on board. And, of course, thanks to Motorsport.com. Those are the Motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment. Use the Motorsport.com banner. We'd really, really appreciate it. Dean Wilson, Stu Baylor, Justin Rodbell on tonight. What was your favorite interview?
Dude, they were all pretty good, but, I mean.
I guess Cheers, too. Cheers. Let's not forget about Cheers.
I mean, I liked Rodbell once he loosened up a little bit.
Yeah.
But Stu was pretty funny.
Yeah. A-Ray?
I'll go Dino.
Dino?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dino's always fuck Chiz?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Dino's always really good, so I want to thank Dean Wilson coming on, and O'Neill rider Dean Wilson.
Yeah.
JT was pretty good too. I like JT.
Yeah, he's always solid. JT's just a weekly, solid call in, even if he's wrong half the time. It's still good to have him on.
So knowledgeable.
Thank you to Race Tech.
In my ass.
That's your drop, and it's never going to go away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I said it. Fuck.
Hey, whose is worse, his or mine?
I feel like mine's pretty bad.
What's yours?
I don't have that. That's Mark's.
Oh, I have that one?
Shit.
Oh.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose pretty.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, that's
I
me
respect
too.
a
That's
man
me
that gives
too.
another man a lot of meat.
Oh, I got it.
I respect a man who gives another man a lot of meat.
Oh, yeah. No, he's just still worse.
Yeah, mine's still worse.
He's just still worse. Congratulations on your win, Kade, on the boom bottle.
Can I know who won?
Yeah, hold up. Let me find it.
Yeah, we got it.
Maybe hit your microphone thing a few more times. Yeah, thank you. Thanks very much.
It was Grant Parker.
I don't know Grant Parker.
But congratulations to Grant. We will send this boom bottle out to you as well. So, all right. First thing that comes to your mind when I read my sponsors list. Are you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. All right.
I'm good.
Motorsport.com.
Parts.
Fly Racing.
Steve Mathis.
Vortex Racing.
Sprockets.
Race Tech Suspension Engines.
SGB Racing, Maxis, Babbitt's, Kawasaki.
Roost MX.
Graphics.
X-Brand Goggles.
A-Ray.
Vertex Pistons.
Pistons.
Michelin Starcross 5.
Chris Betts.
What?
Not Chris Betts, the other one.
Connor Fields.
Connor Fields. Sorry.
Chris Betts.
Fuck. Connor Fields.
Firepower Batteries and Chains.
Success.
Maxima USA.
927 Day.
Scoche.
Music.
Pro Filter.
Clean Filters.
FMF.
Power.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Noof.
Works Connection.
Clutches. Like levers.
Oh, yeah, okay. Guts Racing.
Seats.
Get Data.
Getting data.
OGO Power Sports.
Freaking the big rig.
9800.
No.
Oh, the new rig bag.
The new rig
The
bag.
rig bag. Yeah, I haven't. I'm not a sponsored guy. I don't have one.
Okay. Art of Sport.
Deodorant.
WUSA.
Oh, sickest wheels out there. John Anderson, baddest dude.
Just got a new wheel from W. Thank you.
You did?
I did.
Nice. Fantastic. LA Honda World.
Ridgeline.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Fuck. A lot of jobs in Georgia for Yamaha.
Okay. Ride Engineering.
Phil Nicoletti.
Inten Cycles.
Oh, Steve Mathis.
Works Chassis Lab.
Michael Lindsay.
Oh, there we go. Good job. You guys, outside of him saying fuck when one of the sponsors were listed, you guys did pretty good at that.
Well, sorry.
Hey,
I'm absent-minded right now.
Let me give PulpMX a bunch of money, and then for sponsorship, and then the first thing that comes to mind is fuck.
Isn't that why you stopped doing that?
Right? I did. Do it to yourself.
I saw the White Claws.
Yeah. Oh, you should have known.
And I thought this might go well.
Yeah.
But
No,
it actually went.
It went great.
Yeah.
I did good.
Who you
No,
asked.
I did terrible. I'm sorry.
Are you gonna be okay for the e-bike ride in the morning?
Dude, I will crush both of you guys.
5 a.m. is gonna come quick.
It is.
No, it'll be fine.
Hey, what's the guy in here? What's his name?
Tyler?
Oh, Tyler. What's up, Tyler? Thanks for.
Hey, can we
He's
do
got
that?
a fucking headset on.
No. Talon Taylor. I was getting ready to say goodbye to Talon Taylor, and then I was like, wait, Tyler Taylor. Like I was really, yeah.
You were a beautiful guest.
Happy birthday, dude.
Talon,
happy
Taylor,
birthday.
and Tyler.
25th birthday. Him and some chicks done came out here.
Yeah.
Had a good old time in Vegas.
You didn't let
Do you
him bring
think-
the chicks over?
No, they left yesterday.
Yeah, they left. He stayed. He stayed for Cade
In
and
my
I.
ass.
But they,
Oh my god, bro.
but they were random chicks he just happened to meet. Like he's not like bros with these chicks. And
I
they-
respect it.
Well, we
Yeah.
met them before they
Yeah.
came here.
Yeah, but just randomly, and then they said to come to Vegas. and
Isn't that the best time to take a chick to Vegas? Is when
I
she's
think
random
it's
as fuck?
fucking ballsy. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like it.
that's a man shit
I
right
met
there.
a chick here in Vegas for the U.S. Open one year, like 99, 2000 U.S. Open time.
Pookie, turn the radio off.
No, it's fine. No, yeah, we weren't together. So, and then hooked up with her back at her house. I don't even know where we were. It was like, seemed like fucking 30 miles from the strip.
Yeah.
You know, when you get up at 6 a.m. and you call a cab, those are the days where you had to flip through the phone book to find a cab and everything.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it was awesome.
Oh,
It's like
man,
$75 cab ride.
Aren't most cab rides just like 77777?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I remember I had to look in the phone book to find a cab. So yeah, those are the fucking days.
Fuck.
Hell
Just
yeah.
that's what fucking Tyler did.
Hell yeah.
That kind of stuff.
That's a man shit.
Yeah,
I
that
like
is.
it.
It's man shit. All right, so everybody, thanks for coming by, both of you. Thank you, appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
I'm glad.
Thanks.
Sorry, I botched one of your sponsors.
It's fine. I mean, you botched Fly all night long with that fucking O'Neill thing. So.
Marks, what's the counter up to?
11.
11.
11 White
There's
Claws.
2 left.
Fuck everybody
Oh, so
on
not
Discord too.
11.
By the way, before we go, fuck Discord and fuck all you people for talking shit on me. on
A-Raid and
Discord.
Cade will be in the cord soon.
Hey, next week we got Darkside in here.
Dark freaking side.
I can't wait for that episode.
Dude, I can't either. Like I'm
I'm so
ready to
It might
watch.
just be a roast.
I'm gonna be on YouTube live.
Dude, the
watching,
roast,
buddy. I
the
can't wait.
roast of Dark Side. Shit, that's good.
It's
I
gonna
like
be.
that.
It's gonna be like 5 minutes in.
Please tell me all the shitty things in Discord that people are saying about Darkseid, like during the show. Just read them off.
All right.
Was there anything this show whenever he was on there?
I didn't. I wasn't.
Well,
watching, to be
Darkseid's
honest.
like buddies with all the guys in Discord.
Oh yeah. so-
I feel like just he doesn't get shit on that often. I feel like the people who do shit on him as a joke.
A lot of voicemails shit on Darkseid.
Oh, that's because those people are fucking assholes.
Well, I'm just saying there are people who shit on Darkseid. There are. So, anyways,
I like
thanks.
Some
Darkseid.
people pay extra for that.
Thanks to our,
I like Darkseid.
thanks to our guests tonight. Thank you to people for listening. Appreciate it. Next week, Darkseid Kiefer. Thanks to Swisscorp. Thanks to Moser. Thanks to Pookie, of course. She did a great job.
Great job.
Great job.
Came
You're
down
an
and-
asshole to like a 4-year-old.
I can't believe his dad didn't ream his ass.
Oh yeah.
Like if I was that
I
kid,
thought you sided with me.
I did. I said that there was an adequate amount of time for
Thank
you to
you.
hang up.
That's it. That's
but then
all.
you were a dick. That's what Kiefer, or that's what
no. There's an
JT was saying.
adequate time to hang up, and that's what I did.
You
I
hung
did-
up, and then
yep.
you were a dick.
Hanging up was fine. It was what
I
happened
had to
after
explain
you
why I
hung up.
hung up. I had to explain why I hung up.
dick.
So,
But you were being a dick about it.
all right.
To
you
like
know-
to
well,
like a 4-year-old maybe. I don't even know.
if you're gonna have Junior call in, just have the script ready. That's it. It's cool. Ha ha, ha. Kid calls in. Good, we got it. Just move it along. We got a long live radio show here.
That's fine.
He's gonna be stunting in some O'Neill gear.
Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, Marks, thank you. Appreciate it. Good
Bet.
job tonight. Talon, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you coming by, and everybody, thanks for listening. We will see you next week.
If you want something to get out, you tell Mathis.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that.